Go Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid he road sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheer for twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind, a covey, a flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
brother's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESL Dota 2 Yasha. You got Gunner, the man, the legend, the myth himself, present and accounted for. And just little old me, Malibu Jesus, bringing you some more action for today's South American closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 26. Gunner, before we address today, let's revisit the action that we witnessed yesterday. Any big moments stood out to you?
Well, first 3-game series. That was fun.
First 3-game series.
It was pretty back and forth. It was kind of like a stomp both ways. The first game and the second game were both stomps for the teams. Then third game is pretty close. I would say it was one of the closer games that we had all day. It was really fun to watch. I think, Hector and the boys were playing really good, so I was proud to watch them. And then overall, there was also the heroic mishap that we didn't get to watch personally, but heroic dropping in the lower bracket.
And they're playing right now, parallel to our series. What do you think the odds are of Red Submarine taking a game off of them?
Honestly, it's hard to say. I think anytime a big team kind of falls, there's like blood in the water, because everyone's gonna watch the replays and be like, okay, what did they do wrong, or what did this team do good?
Just rubbing their hands, going for it.
It's like the second you take out heroic, it feels all right. This second spot's really easy to get. Like, it's such a big morale boost. It's a bit worrisome.
All right. And I feel like if one of the flagship teams, they drop down immediately, it's either galvanizing for them or just completely deflating. Like, they are either going to just bounce through this lower bracket, just taking names, 2-0 and everybody, or they're going to burn out in spectacular fashion. Maybe. I don't know. It's just me, We'll see. But that's on the other side of the lower bracket. But in our side, we've got our Starbacks boys going against low profile here. So Starbacks, we did not get to see them yesterday on Yasha, but they have the likes of Leo Style, MJZ, Prada, Wits, and who is our other? Leo Style, Wits, Frank, and Frank. Not to forget about Frank, of course. How could I forget the Starbacks star offlaner? The low profile, you got Stinger, Lalachani, Ryu, Sladen, Kotaro. Saw some interesting picks, interesting plays. I liked Sladen's 4 Monkey King yesterday. Was kind of cheeky. Worked out, showed some flexibility in the draft. In my opinion, I feel like Starbacks probably the favorite in this matchup. What do you think a team like low profile might need to do? Pull together an upset against the Starbacks.
It's hard to say. I thought low profile looked pretty decent yesterday, all things considered.
Sure.
One of the games, at least maybe both, they were kind of ahead, like pretty big margins, and then some stuff went wrong in the game. Maybe they got picked off a bit. I think that was also maybe just the quality of the team they were versus yesterday. Like, we could say that Burrito was just a good team, or they were playing very good for the day. And is the Starbacks going to be as good as that team? I don't know. I know this team's been around for a while. I don't know if it's been the same core players.
Right.
I know the name as Starbacks. I remember we used to beef about them because we would like scrim versus them a lot and play them in the qualifiers, and we thought it was like a funny name.
Yeah, it's great. This was the former Fusion team. So they were Starbacks for a while, got the sponsorship.
Fusion, and now they're back.
Yeah, now they're back for back in line for another cup of coffee. It looks and that's actually we have two teams with that kind of same story now, and as we witnessed yesterday, Burrito Panzone playing under an independent team tag, no longer with M80. So two teams, Marie, I'm sure, maybe even a little painful to talk about, but what does that do to a team? Does it inspire you to go forward? Walk me through what their mindset might be like.
Or?
Playing now under an independent title.
Oh, an independent title.
Yes.
It was rough for us, I would say. There's a lot more things you have to stress about usually. Like we went from having a salary, went from having consistent boot camps to now it's like, okay, well, if we want to boot camp, we have to pay for it. Like the players have to pay for it. If you don't qualify to this tournament, you're not going to get any money for the month. Like everything that you get now is based on results. So there's a lot more pressure on the results.
Right.
Which, some people are going to be like, oh, that's a good thing. Like it forces you to have to win as opposed to like cruising. Mm-hmm. But I think it's just a difference between the only thing we can have to focus on is Dota as opposed to splitting up the mental energy.
Right. It just allows you to have that single focal point of Dota only. But speaking of Dota only, we got a draft, folks. Taking a look here. This is elimination play. Just if you're joining us, first round of our lower bracket action. Still best of threes all day today. But you gotta win to stay alive. Bands coming out. A Starbacks take out the Monkey King, the Dark Seer. Nothing crazy there. Low profile. No Natures. Finally, I feel like this is maybe one of the first times we've seen Nature's Prophet actually banned out.
Yeah.
In the first wave.
Eventually it was getting banned out. Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah.
It's DreamLeague. It is DreamLeague. So yeah, I had the pleasure of during DreamLeague season 25 to cast 200 Phantom Assassin first week games. And the hero, I think, had like an 80% win rate. It felt it would win every single game. We're back. We're back for another DreamLeague. Back for more Phantom Assassin.
Remaining.
That's right. Not in the studio yet.
Not yet.
Maybe Oh, okay. Abba got banned out quite a few times yesterday. Fallen from Grace and his previous power spike. A couple nerfs have hit the hero. Do you think it's still pick worthy? We didn't get a chance to see it at all yesterday.
Dire team ban.
I definitely think the hero has to still be good. The nerfs were sizable. It's not that the hero's gonna be the exact same level, but maybe overall it's like a 3% nerf to the hero, 3 to 5, something like that. That you lost a little armor, you lost like a second of cooldown. Now you don't take tyrants as easily. But some of the stuff that it was strong as anyways, like the laning stage, strong, still pretty much the same strength. Like it's scaling mid game, being able to like buy blink, people would buy and like blink out during his ult, stuff like that. It's all the same. So I don't think it's become this hero that is just strictly bad. Yeah. Especially picking it into seeing like its lane matchup. Like you see it, a Phantom Assassin, you know where it's going. That's a good matchup for Abba because you get stick charges, so you get more shields, which is more health, more trading. It's like this self-fulfilling prophecy if you're going to win the lane versus a Phantom Assassin.
Do you think there's a world in where this Abba switches over to like a 5? Saw the Holy Locket Ags abuse is pretty nice. It got nerfed, tuned a little bit down. Ooh, Silencer banned out as well. We saw that hero pop up with great frequency yesterday.
They definitely, it could be ran as a 5. That's also the one of the good things about it. People were also picking it as a carry. So it's this pretty nice flex pick.
Nice.
And it's just a hero.
Right.
Stable.
Just a hero. Amazing hero. Do you think a Starbacks would not have wanted to pick the Jakiro since Abba's in the pool already? Just a great dispel against dual breath. Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost Harass.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Radiant
like
team
if the argument's like, oh, we didn't have to pick the Chikiro because Starbacks probably wouldn't want it. Like, yeah, that's probably true. But
Right.
also, just because you get to pick it later doesn't mean that you want to show the rest of your draft early, right? Because now they get to maybe pick their other support countering something that is sees, right? Instead of
10 seconds
like if
remaining.
Chikiro is good blind, you don't need to pick it late. Like, there's not really a benefit. The only benefit
5
is
seconds remaining.
maybe the enemy team doesn't pick Rubik. Like if Starpax picks Rubik here, sure, that's kind of
Pretty
sad.
good Rubik game already off of these first two, but they're going to go with the Enchantress. So you get a chance to have a Dispel, enchant a Satyr, purge an ally. Do you feel like
Rubik's
Enchantress
just a bad hero.
is...
10
really?
seconds
It's
remaining.
Yeah.
such a sad state
5 seconds
when you have a
remaining.
Jakiro in the game and you can't really enjoy
just pick
picking a
it. And
Rubik,
Abba.
Yeah, and Abba,
Abba.
yeah.
For Enchantress, so Enchantress did not get the Helm of the Dominator change, which is pretty interesting. That now kind of a Dom creep is better than her Enchant creep, because her creep still gets one shot.
Right.
Um,
Helm of the Dom Enchantress incoming, perhaps?
get the whole zoo.
Right?
She used to have the shard, right? That gave her 2 creeps that she could take at a time. Does she still?
Yeah.
She doesn't have that anymore. Oh no, she does. It's her Ags.
With Little Friends worked into that as well, right?
Yep. It's Little Friends plus 2 creeps.
Dire
What a
team
weird-
pick.
Ags.
Little Friends, 2 creeps and a helm, dude. That could thwack with Little Friends,
Yeah?
but I feel like we're in the copium
It's a bit of a copium.
lounge here, yeah. Well, Lash Rack to prevent against
10 seconds remaining.
possible Enchantress Zoo coming out.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
do like the Ringmaster, but you're not really going to save him from all of these ground targeted AoE spells from Lash Rack, but you get that magic immunity in the box, right?
Yeah, it doesn't work against the Edict because it's pure, but
Sure.
it's still like 70% bonus magic resistance for the ult specifically, and even the Leshton. That spell's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe it gives so much
my
magic
God.
resistance.
Dude, it goes up to 80 at level 4.
Yeah.
That is wicked. Pop a pipe, and you are right as rain.
Yeah, if someone pipes
So-
you before you get it, you can almost always blink out, pretty much, unless there's pure damage.
Right.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. Gonna be the Tiny. First time that we're seeing a Tiny as well.
I think it's banned a lot. Most
Yeah.
teams are banning it kind of this like second phase of bans, I'd say. Just a good hero. I know carry, it's really solid. Carry mid, it gets picked up
10
the
seconds
most.
remaining.
I don't want
Assault
to
and
say
Pause
it
4
can play support.
and-
Yeah.
5 seconds
It can.
remaining.
There were some changes to crash landing, like attack speed and move speed slow increase, I believe, on that. But I don't know if it's enough to be Omega convincing for me to play it as a support.
I mean, I know Sladin plays it as a support a lot. This is like one of his heroes.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be particularly surprised.
Radiant team
Gotcha.
battle.
Now, if we have that Tiny in the off lane as a 4, do you anticipate this Abba might shift over to the safe lane? The Abba Tiny doesn't sound like the most inspiring offlane duo for me.
Yeah, it definitely could. I think a
10
nice
seconds
hero would be.
remaining.
I mean, it depends, but maybe Visage could be good for low profile.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team
Or-
battle.
I
If
just
you
like the
didn't
Visage
have to
'cause it's
worry
good versus
about-
Ench.
Yeah. I'm gonna say if you didn't have to worry about Wheel of Wonder, an Enigma could maybe fit, but feels a little
10 seconds
hit or miss
remaining.
for me.
It's just scary to pick Enigma into
5 seconds
Enchantress
remaining.
sometimes for the lane because she steals one of your Eidolons and then it splits and she gets 2.
Dire team
Right.
ban.
Okay. Final ban waves coming out. No Bristle, no Sniper. Low Profile did play the Sniper yesterday, so Starback's doing their homework there.
I wonder if low profile actually does want to pick Enigma
10 seconds
with this
remaining.
Am I-
ban.
Am I cook dogging? Am I cooking, Gunnar?
5
it-
seconds remaining.
Little
a
Chef
bit.
Junior over here?
The only issue is it doesn't actually make sense that it's an Enigma ban because they already have a Phantom Assassin carry, and that matchup's like a
Radiant
laning specific
team
matchup.
ban.
So they're probably just picking high physical damage heroes because of Tiny, because Tiny has no armor until 6, so it's like a Bristle Slardar are pretty good in the lane versus Tiny. So these are, I would say, more Tiny carry bans, if anything.
10
Gotcha. The
seconds
PA
remaining.
Yeah, once she comes online, does decently into the Tiny. You get Fan of Knives, it's max HP
5
is damage.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know. You don't really get concerned about Fan of Knives. If you're dying to Fan of Knives,
You got bigger problems.
yeah, usually the Phantom Assassins, 3,000 damage crits kind of usually the one to kill you.
Right. Final ban coming out here. Are you looking to protect your Pangolier? We saw an offlane Pango yesterday. The flex potential
Radiant
is here.
team pick.
Ringmaster and Enchantress both rotate very nicely into a mid Pango. Also, low profile played the Ricky mid yesterday against their Earthshaker from Burritos Panzones, I believe.
Something I forgot that I think is actually
10
probably really likely to
seconds
happen is that it's probably
What's
a
that?
Lush 4 to lane versus
5
edge.
seconds remaining.
And then
Yep.
this Tiny's a flex between 1 and 2.
Okay.
It probably just depends on which offlaner gets picked, whether they're going to put the Tiny mid, because the Tiny mid is fine versus Pango. They can also pick something even better. There's like an Ember Spear that's pretty decent for low profile. I think something with high damage though is better.
For low profile or for the Starbucks?
Yeah, for low profile.
Okay.
Like right now, Starbucks is just gonna see these heroes be like, okay, we should probably put Pango mid because he's fine versus Slash, he's fine versus Tiny. We'll pick a good solid offlane with Ringmaster. Maybe.
Do you feel like a Queen of Pain fits well here for low profile? High damage,
Pain's pretty
decent
good.
mobility.
Their
First
catch
down
isn't
the
the
first three.
greatest, but it's pretty good. I don't think they really need catch. Anyway, eventually the Tiny can just walk in.
For sure. Got the Abba to hit buildings. Jakiro helps out a little bit. Run some good coverage. Eventually you get your shard on Lash Rack. Some area denial. Let's see if low profile picked that up from their run-in with Dark Mago yesterday.
Doom. The Starbucks Doom.
Powerful. Do you have a favorite
Dire team
creep
pick.
to devour his doom?
Favorite creep. The Mandarin creep feels so good.
Yeah.
Centaur is decent. The Stampede's really good against the Jakiro, the Lesh, and the Abba. Like you just run away when they cast a bunch of their spells and you go in for round 2 of the fight.
Choose your hero.
Unpredicted. Yeah, unpredicted. But with Pangolier in the game, always a welcome addition. So we will see the Electronic Tani in the mid lane going up against Leo Estilo. Gutaro on the safe lane Bloodseeker. Ryu with the off lane Abba. Sladen on the 4 Lash. And Stinger Dota on the 5 Jakiro. Nothing crazy standing out here on Starbucks. Everything kind of picked up as expected. Do you think the innate for Enchantress is it's an annoyance? Is it very punishing it? Yeah.
Not really, no. I
Okay.
mean, that one matters mostly for ancient stacks. Like when you have heroes
Sure.
that quote unquote can do ancient stacks, but they're kind of slow at it.
Tide Beast, yeah.
No, those are fine. Like the heroes that are like,
okay.
oh, we're gonna do ancients, we're chilling. But the heroes that are like, I can farm ancients, quote unquote, like maybe a
right.
Bloodseeker with a Maelstrom, he's gonna have a bad time.
Yeah.
So it's probably gonna end up being like if they stack ancients, like Jakiro and Lesh and Tiny all have to do it together as a team.
Right.
But for normal jungling, no, it's not really. It's such a funny thing though, because there's times when you play enough Dota, you kind of get a feel for like, okay, I'm gonna lose kind of like this much a hit from these creeps, or like, I
Right.
lose this much health when farming I can't. And when there's an entry, like, why am I taking so much damage? Like, why am I now at 70% health instead of 75? And the next camp you're like 3, 4, 5% lower.
And then you're like, oh yeah, I see. All right, Gunner taking that called shot against Bloodseeker here. Triple stack Ancients. He's going to get popped, I bet. But
Oh no, with the prowlers
in.
too.
Yup. The base the base armor reduction.
Yeah.
It is wicked. But friends, take this chance to welcome you. If you are just joining us today here on ESL Dota 2 Yasha, we got our first round of lower bracket elimination play. The Starbacks on the Radiant, low profile here on the Dire. You got Gunner on the mic joining me today. Malibu Jesus is my name, and thanks for joining us. Gunner, any big timing predictions here? What are we looking for on the side of a Starbacks? Then we'll go look at low profile.
Starbacks has more of the like very standard. This is like the classic Dota draft, I would say. You have this tanky offlaner that's going to rush a blink, play with supports. You have the mid hero that has a good 6 timing to fight the mid runes, has a good first item with like a diffusal blade, kind of scales, and then you have your hard carry that's going to farm Battle Fury +1. So it's like, I think we have the very, very standard. On the side of the Dire, my question is, I don't really know what the new Bloodseeker build is that well, because I think it's changed a lot. Last time that it was really popular, he had Blood Mist, like the Ags that you'd pop it, and you'd go Radiance, you'd go Ags, you kind of this like mixture between magic damage and pure damage. And now, what do you do? I haven't really seen Bloodseeker that much. I haven't seen the games that he's been in.
I haven't either, but I think like the Omega healing with the Blood Mist and the shield, the proclivity towards getting the Orb of Corrosion online is something you're gonna have to deal with. So it's already a factor for that build style. But see Katara already wanting that Iron Talon. Got it queued up right away. I mean,
no Blood Mist.
Maelstrom.
It's sad. I thought that was a cool spell. It felt very fun because it was like your Bloodseeker takes so much damage, but then he would also be healing.
Right. It's a very, very seesaw kind of Dota that happens.
Yeah,
you know,
like
you're high, you're low, you're back.
You get that one kill that's like full health. And then you start like burning that shield again, go back full health. You get like a rampage. It was cool. I think, yeah, you're right. Probably the Maelstrom. It's like the old school Bloodseeker. You'd go Maelstrom. You'd go a Yasha item, probably Sanjin Yasha.
Right. Just go full race car. Perhaps.
Yeah, just like the old school.
Do you have to build into an MKB for this Phantom Assassin, or do you think we can anticipate like a Bloodthorn? Silence not really super good. Pango, it's fine. The Ringmaster helps out a little bit. No saves coming out.
I can see the MKB at some point. It's really good. There's also honestly a Silver Edge angle.
Oh,
because there's also the Enchantress. Just kind of finding the catch on like Pango with the Shadowblade Invis is pretty cool. We just don't really see that item that much anymore. I think like no one really buys Shadowblade.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Gunner putting the bank on it that he's we're gonna have the first item Shadowblade on the Bloodseeker.
Very first item.
Thanks, Gunner. Skip boots, no need. Got 2 feet anyway.
What's the funniest very first item you bought?
The funniest very first item I bought? Ooh. Yeah. I'm quite vanilla.
Okay.
You know, I haven't really ever just gone like super out there. I mean, just a Midas, probably Vanguard, not super spicy. And I mean, like, are we talking very first item, skipping starting items, or including?
I mean, you can include starting items, like after the starting items.
Yeah, it's nothing wild out there, man. I play it pretty close to the chest, you know. Don't stray too far from the path. What about yourself?
I used to play Nature's Prophet mid, and this was back when Crown built into Dagon. So I'd start with the Crown in my inventory, and I get like a 5-minute Dagon. Like a 4, 5, 6 minute Dagon, and then I just TP to a silent and Dagon them with ult.
Right. Amazing. Yeah, I straight up blade mail rush. Also, I feel like Nature's Prophet, his kit, his
30
model is so good
seconds
that
to
you can kind of just
Taro top.
get that chainmail.
Run.
Oh. Taro 285 move speed slowed down by the impalement arts. Can we get a hoof stomp? I say, can we get a hoof stomp? Yes, we can. The Taro. It's found out here. Gonna silence him, but not gonna help you out that much. Last right click lands. Centaur picks up the first blood. Good start for Starbacks. Mr. Frank.
Another bad start for low profile is the double Sentry Wars mid. And I don't even think they got a ward either. Yeah, it doesn't look like they dewarded anything. So they placed 2 sentries. And they missed this ward to the left of the mid lane.
Oh no.
So gold wise, this is actually like a 500 gold swing. Just off of the start of the game. They're down 500 gold because first blood. Yeah, and it's really cool to think about. So something that's talked about a lot was there's actually kind of like sentry plans that our teams would make, because like sentries have like a timer when they start spawning. So I remember I think it was during Seattle TI when it was a mid, I would be like, I'm gonna buy the sentry at this timer. Like every single game, I want this sentry to make sure I can like help deward the mid ward or something. And I want to buy this observer ward, stuff like that. Like you plan this out, and for the side lanes, because of the importance of blocking the pulls and the dewarding and everything, losing 2 sentries matters a lot for both of these side lanes. That means Starbacks, if they want, can just block the camps pretty freely. And even if you see this guy walk up with a sentry in his inventory, place it in the camp in front of you, you can't do anything. Ooh, nice stomp top.
A big stomp top. No level 2 yet, but it's not needed. Jakiro to fall. Kotaro might just be next. Will he get a kill on the Centaur? Steps out of the flood, right? Walking away slowly but patiently. Kotaro clicking Prada. Wants a little bit of life steal, but not going to get it from the thirst. Yep.
He has a very fair.
12 HP. Will he get a kill? No.
Oh no.
No. Little HP restored from denying the rage creep there, but playing it on a nice edge. See Jakiro coming back with, some tangos to share. Gives him a salve. I feel like you can cancel that salve, but he's hugging the creep wave pretty diligently.
It's hard.
Courier has been killed.
He has so much movement speed.
Right. And then that's an easy dagger onto Stinger. A big hero model. Super nice to hit. Level 2 though. A lot of kill potential on both sides up here in the top lane.
Yeah, this is this Center's a really fun lane to watch, just because he has so much HP. He like trades so hard and regions back up. It's just, he's a fun hero. I've always really liked playing Centaur.
A lot of volatility. I mean, double edge is just wicked, especially horsepower. You know, you have a little bit extra leeway to invest into these bracers, so that double edge cooks even harder.
I mean, double edge is also such a cool spell design. The fact that it's like,
oh yeah,
you just take the same damage they do. It's not even like, oh, you take half the damage that they take. It's just straight up, you both lose health.
Dire structures are
It's like, this is gonna hurt me just as much as it hurts you, but I'm still gonna.
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah. Frank farming the side camp here on the wave. Go ahead, Gunnar. What do you got? What do you got for us?
You just double the health of everyone in the game already. 2 bracers. Doesn't even need to buy boots.
Still full health. Just
World's
wicked.
his oyster.
Yeah. You ever find a twins in an oyster?
I've not found a pearl in an oyster. Have you?
No. No, still looking. Still looking. But other 2 lanes, what are we looking at here? You take a look, Bob.
Yeah, Ba is I don't think it's like too exciting in the lane. I would say like Ab is gonna pretty much free farm. The coolest thing in this lane is gonna be not that fun to watch. It's basically just gonna be, oh, is Enchantress able to get creeps to enchant, or is the Lush Call block them? And Lush is gonna block them because he has edicts and Ench doesn't want to walk into it. So it's kind of this neutral lane that Ench will never walk to the left. So he's going to be 1v2ing the Abba the whole lane. Lesh is going to block creeps. But then Abba can't be pressured because he's an Abba. So he's going to like have slightly less farm than PA. There's a world where he dies at this like level 3 timing, level 4 timing if the Lesh is too far. And he just gets chased down with his boots. But here he's got his boots. I don't think he can just get full walk down.
Oh, stepping up. Diabolic Edict and the Split Earth lands. Ryu, though, gotta be careful your shield. Giving him a little bit of life. However, the clicks landing on Sladen, maybe he's overstayed his welcome. Nice wand, but it's not enough.
Left my hoof prints in your backside.
Third kill of the game, going to a Starbacks here. 3-0.
There's a bit too much slow and damage.
Mid lane. Leo Steele jumping onto Lalatrani, both getting very low, but find safety under the towers.
Yeah, Lalatrani's got to go base. This is pretty much the final time mids can go to base at this like 5-minute mark, 5:15.
Right, you got to be ready for the active rune, right?
Yep.
Now, do you TP back to lane after this as well? Oh, bottom. A TP coming from Prada. Witz goes forward, looking for Ryu. Centaur stomp. Now level 3, able to get that Centaur. Slade does get a kill on the Enchantress. Diabolic Edict kicking, but not gonna be enough. MJZ getting killed with the creep. And mid lane. Yeah. Good use of that TP. That keeps the support from helping out with the active rune, right? But now it's just a numbers game. Leo Steele gets the gamble. Oh, and what a power rune it is. Arcane bottled up. Rolling Thunder ready.
He's kind of thinking about going bot, but yeah, I think it's too risky for him. So he's actually going to end up TPing top.
TP's top. Okay.
Okay. This is a good kill.
Product came back. Yeah, Product came back through the gate. You missed the hoof stomp, but you might not need it. We'll see. Kotaro throwing out the blood right. Coming back around due. We see Leo Stilo contribute. The kill goes to Frank.
Good rotation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He went Thunderbolt. I think people have been... The Pango talents or facets have also been
Dire's
going
top
back and
tower
forth
is
between
under
going
attack.
Thunderbolt, going double jump.
Radiant's middle tower
I can
is
see them
under
both.
attack.
I think there the Thunderbolt looked really good just because it let him roll from really far, catch up. The concern is that I was kind of surprised when I saw him have it. Wait, hold up. Stinger top.
Oh, yeah. Stinger's going to get stung. One more will do it, but he gets... Okay, yeah, right click lands from Prada. Now Kotaro on the chase, looking for his first hero kill of the game. Will he get it? Not yet with that cast, still chasing. Also, okay, hoof stomp, buying a little bit of time, but Kotaro getting that move speed from the Thirst, has phase boots. One more right click, perhaps, will do it. No, make it 2. Looking. Oh, no!
Dire's middle tower.
Strongman now he's got a strongman tonic. Oh, the cycle just works out perfectly. Kotaro still on the prowl. The whoopee cushion. The new whoopee cushion meta coming soon to a land near you. You get one, you lose one. Lala trying to join in the fray, looking for Centaurs. Sladen helping out as well. And Dire get on the board. 3 kills here. MJZ does take their Wisdom Shrine, so they don't lose it, thankfully.
Yeah,
what a perfect order
Middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
the
all
trinkets.
3. That was... I was surprised he held his Q for so long. I thought he would just kind of like try to whip the Bloodseeker away early. But he kind of held it for the last second to just like do this like 0.2 seconds of fear. It worked out though. I mean, well, did it work out? The Centaur died. They did get the Wisdom Rune. They killed the enemy carry. It was a big rotation. It was fairly neutral. I honestly think the amount of time that Kotaro wasted is like the biggest win. The fact that he wasn't really farming.
All right, another investment coming from Lalatrani, and that's a dead Ringmaster. Oh my god. The puppet's strung up. Yeah, big ice path. Now TP coming in. Will be Leo Steele with Thunderbolt, but it gets interrupted. Avalanche doing the job. Split Earth not hitting the mark here, and now Leo Steele going back for blood. Centaur with the stop the double edge and a bounce back. And Flesh Rack falls under the tier 1. Ava coming out, and it's going to be enough. Plus the right click. Lala trying to get a kill on the enemy mid laner. Wits joining the fray with a little bit of a detour. Thanks to that toss impalement. Arts with the whip coming out. Gonna be another kill. Wits comes back for more. And Ryu shows up, but not sure if this is where you want to be, my friend. All the heroes that are alive are here, by the way.
Yeah, every single lane's abandoned. Like mid lane's got, there's creeps, bot, there's creeps into ghost town.
Right. The creeps are just looking at each other like, yo, do we really have to fight each other? Like, boss isn't around. We could just chill.
And they're staying top. Slanen's still looking for kills. Okay, they're fine. They're splitting up. They're TPing out.
Yeah. Yeah. Gunnar, I got a proposition here for mechanics change. What would you say that lane creeps only advance if an allied hero is within X units of them?
So every single minute, someone has to go. Every 30 seconds, someone has to go to base and walk the creep waves out.
Maybe up, like, you know how you can't aggro creeps until a certain point in the lane? Maybe they will walk to that point unassisted. But then, oh no, the Wheel of Wonder is wondrous indeed. The Stampede and the right clicks adding up 2 kills, going the way of a Starback. Call that a double shot.
Are they gonna do this?
I think they're gonna do this. No blink yet on Tiny.
This is risky.
Level 3, it is.
I
Got
have
2
a lot of
stuns.
damage for Centaur though.
Oh, the pure damage gonna add up quickly. Chaining the stuns together quite nicely. Hoof Stomp buying him a little bit of time. Will he get out? Nothing to interrupt the TP. Oh, Frank does it.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah.
I think they overlapped the toss and the Leshton just a bit. It was one of those awkward situations where you get Ava and then you're waiting to see your Leshton, but he's waiting to the very last second. You get stressed, you toss, but then he doesn't.
Right.
Oh no.
Stinger? Yeah, a little bit of a misclick on the macro
Gets
pyre
roll off.
there. But a big roll coming in. The revenge is served hot today.
That was so close. Like, if he clicks his ult any slower than that, then he gets stunned by the avalanche and he dies.
Oh yeah. But you know, that's just a normal day in the life for Leo Steel here. Fastest hands in the land.
And speaking of Leo Style, I was gonna talk about this. I was surprised about the Thunderbolt because of Bloodseeker. Wouldn't you rather have the slower roll versus a Rupture than the super fast roll? That's what I would think.
So,
I would think you'd want to be like tankier with a double jump and kind of like stand still.
Right.
I remember, dude, Copy had the funniest build versus Bloodseeker. I actually thought it was pretty good, but it was funny. He would go Sanji Yasha Blade Mail, and then you would just tank the Rupture with the double jump and just roll, and then he would just end up killing himself to the reflected damage.
Amazing. That's so good.
It lets you play the game.
It does. It's kind of like
die.
the Centaur, right? Double edge, you do as much damage to them as you do to yourself. It's like, well, if you're gonna target me, you're gonna pay for it. What do you get? Like get treads as well, just to kind of max out HP.
Yeah, full HP, 7,000 health. You just blade him. I guess in theory, if you really wanted to just kill him during your roll, though, going faster is even better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because you're doing more blade mail damage. Maybe he's gonna go that build.
No blade mail yet on Centaur as he is ravaged, but steps back for the stomp. Wheel of Wonder coming out, but covered by the ice path. Katara walks away. Speeding up now, the thirst is adding up, and a Thunderbolt coming in. The Stampede, not enough to get him out. Stinger Jonah claiming the kill. Prado likely to fall here, but the illusion's coming out. Buys a little time for the fear. MJZ popping these impetuses in, but a TP out. Taking a look north. Leo Steel looking at Lala Trani. Stinger, but will back off.
That was so close. The Wheel of Wonder is, I think, like, it's a really hard spell to hit, actually.
It is.
With the whip. Like, when you do the Tame the Beasts, you have to have your thing positioned in a good way that the turnaround, when they get feared, actually pushes them to looking at it, the Wheel of Wonder, but it's not it's not this like clear cut. Oh, you just press your ult and then your Q. It's
Right.
Like, it's so much about the positioning, of your hero that it's a really hard combo to hit. I think this hero is really pretty high skill cap, to be honest, just for
Sure.
all the buttons.
And just reading like your Tame the Beast, it's shrinking. You're gonna be feared for like 1.2 seconds, or anywhere up to that. Judging the trajectories, it's
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's
an
like
art.
you hold it so that as the longer you hold it, the more damage it does, the more it
Radiant's
fears.
middle
But
tower is under
like you said,
attack.
the kind of smaller the radius is, so you have to be more accurate.
exactly. It's like, do I have any teammates around? Like,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
are they going to be dodging like a Pengo roll, or are they going to be dodging a hoof
Radiant's
stomp?
bottom tower
Like, there are other
is under
variables
attack.
come into play.
Radiant
But
structures are
that's
fortified.
light work here for Prada. Sure, he'll hit the next 1-2 punch. Oh, but speaking of 1-2 punches, MJZ gets knocked out.
Dire's middle
That's the
tower
30.
is under
That's
attack.
a tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower
First
has
one
fallen.
of the game here for the Dire. Second total on the map.
It's been
We're about 15 minutes in. Are you surprised to kind of see only these 2 towers taken?
not really. I would say their draft isn't like the fastest at tower pushing. There's
my
like
God,
look at Stinger,
Dinger.
Enchantress.
Yeah, coming right back to us here. Our earlier point of discussion.
Radiant are scanning.
And Thick Stinger going for the Pavis.
'Cause I think he actually took the most damage because of the Enchantress. Ooh, is a good smoke.
Yeah, Kotaro gets hit that. No way. That impalement art was so far left. Still latches to the model. Just. I think it's still a little too generous, perhaps.
Gotcha.
Oh, Leo Steelo with a good read on the smoke. Or the movement from the Dire. rather. No, but the stun combo into that cure damage from the Edict. Very powerful. Wits going in onto the low ground. Yeah, Electronics here, not facing the Wheel of Wonder, but does get hit with the fear all the same. And now Wits looking to connect to Stinger, but will not be needed. MJZ cleans
Dire's
up
top
that kill.
tower is under attack.
Game's starting to break open for Starbacks. 4K lead mounting.
Yeah, a lot of it has been we just haven't been able to talk about PA because there's been action, and
Dire are scanning.
whenever that's the case, it's a really bad thing for the other team that the PA is kind of being ignored.
The
I
alarm
have
starts
nightmares about
blaring.
this hero. Yeah, I get nightmares. This hero stresses me out.
Dire's middle tower
I forget
is
who
under attack.
I was in a pub with, but I feel this has happened multiple times. It's not even this one pub. I just have this like core memory of this one game I played that we were stomping the game and we kind of trolled, did a little found diving, as you do.
All right. A little
And,
trolling.
there's a Phantom Assassin in the enemy team. It's like the game, we were like, oh, because we found dive, the game's going to be an extra like 7 minutes, 6 minutes, like whatever. We're still going to win. It's just we can't push the game. And everyone that heard the Phantom Assassin team was poor. No gold. Like, the game was over. And then somehow she shows up with like a third item rapier because of the found dive and the amount of time we gave her. And then the game just lasted another 40 minutes. I don't remember if we won or lost. I just remember feeling pain when I saw this rapier and just started losing every fight.
Dota's a twisted game, man. It has the
Yeah.
power to just warp
Radiant's
every
middle
emotion
tower is
available
under
to the
attack.
human experience and just like have it gnarl and just bury deep in you, man. You feel the highs and the lows all in the same match sometimes.
I don't
Third
know.
item
This hero,
rapier, PA, wicked.
when ahead, it's just good. Even when behind, it's a good hero. It's just it's one of the best carries, I think, if you actually want to carry the game by yourself. For
Yeah,
a
we had
while
that discussion yesterday, right? The like
Radiant's
best
middle
1v5
tower
potential.
has been denied.
Mortrid, the Phantom Assassin. You know what I have nightmares about? The little invisible blur circle, a la the Wind Ranger with her Ags. Just Phantom Assassin blurred in Dota 1 running across the map. Like a little shadow, just slicing everything.
She had like no model in Dota 1.
With Blur, she would be like super hard to see, and like her model would just disappear, and it would just be a little shadow circle running around the map, killing everybody.
That was like it's the same in Dota kind of, right?
Yeah.
She's just invisible.
Yep. Yep.
Dota 2, I guess.
Yeah, but I feel like it was Omega busted back then. Yeah, so much scarier. See, Stinger get caught here with a Thunderbolt coming in very charged as Lalatronic looks to capitalize here, throwing Centaur up in the air, but won't be enough. And
Ooh, if they're able to actually survive this.
An amazing Delta split and a reset from a Starbaxing. Rada.
Okay.
Yeah, gets out. Good Glimmer.
It's a really big win. They took a fight just outside of the range of the tier 1 tower, are able to get their kill and completely get out after forcing all the TPs too. It wasn't like the enemy team didn't rotate. Like, there were 5 heroes there. They did everything. Sure, they're able to kind of TP out now and split up the map, but
oh no, Stinger, this is going to be back-to-back deaths if he's not able to get out, which is looking less and less likely. Spire, but he killed the Centaur. Bottom. Just slated in Lalatronic, the damage. Overwhelming. Huh. Now, Gunnar, something I was surprised about.
Mid.
Yeah, let's take a look. Kitaro under the tier 2. Phantom Assassin is in with slicing and trying to bring down Kitaro. Essence Ring not going to be a big enough heal. And the BKB usage. No stuns available. Will TP out. I think Wits was trying to decide, do I want to stick around? MJZ, the god.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He force-step dodged the avalanche. Like, Lalatronic, I think, blinks on the low ground. Oh, Slotting goes down. He blinks on the low ground on the tiny, but then gets force-step to the high ground by the edge, and then he misses the avalanche on the TP out edge.
MJZ's so good, man. Love seeing it, but I was kind of surprised after the Dire rotated bottom to fight a Starbax, and then the Starbax just kind of ran away. I feel like that would have been a really good time to take the Tormentor.
Yeah, it could have been. I don't know.
Bottom tower is under
They
attack.
probably should. I think a lot of players still have this like mentality. It's like when you're 5 heroes on the same screen, it's bad if you're not doing an objective. So it's like the second that you're 5, you want to kind of split up. But you know, Tormentor is a pretty good objective. And
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, how often do you get all your boys around to take it, you know? It's like herding cats sometimes.
I mean, better question is how often do you get to 22 minutes and the Tormentor is still not dead?
Excellent question. We'll chalk this one up as a stat in the 4 column. Scouting with the Impalement Arts. We do have a Radiance finished on Ryu. And there we go. 22-16, first Tormentor falls. Going to be a little Sproink action coming out for MJZ. Already doing a lot this game. Now he has a free shard to work with.
This is a bad fight for Dire. There's no Bloodseeker. His TP's up in 3, but I don't think he really wants to show up. There's also nothing for him to like TP to. There's no outburst here.
Pyre? Nope, they give the support right off the way. And he buys back to get they're slated. Killed by this Thunderbolt. And rolling on the Chikiro. Phantom Assassin going in the fray. Ryu now to try his best attempt at an escape. Got one ally around. Pop the ult as an avalanche from the Roche pit. Buys you some time. But, slowing you down with the defusal. You're not able to grab the shield rune. Wits instead picks it up. And now it's full steam ahead for Starbax.
I'm surprised that they try to contest that. Like, yeah, sure, they get this wrap, they get the 1 support jump, but there's a 2-1 tower. Like, this guy, you kill a support there, he can just buy back and make the fight basically 6v4 instead of your ideal, at best, 4v4, right? Like, your goal is we kill support, it's a 4v4.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know. I think that was just kind of greedy. Like, maybe they're feeling bad, like, oh, guys, we're supposed to take this Tormentor bot. And we should just go anyway.
Well, we're together now.
Yeah, like you should give up.
Maybe they thought they'd be low, but I mean that heal from the Tormentor, like that spreading Virtuous Gale that's almost put out. How do you feel about that? Do you think it's like a nice change?
mean, I definitely think it's a nice chain. I actually think I said this before. I was like, there needs to be like some heal or something after the tournament too, so you can keep playing the game. And then they added it, and it is pretty bad though. Like the actual heal itself, it's I think 2% per second.
It's rare that you do not get the full damage shield back to you.
Yeah.
But fight breaking out. Thunderbolt rolling around. Leo Steelo looking to keep to the high ground. Does succeed after getting that regen rune. Doubling back onto Stinger. Unfortunately, seems Stinger is the vanguard here in so many fights. BKB used on Witz, and it will be needed as the Blade Mail pop on Ryu.
He has no
we
TP.
see PA. No, he doesn't. Pop in the ult. Now a beautiful glimmer here. Slayton waiting on the high ground. And a blinket from Witz. Escape act buying some time, but it's not enough to save you through that pure damage cooking you. Now MJZ low, running into the high ground. A reset from a Starbacks. Without
Bouncing it out, it's pretty good.
I don't know if they're gonna let him get out though, Gunner. The chase is on, but no, they do call it off.
That was terrifying. PA was ruptured, had no TP. I think they chased a bit too far. They're hoping to get that Lesh. The second the Lesh hits a blink off, it's kind of like alarm signals have to go off in your head. Chasing is probably one of the worst things to ever do in Dota. Like
What?
it's actually ingrained in my brain that chasing's bad. Like it's okay to keep going, but the second they kind of like get this first initial escape, you have to call it off and regroup. And I don't think they really did. Like this, the Lesh blinks, and then they're still like, all right, we can go. And then those extra like 2 seconds of going, or like 3 seconds of going, means IRP is ruptured. And it could have went so bad if they missed. I think the Tiny, I guess.
Oh no, they found him. Witz in the river, gets a Phantom Strike out.
5 seconds
Force
on
Stop
BKB.
as well with a Stampede, buying him plenty of time to reset. And now Sladen trying to get away from the forces of a Starbacks. Ice Path coming out, buying some great time from Stinger. And a rupture on, dude, not Ryu. Oh my god, Prada, just the god of escapes here. You lose one on each side. The Starbacks hurting without their Pangolier. Kotaro eating the Sprink, the impetus damage, but he gets on his target and brings him down with Ryu. And Tiny helping him out. Starting to see some cracks in the foundation here, Gunner.
Yeah, I think these fights are just a bit awkward with how they're
Radiant
starting.
are scanning.
They don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like the classic, Centaur like starting with a blink stun. I think if that's all that happened every fight, they would just kind of win. I think they're just kind of being a bit greedy. They feel like they're too strong. They took that fight without the PA's BKB. It was like 7 seconds away. So then she fully disengaged from the fight because she was scared, meaning that they weren't able to be there for the like follow up damage. That maybe if she was there full ready for that fight at the second half of it, she could have killed 2-3 heroes. But not really on the same page.
No, and the Starbacks, they need to get on the same page quickly. This net worth gap is shrinking, and we are starting to see the race car Kotaro come out of the pit stop. Has the BKB, the Mjolnir, working on that S and Y now.
Here's kind of a smoke rotation though.
Yeah.
The PA did go shard really early versus the ABBA. It doesn't matter though if there's no silence, and I don't think anyone else really bought a silence. So, because ABBA can still manually pop his ult, even if he's broken, if he's stunned. So like the only benefit to breaking the ABBA is if you break plus silence him. So it's more just kind of the vibes right now. It's still good. The really good one is Bloodseeker, because if you break the Bloodseeker, he doesn't get the thirst wind speed.
Right.
Ooh, and this jump could be bad.
Big Aegis go into Witz here. Oh, Ryu baiting. But Witz has found Jakiro Stinger, gonna pop the Ghost Scepter on the low ground. The Lalatronic is in hoof stomp to answer. No, both supports dead on each side, and now Lalatronic getting hit with the roll as Centaur gets out. Witz though on the aggressive, finding Ryu. No more ult to save you now, and Abaddon with a mischance. Another miss somehow adds up. Witz does decapitate him eventually, and now Stinger on the menu. 2 heads for 1. Ford's dead on the Dire. And that net worth lead that we were worried about for Starbacks has jumped opened up
Dire's
significantly.
top tower is under
Now
attack.
10k.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think they jumped. What did the tiny jump? It looks like he jumped like an edge creep. Like I saw him go and have a combo
Dire's
something.
top tower has fallen.
So I think he was on the Ringmaster, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, Lala trying to kill Prada, the Ringmaster there. And then Leo Steele had a crazy good roll.
Yeah, it just seemed. I think that jump is kind of bad. You need to get this Pango to be realistic, like with the jump or the PA before her Aegis, but she had an Aegis for that fight. It's just kind of hard now to get the fights. I actually think Estarbax is gonna do better getting jumped than chasing and being the ones that are like going in first.
Right. Because they weren't playing well around, like waiting for Centaur to just blink stun. So it's like, well, if they jump us and then our Centaur's able to blink stun, I think we might have a better path forward. With Escape Act as well and Stampede, you can kind of afford like a 1 or 2 hero jump from the Dire, right?
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, it's getting a bit concerning in this game for what Dire really needs to do.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lalatroni's going. I mean, I really understand the thought behind this build. He's going for the Ag's Revenant's Brooch. Because I'm pretty sure it means that your like Tree Volley can crit magic damage,
Dire's middle tower
which
has
makes a lot
fallen.
of sense versus PA. Like it gives you a lot of damage to kill her in the fights. I just am worried about. I know in something that was an issue in the past with the Tinies going Ags is it kind of changes the playstyle you want as Tiny.
Yeah, you
instead
turn
of
into
being
more
this-
of this artillery unit, right?
Yeah, like the goal for Tiny with the Ags is you throw trees on someone else's stun for the first second of the fight, and then you go in. You want to throw like your five, 6 trees, then you blink combo, and then you're in the fight until your next set of spells. But they really need him to go in. And looking at that last fight, if he doesn't have a BKB, he can't really go in versus the Pango roll.
Well,
So-
no chance, right?
It's like, would it be better that he just went BKB and he's playing for his Bloodseeker? Like, I feel like to some extent maybe he should just went like a carry Tiny build. You know, more right-clicky,
Radiant's middle
Sanjin
tower is
Yasha,
under attack.
BKB, be more of a menace himself rather than going for this like long range. Because don't get me wrong, it's really strong. Getting these items like the Ags, the Dalas, the Brooch.
Radiant
This build's been crazy for a long time. It's just. It's also really hard to use Ags when you blink in first because you're gonna get like these like random stuns that end it, and if the stuns kind of break your Ags, now you're down 4k gold.
under attack.
Right, it's 4k gold for nothing. I mean, you've got a Pangolier, a Centaur, Enchantress Creep, and Tame the Beast. So you're not hurting for methods to interrupt this tree toss either,
Has fallen.
or the tree volley. But, you know, while
Radiant's
trying to
middle
felt
tower
necessary.
is under attack.
Got the Ags finished. Let's see if he can cook. The Gunpowder Gauntlet. Kind of an interesting combination there. So gonna get a little bit of extra damage in that radius applied. And with the... do you think Gunpowder Gauntlet is like the new... Was it the Conda on your tree? Right?
I don't know. I feel like that item's kind of bad.
Yeah. Oh, you
It's
think
really
the
hard.
Gunpowder is?
Yeah, it's really hard to just feel the impact of the item because effectively on the main target it's an extra 120 damage, and then it's 1 hit of cleave every 6 seconds. So it's like you can't really use it to farm or cleave, and at best it's going to be a random extra. I don't know, like
Well, I mean, you get 50% of the attack's original damage, right? So that's what? 250 on top of that?
yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
But what's not okay, Gunner? Mr. Stink here on the bottom side of the map. Ghost Scepter buys a little extra time going for the creep deny, but will not be in the cards. SNY finished on Kotaro, going for that Basher next. Will it be enough? Yeah, Gunner, I'd love to see a BKB on this Tiny. Saving up for it now.
I would love to see.
Oh no. Leosteelo just narrowly missing. That is that's why you take your watchers, folks.
It was. Dude.
It's like a pixel.
It's because it's the penguin's head. It's like there's no way this dude's just TPing. Like you don't even think the guy's gonna just TP out right directly in front of you. So
Right.
he's like rolling to catch the tiny on the backup.
Nature attend us.
But you know, Lala Chani, a clever player, just gets out right away, and Shard does go to Prada from the Tormentor. Could have a little bit of extra scouting here with the spotlight. And max HP loss per second. Very nice against this beefy tiny boy.
For illusions.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. That one's more. It's more supposed to give him a purpose versus Naga versus CB versus Phantom Lancer. The Phantom Lancer one's pretty good because it's basically every
Radiant's middle tower is
like
under
2
attack.
seconds you'll kill every single illusion and like reveal the real heroes kind of thing.
But unfortunately,
Not
you gotta
many
see a PL.
illusions.
Yeah. Do you miss Illusion Dota?
Not really.
No.
I think like the whole go shove meta gets a bit tiring. Slun's probably got ooh,
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
goes up.
What a blink. Rolling Thunder. He misses.
And
Chain the
whip
Beast
almost gone.
comes in. Yeah. Oh. How unlucky. Leosteelo in the neighborhood, but not quite at the right door both times now.
I think the most fun metas are the TI ones because it's usually a lot of team fight and people
Sure.
actually have to show up 5v5. You fight objectives. Sometimes with with illusions or Zoo or like this ghost push, it's like, oh, Roche is spawning, but
Radiant's
our top lane and bot
tower is
lane are getting
under
pushed to our
attack.
tier 3s. Someone has to back, and now it's a 5v4. It's not an honest
Right.
fight. Obviously, strategies like that are like the best way to win the game because taking a dishonest fights is like the
Right.
goal.
You gotta play dirty, right? You gotta
Yeah.
play a little dirty to win. So, Gunnar, what do you expect for this next TI meta? We got quite a
Next TI meta.
quite a ways away. We do know it's going to be in Germany, Hamburg, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you want to see? How do you want to see the game shift?
And I just love my team fight. I love my favorite Dota is 70-minute games, 10 buybacks. Everyone has a refresher. I miss the refresher meta. That was my favorite meta of Dota. Like the refresher BKB. Everyone would have 2 sets of spells. Like crazy team fights. It feels like no one can die. Just like kiting back and forth.
And great for spectating as well. Like even if
Yeah.
you're on the sideline, fun to play, but even better to watch. Oh, okay, second Roshan going down. Wit's walking forward here. But does he want the smoke? Ice Path on the Centaur. Macropyre coming out. Leosteelo pump faking. Not committing though. And a reset from the Dire.
Radiant are scanning.
Issue with like saving and kite is if you make saving supports too good, then it feels really bad because you're like, oh, and nothing can die.
Right.
You like you go on the core, the Oracle ults him, and you're like, oh, okay, my bad.
And the Shadow Demon
I
disrupts
guess I
him.
can't play it. Yeah. Oh,
Yep. Guess I'll wait 10 seconds for this person to be available to hit again.
so there's a fine balance. I would say the game is pretty fun to play right now. I don't think there's anything not enjoyable.
What about a Kleipner Leshrac? Oh, okay. I think we see the first tree toss, but Blade Mail makes short use of that.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to just let it run into the blade mail.
Everybody's stacking the trees. I think back to no one losing Ooze Divine, playing sniper, hitting the RTZ Blade Mail. I forget. Oh. Okay. Frank trying to. Okay. Looking for Ryu, but we'll just walk away. Or you're not going to take the bait here. You have any opinions on the Pyrrhic Cloak? The tier 4 neutral?
I think it's pretty cool. I've tried to pick it whenever I can. I remember the first like time I got it, I was like, why isn't it working? Because I didn't realize
Me too, man.
You got to use it on an enemy.
Right. I died, and like the person that was attacking me should have taken way, like certainly enough damage to kill them. And instead, they took no damage. Hey, well, Malibu, you got to click it on the hero. Whoops.
Whoops.
Whoops. All right. Bit of a standstill here. Stinger bottom side trying to keep these waves shoved out. Game state advantageous for a Starbacks. What are we hoping for if you are a low profile fan?
You need to wait out this Aegis the next like 2 minutes at least.
Oh no. Oh, do you think this amplified damage is enough for Starbacks to make a jump that would otherwise be like a little risky?
I don't know if there's a risky jump for them right now. They got a Phantom Assassin. They're vibes.
Sure.
Everything's chill. You just, as long as it's not the fountain, you're probably good to kind of do whatever you want. At least the next 2 minutes.
Folks.
I think they should go. They have double siege right now. I don't think that there should be a concern of this like need to catch.
Wild Electronic not gonna dodge this time. Chain stuns coming out perfectly, and now a little under half health remains. Stampede gonna put everybody in range, and Leo Steel claims the bounty. Wild Electronic over 1,000 gold going the way of the Radiant. And Ryu, get bound by Wits, is broken, but the silence coming back onto PA. And he blinks out. Blink Dagger is such a good item on this apple.
Dire's middle tower.
Like, you just want to force the high ground. Maybe the tiny buys, but you probably just will get the set of racks for free. I don't really see a world where they're able to defend.
Right, no shard on the Lesh rack yet either. Just very close to it.
Ooh, and that's Rupture. Just kind of wasted on the Centaur.
Right. Oh, and Wit's still happy to go up to the high ground. Leo's still in, but he blinks forward, gets the kill immediately, and Leshrac dead. And now Leo's still running some coverage here for the rest of his team as Wits goes even deeper, getting another kill. Back to the tier 3, looking for a little bit of purchase onto this tower. Fortification used. Also, the buyback coming out from Leshrac, taking away any hope that he had at purchasing that shard soon.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tier 3 dismantled. The barracks soon to fall. I feel like low profile gotta let this one go. 10 seconds on the Aegis. Hedging their bets. Healed up on Kutaro. He's got the Basher now. Get a little thirst movement speed. Could open up a chance for a fight, but this, oh no. This banner, difficult to fight into. We do see a Rupture come out, but it gets reflected onto Kutaro. Lala trying to let those trees rip. Wits getting low. No more Aegis, but pop the BKBs. Life stealing with the Satanic. Abbott goes down. A second tier 3 has fallen. That's going to be a second lane of racks, but a smoke coming from the Dire. Perhaps the last fight yet to be seen. Blinking forward with the toss back into the ice path, but the BKB gets off, and now Kotaro versus the PA. It's enough. They get a kill. Electronic's attack speed so slow as Kotaro charging forward into the stampeding Centaur. Can they get out? Oh, Leo Steel going back in for round 2. Hits the roll up, comes back. Kotaro very low. He needs a kill to heal up. Will not get it. The blink forward does the job of the Lotus toss, and now Centaur gets saved by Prada. Any damage to go through? No, but the ice path does come out. They get a kill. Chasing 4 alive still on the Dire. What can they find here?
No,
I think that's enough what they found. They were able to actually burst the PA. They went in basically like 3 different times. Like one time, they get it banned at the BKB Satanic, and then the final time, they're actually able to burst her. That's probably the best result you can ask for in terms of defending your base.
You do lose a lane and a half, but I mean, sacrifices have to be made
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
if you're gonna fight your way back into this. Lala trying to take in the -8 seconds on Avalanche.
Yeah, it's a crazy talent with Octarine Core. I'm surprised that I've thought it's always like better than the toss, especially ever since they made it the 2 toss charges instead of 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so good. It's a 4.5 second cooldown. Well, he has Arcane, so it's a 6 second cooldown. So 6 second cooldown Ava's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a massive AoE. You know, the stuns to interrupt the PA jumping, just her damage coming out, have been everything. I think you control the PA, you control the game.
He's going for a Daedalus on Lalatroni. I don't actually know that well the math behind Daedalus plus a Brooch. I do know that they're both, at least I believe they're both considered crits, so they don't stack. Like, you can't proc a Revenant's Brooch and a Daedalus on the same hit.
So it counts as critical strike for purposes of stacking with other sources of critical strike.
Yeah, which means that, like, how stacking crits work is if they both proc on the same hit, it'll just take the higher crit number, which is presumably Daedalus.
Right.
So it kind of feels like you're wasting one of your item slots. I think, at least to me, it comes across as like you're wasting a slot by buying 2 different types of crits. It is almost like buying a crit on a Phantom Assassin.
Understood. But is it? Oh, well, hold that thought. Centaur blinking in with the Wheel of Wonder on the background. Katara has to BKB. Running away. Thunderbolt coming in. He commits, and now on top of Ryu, on top of Sladen as well. Doesn't knock him to the low ground. Leo Steel going in, continuing his assault, but is now stuck. Goes to the low ground. Oh, the Rupture is adding up, and the Macro Pyre to follow. Sladen somehow surviving through it all. They bring down the Pangolier. Oh, the Vesh'Rek does fall finally, and now they are free to charge forward. Buyback on the Pango, yes sir. And Ryu in the macro trying to get wits, but it's not gonna work out in favor for him. Stinger Dota on the high ground as Lala trying to have to cancel the tree volley. Will he get the TP out? Yes. You lose 2. You get a buyback on the Pango.
You get
decent draw here. Yeah. Roshan though. This is going to be Refresher Shard cheese. Do you think double Rolling Thunder here?
Maybe. I think you just give the Pango the Aegis, and then you give... I was going to say Refresher to the PA, but... he already has his own.
She already took that initiative.
Yeah, Refresher Pango. I think the thing that's missing from my definitely unbiased is a Centaur Eggs.
Ooh, I remember your all's exploits with that. The saves are so fun to watch.
Because if you think about it, you can let the Pango go in, get ruptured, and then you go in and you cart him. And then you literally get to bring him around. You can do a little like spin, and you'll still stun everything with the rolling Pango behind you.
Centaur use tail whip. Right.
Effectively, it's like a little tail whip on the cart. And like it would have saved Leostar that fight. I also think that Centaur's not really in danger of dying. Like, it's really easy for him to just sell this blade mail, have an Ags. I don't know. I just think that it's, even with a Phantom Assassin, it's good to just save her.
Right. Well, we're gonna have to wait a little bit now. Lala trying to kill that tree volley, and you maybe wish you had an Aegis on Wit. Forced to back up, hit with the Rupture. Oh, and it is on. Stunned up. Kotaro gets the kill. Phantom dead. Chaos on the high ground here. You're gonna lose Stinger Dota. Hero does go down. Sladen standing in. Yep. She bought back. Everyone's buying back and TPing in. Jakiro to join. Centaur isolated here. Hit with the Ice Path. But Leo Style has Rolling Thunder. comes through. It's a little bit of a stun and a reset here. Back up onto the high ground. Leo style looking for more. A dive back on that Shakiro, but the tree volley coming in. The right click damage from it is massive. Centaur gets forced back to the low ground, uses the Ogre Steel Totem as, oh no, Aegis is down, cheese used. And Kotaro is so dangerously low, but he's so fast. Still tracking his target perfectly, but it's not enough. Under the tier 4 is a reset from the Bloodseeker. Stinger Dota gonna live for now. Can he keep? No, gets brought down, and 5 still alive for Starbacks, turning their attention to the tier 3. Fortification used, perhaps a final breath for the Dire. The shared Lincolns for Wits. Will it be enough? No trees left to volley for Tiny. You're gonna have to recalculate for this next fight.
Yeah, there's no more trees. Well, what did I do?
Everybody
protector for the
get branches. Right. All right, one final barracks remains.
Refreshers up
4
for
heroes
and BKB. So 12 seconds of immunity.
All right, spotlight out. Sladen needs a dagger, gets a stun out. Lincoln's continually applied to the Phantom Assassin, cancels the Atos, and now they're in. Centaur leading the charge. Daggers from Wits, trying to find a good target. Ult used. And now Wits, once Kotaro jumps the back line, will jump twice, refreshes for it too. And that's no Bloodseeker. Looking to Ryu, goes down for a minute and a half. Oh, 2 heroes remain. Are the Dire content to fight against Megas? The assault on the tier 4s begin.
I think maybe if they were 5 alive, I think two heroes is probably not enough for the Mega Creeps.
No, Sladen going in, trying his luck, but it runs out right then. Buys back immediately. 1 tier 4 remains, but it's going down. Lala trying to bait him into the tree line, but it's not close enough. Ancient exposed. The threat is real. You are about 30 seconds away from a loss. You got to make a move here, low profile. The toss into the fountain is enough to get a kill on NJC, but Leo Steel running interference here as the rest of the Radiant dismantle the Ancient. Oh no, Wits eats the Ice Path. The ads on macro is a lot. Into the Leshrac stun Sladen trying to get there, but the Ancient will fall. Game 1 victory going to Starbacks just after 51 minutes.
Yeah, and it's definitely one big thing. I think if Phantom Assassin is back, I think people started to lower value on her a little. They were like, the hero got nerfed. It's got to be worse. The blink dagger, the blink range isn't as good as it used to be. But no, we're back every game.
Yeah,
let's pick Phantom Assassin.
DreamLeague season Phantom Assassin. Welcome. Yeah. So I think we can expect to see this PA banned out or snatched from low profile if they get first pick in game 2. But Gunnar, go ahead, please.
I was going to say, I think it's definitely a first pick, first ban. You really want to value this hero. Everything else from Starbacks, I don't think nothing really stood out to me in particular. Obviously, Pango had a great game, but I think it was the carries. Like, if you look at the difference between the 2 carries impacts, Kotaro's 1, 8, and 8 is kind of struggling to have impact. He's playing Bloodseeker, and there's a first pick. It's a late pick Bloodseeker. So you're comparing a late pick carry, which is supposed to have, you have more impact. You see more heroes. You don't get counters much versus a very first pick Phantom Assassin. And this guy's just crushing the game. He's 9-2 and 20.
How do you deal with it? Wicked. Yeah, I think you just got to ban it, as you mentioned, Gunnar. But we will see if low profile learned from their mistake of letting PA through the first phase of bans. After this short break, we'll be back for a game 2. So we'll see you soon.
She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. He'll Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beak shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ore bella, bella, sole tiene buon monterà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. L'ore bella, bella, sole tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. Resta in danza quando donna mia la ride un verso bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà. Fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are finished with our first break, and Gunnar, I'm ready to get into game 2. What about yourself, my friend? Can't hear you, Mr. Gunnar. I think you might be muted, my friend.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I'd say I'm excited for the second game. I think that the first game was a pretty close one. Gameplay wise, I think it was a lot about the draft as to why it seemed a bit one-sided. So I'm hoping kind of low profile takes a step back, sees what they were doing wrong with their draft. In my opinion, it was basically just the two carries were the biggest issue between the one side having Bloodseeker, one side having Phantom Assassin.
Right.
I think they changed it up. Pick a more even matchup. Maybe ban the PA if you want to pick something like a Bloodseeker.
Sure. Now we ban out the PA. Ban out the PA. Nature's Prophet banned out as well. What are some carries that you would like to see enter the limelight here? Also keeping in mind that the pause threes that are shifting into that role on occasion could be on the table.
I mean, I think the best carries of this patch right now are Phantom Assassin, Nature's Prophet are probably the top two.
Right.
With that in mind, that those are probably going to be banned. I've been seeing Gyro look pretty decent in a lot of the games. Dragonite has looked pretty good as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Good hero. I would say like some combination of those. Even the Monkey King carry, I like. You know, there's like 5 or 6 pretty solid Magnus. I also think is a pretty decent carry that doesn't get picked that much. And then, like you were saying, there's the offlaner pool. You can pick Beastmaster carry, Tidehunter carry. They don't have to be these like old school hardcore carries.
Right. The Yatoro carries, etc. Bans coming out, though. Monkey Nature's both banned out. Not going to see either of those in the one role or at all. You know, I would love to see a Darkseer, but he's been banned in every game. Is this hero too busted right now?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I've heard the rumor in the streets that he's OP. Just, I think his laning stage is really good.
Radiant team ban.
The new Halberd is super solid on him as well.
Right.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a fan.
Dire team ban.
How do you feel about his innate? The HP mana gain on level up?
10 seconds remaining.
I thought
5
it seemed really
seconds
bad when it
remaining.
first came out, to be honest. Like when it was...
I also thought it was a little gimmicky, you know?
But after kind of playing it a bit and watching it, it seems
Dire team pick.
super
Radiant team pick.
good, actually, like surprisingly.
Phantom Assassin.
It's fine. We're gonna ignore it. We're pretending it didn't happen.
Oh my god. Got her. They didn't learn.
Move on. We're moving on.
Moving on.
Don't think about it. Yeah, I just think that, you know, you hit this level 2, level 3, you actually get
10
an extra free spell. Effectively, you get a little like extra free tango. So this like region matters a lot in the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Vanguards are really good to build item on Darkseer as well, with like the whole Halberd thing going. You have a lot of this like team fighting, and here just lends itself. The 4s that are pretty strong, like Bounty Hunter is a good hero. You like picking with it. Marcy.
Sure.
So there's a lot of just like good combos.
Night Stalkers. Yeah. All right.
Centaur.
Low profile. Snag the Centaur right off rip.
Yeah, first pick of the game, right? There's no other hero that I can see here.
No one else is available.
10 seconds
That's better
remaining.
than Centaur. Yeah, I don't know.
Remaining.
I don't know, Mr. Gunner. Low profile. Living up
Dire
to
team ban.
the name here in the ban pick phase.
I mean, thinking about it, Centaur's okay versus PA. The lane can get really awkward if the
Fan
5
strike
is
can kind of be a
remaining.
bait for you, right?
yeah, like you can bait, like the PA blinks
5
in and you stun her, you go on
remaining.
her, but even then Centaur does struggle to some extent if there's a hero that can chase him all the way down after he uses a stun. Like a Phantom Assassin is super good at that kind of thing. So like if
Radiant
maybe
team
Centaur goes up, they
ban.
bait the stun, and the support is able to also like counter stun the Centaur or slow him during the stun.
Mhm.
Stuff like that is probably one of the better ways to deal with this hero.
Radiant
So
team
I don't even
pick.
think this is like a
Dire
necessarily
team
like
pick.
sick matchup. Whoa.
All right.
Okay.
You did mention
Changing
the
stuff
the gyro is a possible draw here as the one.
Interesting. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
I assume this is what, going to be a Stinger IO?
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't. Sladin like has he's played it before, but I wouldn't say this is like his forte. He likes playing these like more aggressive position 4s, like Tiny, Leshrac. He was playing Rubik.
Oh, well,
You know, the spellcasters
Also-
that go in.
Also, Gunner, Helm of the
What's up?
Dominator's back. Are we seeing a rebirth possibly of the IO carry?
I don't think so.
My copium den
think-
over here.
Yeah, I think IO carry is just bad versus PA. Because IO
Okay,
carry is
yeah.
supposed to be this like you sustain
Dire
with another
team
core,
pick.
you get the
sorry to
ags,
keep you
you
all
have this like
waiting.
infinite like damage kind of that comes out, but with a PA she's gonna blink on you or the guy you're tethered to and kill them in 2 seconds. It'd be much better to have this as a support. Maybe even you go with a meta gun.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, it's so bad though. Facet.
5
Right.
seconds.
It's like, yeah, I guess you
Yeah.
get 13 armor, but I think you'd almost always prefer the attack speed one and to kill. Like, I think consistently in Dota, it's almost always better to kill the enemy first rather than survive their damage.
Yeah. Agree. Who benefits most from this attack speed? I mean, if Troll was a hero, probably him. But unfortunately, he's not. And
10
Wyvern.
seconds remaining.
What a nice like soft counter to IO.
5
Just kind of,
seconds
as you mentioned,
remaining.
picking the supports to deal with the other supports that already appear in the draft.
Hey, just good solid sub duo. I think Wyvern's also one of the best subs versus IO combos because when you see the relocate coming in, it's 2 heroes guaranteed to be on top of each other. You can just ult the IO, and now the carry's kind of stuck in the fight.
All right.
You also have a
you
long
get
range stun to
saves?
cancel the reload. You also do have a save, yeah. What are low profile gonna pick? Is it actually the gyro? What
I mean,
else?
you're kind of in it now. Is Drow a hero right now, or does she just get shredded by PA?
Kind of both. She's not a hero and she gets shredded by PA.
Yeah.
She's an okay hero, but you don't want to pick her into with an IO. Like the IO combos I could see would be Chaos Knight is pretty good, Gyro is pretty good, Tiny.
Ooh, that attack speed for him with Kritzkrieg.
I'd say that's kind of all the standard ones that are good. It's because you
Haven't
kind of
seen a
want to
CK
hear
yet.
that. Yeah, you kind of want to hear that needs help farming a bit.
Radiant team pick.
Like if you
Dire
pick
team
2
pick.
independent of a hero. Okay, there's a Tiny. So yeah, it's a Tiny. I would assume there's a world that they're gonna like do some funky stuff like you said, like maybe it is an IO core.
Dire team
Or maybe it's a
back.
Tiny support and they're gonna last pick another carry. I don't know. I'm stressed out for low profile for this draft. It's looking. I feel like they're kind of doing the thing where they're like, in this, they lost this first game. They're like,
10
I don't know what to
seconds
do, and then they
remaining.
start just like throwing stuff, and
Right.
5
You know,
seconds
seeing what will happen.
remaining.
Like, oh, what if Puck would work? Okay, what if we go back to Tiny? It seems like you mentioned
Radiant team
we were
back.
talking about verbiage and actionable words during gameplay,
actually
like eliminating should from your vocabulary when talking like in Dota. Seems like there's a lot of gray area here in the drafting phase for low profile. Just
10
kind of throwing the
seconds
spaghetti at the
remaining.
wall and seeing what sticks, you know.
Yeah, it's just kind of sad to do that when
5 seconds remaining.
this is your potential final game of the qualifier.
Radiant
All right,
team back.
elimination on the line here. But I mean, not to discredit low profile. I mean, I see the wiggle room in their draft. A nice reset with Stampede, global possibilities with the IO Tiny, Puck, great silence to prevent the
10
saves from the
seconds
Ringmaster,
remaining.
the Wyvern. Get some decent damage as well.
5
Can be very
seconds
elusive,
remaining.
but I don't know, Gunner.
Yeah, the way I see it is like it's you kind of break it down to like the simple things. You see Dragon Knight versus Puck, that should be a 1 mid lane. You see a
Dire
PA
team
plus
back.
probably a Wyvern versus Centaur. I think that should also be a pretty even lane to free farm versus the Phantom Assassin. I think they have a Ringmaster +1 versus IO lane. IO lanes usually end up being a trade and farm. like a pretty even lane, even if it's like tiny IO or gyro IO, they kind of
10
shove the lane in.
seconds remaining.
You can kind of just exist there. And
5
so
seconds
whatever
remaining.
this pick for S-Star backs is, probably just any melee offlaner. We'll also have a free game. I think something
Dire team pick.
like Dawn could be pretty cool.
Would love to see a Dawn.
Sand King as well to just give another stun.
Saw a Sand King
Yeah.
played yesterday.
10 seconds remaining.
Was pretty hype.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you think there's any world where they flex this Wyvern to lane it into the tiny?
As a support, yeah, they could. I don't think as a core though. I think the days of core Wyvern are sadly over. Basically, everything that kind of made sense to put it as a core is kind of gone now. You don't get.
Understood.
I don't think she has the facet anymore that gives. She doesn't have the facet for sure anymore that gives her bonus damage. She lost. Her like damage talent got weaker. It's only a plus 30 damage talent. So basically, you're just picking her for the Ags, but then she's going to end up doing kind of as much damage as a support would with the Ags. I think her ult was also changed in the way that hurts core.
Right, you don't do the bonus damage.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, no longer amplifies physical, magical, and pure damage from Wyvern. That's a
Radiant team
huge
pick.
sap of strength.
Stalker.
Okay, so it's slightly back to being buffed, but I still don't think it's that good. Yeah, Night Stalker's still in the pool. So that's the pretty standard, like, you know, tanky offlaner, right? Tanky strength offlaner.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, what do low profile do to kind of cap this off?
5 seconds remaining.
You need a 4. Unless you're going to flex the IO to lane with the Centaur. Just dodge the Night Stalker. Jakiro banned out as well. Whew.
I would say
Do you
damage.
Okay.
Leshrac probably comes to mind.
Yeah. Worked out for Sladen decently, but
You may now select your
Okay,
heroes.
okay. So
TB.
it is a tiny 4.
yeah. Do you think that's just because Kotaro on the Terrorblade can kind of trade with this Night Stalker?
Yeah, I think it's probably, again, we talked about how Terrorblade is like one of the better carries versus PA because of the MKB timing lines up really well into fighting versus a Phantom Assassin, but something about the draft just feels off. I think it's like the IO specifically is what makes it look bad for me.
Right.
When you think about Terrorblade's gameplay, he doesn't want to be tethered. He already, in some games, is kind of one of the carries that struggles the most with experience because you end up pushing a lot of the waves with your illusions. You're not really like there to get the XP. And so now if you have an IO splitting the XP with you like 50-50, it's bad. Like usually when you have an IO plus a carry, either the carry farms so fast that it doesn't matter that the IO is splitting the XP, or it's a carry that usually farms slow, and so getting this like extra farm speed from the IO means that like your XP is kind of like similar and you're showing up to fights. But Terrorblade has a cooldown on showing up to fights. Like you don't want to show up without meta. He's not a gyrocopter.
Right.
And then he doesn't want this XP split, so I'm worried that the IO is not really gonna have a place in this game. Like he's gonna be struggling to kind of find a purpose of what to do.
Right. Well, you know what? We'll see if low profile can find IO a home, a companion for the cube. As we get into game 2 of Starbacks versus low profile, and friends, you got Gunner, myself, Malibu Jesus, to take you through it. Low profile facing the threat of elimination here, as they are already down 1 game in this series. And you know, with a lack of synergy, as you mentioned, Gunner, Terrorblade always wanting that experience, not wanting to be buddy it's the IO. Maybe not the easiest draft to survive with here.
Yeah, it's also sure, some drafts you actually end up having a mid or even an offlaner that the IO wants to play with. You could have, say, like a Lush mid. Good combo. Or I've played offlane combos like Mars ends up being surprisingly good with IO.
30 seconds to battle.
Slardar, Night Stalker, Bristleback are also all really good with IO, but they end up having a Centaur who also doesn't pair well with IO, and like Puck is probably one of the worst mids with IO because you kind of want this hero that has infinite damage with an IO and can go in to the fight. I don't see them having that.
No, I don't think they do either.
The battle
I mean,
begins.
we could see some zany stuff with the spell amp and double edge eventually, but
Look at this
you know,
little
Stinger's kind of
positioning.
splat.
Ooh. He messed up.
Little
It was so cool.
Heather.
He was trying to
no.
like be between the two. Ooh. Does he get the?
Yeah.
Oh, he does get the void off. I think they just died. Yeah, they died.
does. Hits the wand, but not under the tier 1 yet. Prada gonna get first blood. No dive needed. What's the slow on Impalement Arts? Oh my god.
100% slow.
So you say 100% slow?
Yeah.
What is this?
It's 100% slow.
Oh, it is. Oh wow. I thought you were memeing for a second. I was like, damn.
Oh. Actually, 100%. Wait, is Katara just dead? I think he was just dead if they went on him.
What? Prada Whitemon Jr. here on the Ringmaster. Switching positions over to the 4 now, but Guitaro bring a regen and go into charges on the stick available here to help you out. It's a little scary for me. I don't know if I would be too brave walking at this Night Stalker. Got a strongman tonic already on Prada though to help out your Frank Night Stalker here in the lane.
Yeah, it's
Right.
It kills on Remaster actually feels so nice for getting these like random. I almost call them like neutrons, like these random like extra upgrade abilities.
Your souvenirs.
Strongman's is super good.
Oh yeah. Even after it's been nerfed as well.
Yeah, over and over.
Ooh. Alright, see Slayton getting creative. Dragging the wave. Wits did eat a lot of harassment just after the horn, but did not die.
Unfamiliar with this feeling. Is it joy?
I should keep looking at bot. I'm so concerned for this IO. One wrong step, I think he just dies.
Yeah. Especially the level 2 power spike here. You get that silence online. If you catch him outside of tether, I feel like that could be the big move.
The other two lanes are a bit more not as exciting. I think most of the excitement's going to come out of this bot lane. Mid is just the super standard DK puck lane. DK's
Right.
going to win probably by the end of the lane about like 300, 400 gold. And then top, you know, one side is double melee, the other side has a wyvern. So the wyvern's just going to be able to sustain through everything. The PA will free farm as double melee, but there's also not like a crazy amount of damage. So the center will also kind of end up free farming.
Slayton stepping up there is a bit of a question mark for me, but MJZ doesn't hit the Splinter Blast on him. Yeah, double melee into the wyvern. Not very fun. You feel almost like a metapod. Just kind of trying to get your CS up and making some space for your Centaur.
Yeah, but not doing terrible. He's down a lot of gold, but he's behind like 6 creeps worth of laning. You see a little. Ooh, wait, Wits blinked it aggressively.
In the mid lane? Or. Sorry.
No, top.
Wait. Oh, top. Wits. Oh, yeah, the Phantom Strike going in. Ryu very low. But we have seen the Centaur just regen up the bottom. Oh, whip landing onto the Stinger. Guitaro full health, but the IO might just be the prize you want here. You're the Dire offlane. No. Guitaro bat chesting here for his IO, standing out way in front. Getting the CS. He's 20-2. 5 denies on the Night Stalker. Slayton, oh no. Arctic Burn is doing just that. You have some snap regen. pop the fairy fire, another charge on the wand, but
Another
kill
centaur.
goes to MJZ. Yeah, solo against these two, it is a dangerous proposition, one in which you fall. Kills go in the way of the top lane, and then this will be a raindrop on Wits as well. So the kill threat of the Radiant falling further out of grasp. But mid lane, think anything is going to result of this? Or Electronic just going to kind of dodge the DK? You really got to mess up against him if you die, right?
Yeah. The puck doesn't really die in this lane. It's more just you're going to get out CS'd because you can't harass the DK. You have less damage than him at this point in the lane, so he just kind of sits there, tanks the orbs, goes to CS through all of your damage.
Ooh.
It's basically just like a laning thing.
Right. The Hope Stomp not enough to buy the coverage for Slade and dies again. And I tried to play the tree line, but not able to cut it close enough to stay out of vision. That Orb of Corrosion putting Tiny into the negatives armor-wise. So brutal.
Yeah, this is the
kind of the bounty hunter all over again, right?
No, I think they could have just put the Tiny's carry. It's really good combo with Io. It would actually fix all their issues. Ball lane, you know, sure, the Terrorblades having a good lane, but I think Tiny would have had a very similar lane.
Right.
Radiant structures
And it would free you up to pick this like ranged 4, something that's actually good at trading into the Wyvern. Something good versus the PA. Oh. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Maybe this Io pops off.
Could pop off. I think they're going to try to pop off on this mid-tier 1 tower, the MJZ. Oh, nope. Bottom side. Nice Sucker getting run down. First meta of the game coming out, but that's just going to be a TP a little further away from Frank. But I got bad news, buddy. They're still on top of you.
Radiant's middle tower.
And those right clicks are mounting. Playing the tree line, but not well enough. Kutaro gets the kill. Taking a look back at mid. Bladen rotating over. Looks like the illusion rune went to DK. The solution's dead though. This catapult's still alive, Gunner.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
That was definitely a teleport by the Night Stalker. I don't know what that was. To be honest.
You know, nobody's nerfed, right?
Bottom tower has fallen.
You do lose a tower. Okay. Oh, they're gonna get the wisdom.
Lose your wisdom rune, lose a lot of XP. It's a pretty big mistake to be making.
Yeah, especially while both of your supports are mid, so you know that you're not going to have any backup, right?
Yep.
Oh. And now Sladen, who was previously locked out, throws his little snowball buddy, and we get a pause here. But, you know, I feel like Sladen had no game, and then all of a sudden you get both Wisdom Shrines, and experience-wise, you are even or ahead of the enemy supports.
So the Night Stalker was you try to TP to the tier 2, and then he accidentally clicked the tier 1 tower. But yeah, that's a big misclick. Like the amount of things that they lost because of it. Not only does he die, he misses like pretty much a full wave, if not more, worth of XP. Misses the XP rune, also loses his tower.
Yeah,
they're still doing fine overall, but
sure. But the next 5 to 10 minutes of the game all of a sudden become playable for low profile because of that, right?
The game is definitely kind of look into this awkward, what do we do kind of position.
Right. So anytime that you're on like the underdog or maybe the outdrafted team, you're just looking to see how you can move the goalposts, giving yourself more wiggle room, giving yourself a little more time to build up a formidable force. Low profile, they found a way to do that with, with the misclick there from Frank.
Yeah, formidable force versus Phantom Assassin. That's always a fun one. It's okay.
My God.
We're gonna scale.
Yeah. What? We're gonna scale, Kappa. PB is ahead of the PA though for now.
Of all the ways to
Battle Fury. We'll expect that to change.
A prize.
Low profile. They've done a good job though of saying, "Hey, Sladen, go play somewhere else. Stop dying into this PA." So she's gonna get less gold infusion from that tiny.
Yeah.
And Sladen.
Just stop feeding, please. Stop dying in the enemy carry.
Oh, I get it now.
Radiant's
Thanks.
middle tower is
that's
under
simple.
attack.
It's so much easier.
Yeah. But DK and the mid lane look for Electronic as Io coming in, healing up. Oof. Is it enough? No, it's not. The burn takes him down. You lose your Centaur as well. And you know, as much as the Starbucks lost bottom,
Radiant's
I
middle
think
tower
low
is
profile
under attack.
stand to lose
Radiant's
more
middle
mid.
tower has fallen.
And also, Witt's got a
kills.
solo kill top on the Centaur.
Yeah.
Just kind of chasing him down. Kataro's up here. I'm scared for Kataro. Okay, he hit 6. He's safe now.
Yeah, he's holding his point. A lot of his Starbucks heroes congregating here topside. Maybe Ryu overestimated his survivability with Stampede in his pocket. You know, he's kind of like, I should be fine against the PA, but different story.
He was still 5, but he had the Vanguard, so I think it was the Vanguard. He was like, I got Vanguard. This PA can't kill me, but I think infinite damage plus a crit kind of trumps this Vanguard.
Yeah. Yes, it does. No 6 on MJZ yet, so this tower is not as dangerous as it could be.
Ball in.
I do hear Night Stalker taking flight. Yeah, looking at sliding under the tower. It does die, but the pressure is on top. A solo kill for the Night Stalker, but maybe a team effort tower. The result of this push meta with the buffs from Stinger coming out.
Top tower.
Taking another tower.
Like how Kataro's playing. Basically
Just
using
strictly
the
around
IO
meta,
the only
right?
way. Yeah, effectively, he's just taken 2 towers already within the first 10 minutes. Which kind of, what I was saying is like, IO and TB need to find a place with each other to some extent. And so I guess the way that they are doing is just using meta to take down towers, like back to back. Which, it's really good. It's just kind of now what? Is it actually that they're going to farm together? Like, is this really what you want as a Terrorblade? Like,
Right. You don't have meta for a minute and a half. I would think, Gunner, that you would reunite with the IO, take the towers when meta's available, but then you split. Maybe put your IO with like, I don't know, your Centaur, just ensuring that he has some safe farm in the meantime. But in the river, we do see Sladen snag the regen.
Are scanning.
Trying to run from Leo style. You do have Night Stalker nearby, but he will run uphill.
yeah, it looks like they're just gonna farm together because standard IO combo. It just, I know it feels awkward for both of them.
Yeah.
Sometimes you could tell when you kind of see people stand next to each other and nothing happened. You're like, You know, they're both feeling a bit weirded out by the situation.
All right. Ah, man, they're getting FPS issues too. Have you been struggling with any performance issues in Dota? In terms of frame rate? Like chugging along for you?
Not particularly, no.
No.
I'm at a solid like 200 right now.
What? What are your settings on mine? Oh man, I'm lucky to get like 70 when I'm running OBS, I think. You maxed out?
For the most part. I got
oh my god.
high texture, high effects, medium shadow quality.
Maybe shadow quality hamstringing me here, but I gotta upgrade my rig.
Shadow quality on?
no, not ultra, thankfully.
I mean, I also the advanced settings. I only have like 2 of them ticked, like all the different boxes. I only use animate portrait and high quality dashboard.
That could be it. I'll have to revisit it. Have to get on the call with our
animated.
Right. It's just
I
such.
It looks
such
it looks
an integral part.
It's bad.
It does.
I'm just too used to seeing like a little movement down there.
Radiant's bottom tower
I know some people
is
say
under
that the
attack.
movement's even distracting.
Radiant
Is what they
structures
said.
are fortified.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the closest we get to Subway Surfers being on our screen while we're playing, right?
Yeah, you see a little, you're playing Night Stalker, you see his little like face make the movements, you see the dragon wings flap as Dragon Knight. I don't
Radiant's
know.
bottom tower has fallen.
Makes the character
It really
feel
adds
alive.
Dire's middle
character.
tower
Yeah,
is under
exactly. It
attack.
fleshes it out. And I mean, you only got 10 characters on the map. You gotta add a little pizzazz here. But Slayton adding his own seasoning. We'll try to TP out here, but they're gonna use the Winter's Curse. Interesting first usage. Will most likely give them a kill here, trying to give it to a core. Frank will claim it.
By morning, you'll be knocked by
The game
Is that a good
feeling-
use case? What do you think?
Yeah,
Cutter?
yeah. See a kill, you press the ult. You press any buttons you need to get the kill. I
Another
personally
kill.
never stress about clicking buttons for kills.
Gotcha. Let's see if this. Oh, the void does it. No TP for you. A tanky boy, but a dub one. All the same. Wits with another kill.
double damage.
I think Starbacks is starting to run away with this game. They're ahead. It's 10-1 already, and Phantom Assassin's pretty much just complete free farm. She's about to finish her Battle Fury, about 150 gold. Oof.
Blink already on DK with his double damage.
Blink on the Night Stalker too. Very surprising. I think usually we don't see a very first item Blink, at least for the
Radiant
cores,
are scanning.
but he's kind of making it work.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
good toss back here, but it's not going to be enough. Blink on that Night Stalker. And Wits comes in. Doesn't get the kill. The cleanup crew. Left with his broom in his hands, but gonna be a third and final
Radiant's
tier
top
1.
tower has
Down
fallen.
for his Starbacks. Out pushing Kotaro here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Yeah, this is a smothering pace of gameplay, especially combined with these two Blink daggers. And now,
Yeah.
Gunnar, as you mentioned, in game 1, like the four players of a Starbacks are gonna create chaos, and PA has a Battle Fury, and you're not gonna see her until you die, right?
Nice and a little danger.
Yeah, DK coming in with a stun as the coil, but the cold embrace on Frank, holding him in place and healing him up a little bit. Meta has been used, and the Starbacks just walk away. Simply.
Oh no, slot in.
Oh, sliding what's happened to you, big guy. Under your tier 2, going for the toss play. You just throw a creep though. And Ryu trying to get in range for anything, but has no such luck. Utara walking forward, gets the reflection. They find Prada. Puppet is in the wrong box here. Prada trying to get
Look how
that
fast
river
he is.
buff. The Wandering World adds up. He's got the illusion, but won't be able to use it. Goes down to Kotaro as he gets hit with 2 Ravages back to back. Oh, nice. Good call there. Night Stalker stealing the Wisdom Shrine. Relocate a little too late. Oh, man.
I mean, I'm surprised the gold lead isn't worse for Starbacks, but the game, I feel like just the gameplay, like the momentum just feels like the game is so bad.
Yeah.
Starbacks can come to do anything, and I think they can get away with it too. I don't think that there's this like, oh, low profile can fight back. It doesn't even feel like they can fight back. They're kind of just
No.
victims right now of just the aggression.
Yeah, I love that Blink first item on Frank. And we're seeing him build the scale here now after that. Midas queued up.
We've been seeing Midas not often, but it's not surprising anymore when offlaners buy it. There was a couple months ago, there was the Lycans that would go Midas on the offlane.
Right, you want to get that level 5 Alpha Wolf off.
Yep.
Right.
I feel like Night Stalker's kind of the same, where especially if you're going this Blink, you're this like super aggressive hero.
All right, well, speaking of aggression, DK is the target here. Radiant will bring him down. Well, Chani, loving to pick up that gold. Good use of the Stampede as well.
It's a big kill.
Yeah. So Gunnar, we're looking at the Midas. So you've already maxed out Hunter of the Night. I feel like that was the primary drive for Lycan on it, but Is it just because you're pretty much only fighting during night or when you're old sub? So you're just trying to really build towards those times?
I think it's just to help keep scaling. Like, he's gonna go to the Blink and he's just gonna keep fighting, so his farming is gonna be a bit low. So you're buying an item to kind of give you a farming tool without actually having to hit creeps.
Understood. The shard helps out with that as well. Do you think you double down and go for shard as well? Or are you maybe
I think you go like the Midas
BKB?
instead of it.
Yeah.
You go like a real item.
BKB pretty appealing this game.
Radiant are scanning.
Or the Night Stalker, do you think? Or
yeah,
like S and Y?
I think his whole goal is just to silence the puck in the fights. So probably BKB is the best so he doesn't get stunned by the tiny of the centaur while trying to stay on top of the puck.
Right.
Top. Ooh, there's so many heroes here.
Piling up quickly. Ringmaster building towards the Glimmer. Oh, there we go. Hitting that Tormentor a little quicker this time.
Yeah, finally 70. It's like 8 minutes faster than the last game. Thankfully.
All right. Not the greatest shard for your team here.
Sustains. Good.
But it's okay. Your IO purchased their own shard. Help with wave clear, I guess. Shove if you don't want to be showing on your cores.
Yeah, when you have that tree. I think there's a few heroes that feel so bad using the formation shard, like Tiny Support or it Abacore. Or it.
Yeah.
Or
Bat Rider.
Bat Rider? Bat Riders are okay, I think, comparatively.
Oh no. Oh no, no Bat Rider needed to kill that guy. He's already leashed up, and now Kodaro hits the Manta. Trying to get out, but locked in place with the Winter's Curse. Not for long. Silence on top of him as the clicks add. 2 dead. They claim the Ringmaster, but got your high value targets here. Yeah. And Gunner, Night Stalker actually pulled away from the Midas. Just elected to go for BKB. Already has 2 components.
Probably feeling the pace of the game is a bit. It's like too slow and too fast at the same time. Like, it was too slow that he wasn't stomping and just had a super early Midas, but it's too fast to afford him going that like bit slower Midas, if that makes sense. So now it's like you have to go okay, I'll just be a bit poor throughout the duration of this game, but I have a job to do. Like, I gotta get this BKB. I have to silence the puck, and I can't get stunned on the way to the puck. Yeah, I mean, I actually think that's the only thing on his mind in these fights.
We've seen Frank play well to a T, aside from the mishap, but everyone gets one.
That TP. Yeah,
we can forget about that TP. Just like we forgot about a Starbucks getting that PA first pick. A nice toss back here. DK tanky, but will he be tanky enough? Mage Slayer doing a lot of work. Turning the Dragon Tail. Stun up on Sladen. Feared as well. Coil coming out for coverage, but it doesn't hit the PA, who jumps in. Killing Tiny, looking for one more. MJZ with the slow onto Ryu, and Leo still blinking forward. Beautiful Wonder Wheel coming in. Getting 1 kill and likely to turn it into another. But Ryu, so beefy. Can you take on 4 targets? Answer is no.
I don't think so.
No. Electronic almost got the Night Stalker bottom, but since has TP'd out, gone back to the fountain. MJZ, big first item in this Blink Dagger coming out now. This game is so difficult to play. Even with just a 3k net worth gap, you're fighting into 3 blinks. Do you think Ringmaster just buys a blink eventually for the lulz? For the memes?
Personally, I don't think so. I don't think they need a 5.
No! Come on!
This is a serious
Starback.
game. They gotta be
Hear my
locked
cry.
in to get this win.
You're right. Elbows on the knees. Lean forward, boys.
Fallen to the dust.
Wits picks up the Aegis. A Basher. So BKB Basher. No S and Y.
Were you
Just trying
referencing playing Dota on a controller?
On Steam Deck. Sponsored by Valve.
Have you ever played Dota on a controller?
Yeah. On a controller.
Really?
No. I have not.
Okay.
Have you?
Did you ever see? No. Did you ever see that guy on Reddit that did?
No. How'd it go?
There's this whole like highlight video. He was a Meepo player on controller.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was like crushing the games he's playing.
Oh, speaking of crushing,
Yeah.
he can BKB DP, and Stinger relocates in for not, but perhaps getting that BKB charge on cooldown is nice. Lalatrani though gets hit with a curse, and they're showing up. Dragon Tail into the silence, controlled, but a beautiful pike. Great itemization choice coming out from Lalatrani here. Gets the coil down, healed up by Stinger, slating around with a blink dagger. But I think you are happy with the reset here on the side of low profile.
Yeah, definitely just forcing out the curse, not dying. The most important part.
True. Hurricane Pike pick up on puck. Something I hadn't noticed specifically. I don't want to speak for you, Gunner, but do you think
I started building it up when he had the force stuff. It's specifically for the Night Stalker. It's to kind of counter this game plan. It doesn't actually save it
Radiant
from a
are
BKB
scanning.
Night Stalker, because if he uses it, the Night Stalker can follow. But versus non-BKB Night Stalker, yeah, like
or any other hero that's in the area, right? Because if there's another hero that collapses with the Night Stalker and they're not BKB, you can use it for the same
you can
effect.
pike it on that guy. It's
Right.
the issue with that is it's not as
meta.
good because
They're on wits, but the escape act saves them. Stinger paired with
You can't
Kataro.
save this.
It's broken. And oh no, this is a huge misstep here. Ryu gonna have to use the blade mail. Lala trying on the high ground. Cold Embrace saving. And now a pike to the low ground. Can they reset, losing only the IO? Maybe,
Starbucks is
but-
everything.
They do. Flying Vision on two heroes is massive. Wits looking for another one. Gets stunned. Slade him with a toss under the tower. Pulling him in. And the Aegis will be consumed here. Lalatronic is tough pressed to get out. And the only way he gets out is in a body bag. But you get the DK. Kotaro. This net worth is being put to use in JZ. Healing up. Stunned but covered with the escape axe. Call him Harry Houdini, folks, as we see the curse
that
on
curse.
Kotaro. Illusion pounded into him. BKB on with the right clicks, mouthing. Ryu goes down as well. 4 dead for the Radiant. Make it 5. An entire team wipe in favor of the Starbacks. Looking to claim this tier 2 tower now.
Radiant structures are
What
fortified.
a great curse at the end. He like freezes himself. I think I'm like watching him. I can tell he's like trying to spam blink to get out, but Prada actually presses the escape axe.
Escape act.
It was
Yeah.
really
Radiant's
good because
bottom
Sladin like
tower has
at the very
fallen.
last second cast an avalanche, so it would have canceled the blink, got the wyvern killed. But because of that like double save supports, like you said, all the way in the draft, he's able to get the curse off. It kind of buys a lot of time to like reset the stuns, reset the fight, and then the last 3 heroes just kind of go down like dominoes.
Yeah, just 1, 2, 3 falling in order. Shield rune available. Dire do spot it out. Ping's coming. But let's go to NJZ. And you know, Gunnar, in that fight, Kotaro pumped a little more damage than I had expected. You know, top farm on the Radiant. Now 4k behind the Phantom Assassin. They're going for the Scotty. Do you think this is... I know it's certainly in the Old Faithful category for a Terra Blade. Do you need it this game?
It's hard to say. I think one of the main reasons you buy it is just for the health. Terrorblade already has a lot of built-in damage. I think he needs an MKB. I don't know what's the item build to get to this MKB, but maybe instead of even this Dragon Lance, he should just buy it. Because he's their only hope to deal with the Phantom Assassin. So the longer he's delaying this MKB, the longer they actually have a tool to kill the enemy carry. So
Right.
I think until he gets an MKB, they'll never win a fight.
Oh man, that feels bad when you are just looking at your carry. Then please do it for us. Like, we don't have a chance. I'm never gonna have money to buy this item. I need you to do it. Like, no, I need this. We have 20 more minutes to play this game, right? So, in 20 minutes, I think Starbacks are gonna be putting the dirt on top of your coffin. Looking at a
Big ass
70%.
sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, and Wits scouting out the Terrorblade. Demonic Zeal used. So getting out of dodge, but you got a lot of
Dire's
blinks
top
available on the
tower is
Dire.
under attack.
Scouting with the Impalement.
This might just be a fight.
I think so. We got meta available. You're Scotty, and they find Sladen right off the rip. Not how you want to start a fight. Do low profile, feel confident enough to hold this high ground.
I mean, they should not. If they do, that's a mistake.
Yes, I agree. One of the benefits is tiny. It's only level 11, so respawn timer, not super long. And we see them make a smoke move with this tiny soon to respawn.
Dire
Tormentor
are
was
scanning.
taken around, I don't know. Tormentor was taken around 17, 18 minutes, so should be respawning right now, actually.
I guess they feel forced to take this fight because the game's not going to be, this is like the best the game's going to be for them, even though it's a really bad state.
Right.
They would have to kill Wits in a burst.
Well, let's see if they do a blink out from the DK. Demonic Zeal forward with the Stampede after into the leash. Stunned
nice
up,
silence.
but it's enough. Stinger goes in, the silence coming out, and Wyvern gonna go down. A nice start here for the Radiant. Lansdale getting very low, dives to the trash landing, and now nice start hits the BKB as Wit is on top of the Terrorblade. Brings him down, looking for more as they go onto the Centaur. 3 dead. As good as it's gonna get, not good enough, but you do draw blood. Now Sladen trying to dodge Frank here, but Frank is your eye in the sky for the Dire, and these right clicks are adding up. He just kind of accepts his fate, poor guy.
For the wings of the
Oh,
night.
wait, are they're going for a 5th kill.
Dire's bottom tower
Lava
is
Tronic
under attack.
is totally
Okay.
fine though. Yeah. Gunnar, what do you think? You get 2.
I mean,
Net worth gap.
it's
Goes by
better
1.
than I thought the fight would be, genuinely. The fact that they were actually able to jump, like DK does die to the Terrorblade. That's like the big benefit
Yeah.
of the Scotty, that it completely deals with the Dragonite if the Terrorblade hits him. And they got the Wyvern, but as you kind of saw, the PA is so far ahead, like about 6,000 gold ahead of the Terrorblade. She just goes in, he kills the Terrorblade in 2 crits, kills the next person less. I don't think they got crit, they just died. So
She just looked at him, and they were like,
yeah,
oh god. Yep. And as you spoke in game 1, max HP damage to illusions from Prada gonna be handy against this Terrorblade, getting the shard for free.
Puck out! Here I am!
yeah.
Any interesting itemization coming out, Gunnar?
Nothing really crazy. I'm looking at I would say the MKB from the PA is a bit strange. I don't really know the logic behind it, I would say, unless I'm missing something.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe predicting a butterfly on the Terrorblade eventually?
Yeah, I guess it has to be that, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the best damage item that Woods could buy. I think there had to be a better item, personally. Like even just an SOY instead of it, or Satanic. I don't know. Sometimes you're just so far ahead it doesn't matter. Like you
Right.
could delete the MKB and they would be even at worth with the Terrorblade. Sure.
Oh
like,
man,
spend,
it's so
spend your
bad.
gold however you want.
Yeah. Oh, when you put it like that. That's insult to injury for sure.
Look out for
Maybe like
falling rocks.
the magic damage proc is probably not enough to justify. Like, well, yeah, Terrorblade has very high armor.
Not
yeah.
as
Dire's
effective
bottom
as
tower
Tessin.
is under
In the
attack.
past, that's been an argument for like a Razor. Because, you know, he's going to drain you, and then you'll still have the MKB magic damage proc, which is impossible to get reduced. So it's one of the few ways to build damage through Razor Link, or maybe like a
Dire's
Wyvern
turret
Curse.
has been
You'd
killed.
kind of think about it, because, oh yeah, we can proc it a bit,
Dire's
but
bottom tower is under
this
attack.
game, I think it's an average of like 50 damage, magic damage you're adding to every hit, which is not
Dire's structures are
enough to
fortified.
justify the price.
Dire's bottom
Right.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, Terrorblade getting towards that 3k HP mark. Stintar already well there, and Sladen doing his best to buy some time, buy some space. Dies near the Dire base.
Cut the wave though.
Cut the wave though. Yes, he did. And you know, he's gonna be back up in 30 seconds anyway. However, Roshan is up. It doesn't drag them away from the pit for that long, and with an amplified damage rune, this is going to be short work and lightweight for Wits. Yeah, that's 2.1k crit coming out. Nothing to see here, folks. Just keep moving. Pay your respects to Roshan. Let's get some F's in the chat. And full fighting 5 looking to advance on the remaining tier 2s. Do you have to fix bottom wave here, Master Starbacks?
Yeah. There's no rush. They're chilling. Like Starbucks can kind of play the not the slow game, but not the all right. Let's just go push mid. We don't care about the map, because when you force yourself into that situation, it ends up being bad. Like you're gonna get outfarmed.
Dire are
It's just better to just take your time, do the proper steps. You know, like you go do step number 1, step number 2, step number 3. It's like push the side lanes in. You know, push the mid lane in, secure the map, get the wards out, take the outer towers. And then when you know you've done all your little chores, your little homework, then you can go high ground.
Right, then you can have fun.
One
But
of
you
the
gotta
chores
do your homework first.
is trying to catch the people split pushing, farming your side of the map. But Wits actually knew they were there and then gave up on the chase.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah,
Wits
maybe he just
walk
wants
up.
to hit creep.
Just walk up. Go up. MJZ, go up.
Little above you, boys.
Hey, someone, come on, walk up.
Couple clicks will do it. No,
Okay.
ships in the night, brother. Passing by.
That was really weird because Wits literally TP'd to the tier 2 when there were no creeps, and it looked. I thought he was TPing to catch. To be honest, just surprising.
And MJZ just flies out of there. Doesn't even have to use Arctic Burn. Like, what in the hell is this game right now?
I mean, now their wave's cut
Radiant's
too.
top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
This tier 2's not gonna die.
Net worth gap shrinking from 30 minutes to now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Trending
attack.
back towards even, but top side. Oh, Frank interrupts the TP, and Stinger does not have relocate available.
Dire's bottom tower
He
is
tethered
under
into the silence. He mistimed it.
Radiant's middle
Oh, mistime it indeed, and the recursive brings the Winter's Curse onto Ryu, locking him in place further. Hits the Gale Guard, trying to get out of this one, but the barrier is purged with the Nullifier. Turns around, not enough damage returned. It was 2 heroes with a snap of the Starback's fingers.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Vices are closing in, my friend.
It was probably gonna be the tier 2 top that goes down next. They still have 2 minutes on the Aegis and PA. It's probably gonna be a high ground angle soon. Maybe you get tier 2 top, get the tier 2 mid, and then you're gonna still have like 45-50 seconds like that. Yeah, you should go then, and not waste the remainder of this Aegis. And he's also gonna have his Satanic for his second life, so super strong on the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah.
Great news though.
Oh, nice way to.
Taro has MKB,
Hell yeah.
so he can
Radiant's
actually
middle tower is under
play the
attack.
game. There's concern for the Phantom Assassin. He actually does have the damage to kill. Obviously, he'll have to chew through a BKB and a Satanic from Wits, but anything's possible.
Right. You got, I think Escape Act is really great against this Terrorblade. Also, Winter's Curse can't be underestimated. So you got two great tools resetting the fight for your Phantom Assassin outside of her own kit. We'll see if Sladen's able to get any reset. No. The answer is no. Simply just sit back to Fountain. 45 seconds. These respawn timers are getting a little longer for Mr. Tiny. And looking at Wits in the fog, sniffing out a kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, and he's found Io. The barrier applied. With actually, the Ghost Scepter doing a lot of work. No Nullifier available.
Easy TP.
Easy.
Radiant's middle
Easy
tower
clap.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gunner, I think I know why Wits didn't go S and Y. It's the same point that you raised yesterday. So he built up Abyssal. Didn't want to have the double up of the Sanj components.
Okay.
I think you got a fan out there, Mr. Wits, listening to your feedback.
Why the MKB then? Actually, wait, MKB is bad.
I don't have all the Yankees, Gunner. I'm sorry.
No.
What?
Okay, MKB is actually just a bad item to buy because it means when Terrorblade reflections, the P
you hit yourself,
illusion
right?
will hit itself. It's just strictly a bad item in this game.
BKB? Night Stalker? BKB after Sladen makes the jump? Oh, Impalement Art with 100% slow. Thank you, Gunner. Oh, second one misses. And now Night Stalker back in. Frank on top of the Tiny as right clicks from Leo Steal landing. That attack range is insane with the Pike, and Glimmer will get Ryu to the high ground, but just cleaning up some illusions.
Yeah, you don't do anything too crazy. Just get the full vision, get the map control. Anytime you force the enemy team back into their base, it's a win. And yeah, all 5 heroes, including the dead Tiny, are kind of stuck in the Radiant base. Now you also just want to wait Roche. They didn't really get much out of this last Aegis. I think they definitely could have taken more tower. I think they only took 1 tower. So no racks, no tier 3s, nothing like really of importance. I think you just wait now. Just try to get this next Roche.
No waiting being had. They find the Wyvern. Trying looking for another, but the Glimmer from Parada and a Force Staff afterwards get them to the high ground. Pulled back in, no stun. TP out. Call it the daybreak when you TP out without using a BKB.
It's a bit. I think Starbucks is just a bit too scared.
Sure.
Honestly. They did have their ults, I guess, in the Night Stalker. So then it's a question of, okay, if you want to be scared, then actually be scared. You know, like
right.
Full give up the map, play into your wards, don't let your Wyvern get jumped, you know, like be strict, be consistent. But they do like the half thing where they're like, oh, you know, we're really far ahead, guys. We can be aggressive. And then it ends up, oh no, guys, they somehow found our Wyvern because our positioning was bad. Like, who could have seen this coming? So in Dota, more often than not, it's better to like commit fully to an idea. And if you don't, the other team's gonna, you know, pick apart what you're doing.
Right. Do you think low profile are to that level where they're picking apart the bones just yet, or do we still have a little ways to go?
I definitely think Qatar is strong enough to win the team fights.
Right.
But his team needs to be alive and or stun for him to some extent. So it's not so much like Qatar 1v5ing. It's like, is his team going to be able to survive the Phantom Assassin to allow Qatar to do damage?
Dire are scanning.
Well, we will find out soon with a possible Roshan respawn on the horizon. Just 1 second until the window is open. It's going to be a long respawn, 3 minutes. Tormentor is up bottom, but I don't know if we'll see anybody make their way down there. I remember the Phantom Assassin and Night Stalker were able to do it as a duo last time. Any shards missing that you want? Wyvern Shard's like decent, but I don't know if you go out of your way to get it.
No, none of the remaining ones are really like, oh, you need this, you don't need this. They're both. I think Fireball got nerfed a lot, but slotted.
Yeah. Ooh, a nice blink, but will it be enough? The Stampede used Nullifier, not going to cancel the Stampede buff. Maybe you drag him in here, but no. Electronic stepping up, going for the counter ward, goes back to the orb. At the Dragon Tail afterwards, silence under the tower, Hurricane Pike back. That's a full Bloodthorn on the DK. And you have no dispels on the puck either. Gotta be careful here. Blink Dragon Tail again on the Centaur as Night Stalker follows up. Will of Wonder coming in as well with committing. And the reload is not enough. A buyback immediately on the Centaur. Cold Embrace as Kotaro showing up, putting him in the box. Nobody puts Baby in a corner, but you can put DK in the box. DK be used now, and the fight is so split. Looking for the Tiny, locked into place, and the Witz brings him down. Will the Ringmaster fall next? A 4-staff Glimmer combo gets him out of dodge temporarily. Centaur dive back. Tiny buying back, trying to get in the fight here, but another Cold Embrace saving the day as Leo Styles lives for... Oh no, puck getting brought down. Now Witz
really strong.
He is, but can he lock him down? The Phantom Strike away. The blink is amazing. Just the mobility even nerf. They're looking to go back in, and now Io with the Ravage comes down, dies, and 3 dead for the Radiant. You're running into a lot of kiting problems. Your Terrorblade. Frank sees him. Avalanche adds up though, but he's still not dissuaded. Turn him back around. Kataro with the Demonic Zeal gets the right click, but a double save from the support duo of the Dire. Simply too much to deal with as Kotaro. Hurricane Pike's away, gets the swap out. He's broken, and now it's not enough. He dies. Oh, support duo from a Starbacks is electric, Gunner. Save after save, kite after kite. Call him Ben Franklin.
I mean, I think there's a couple of things in the fight that looked really close. The curse wasn't the best. It wasn't like on the Terrorblade, so it didn't like kite out the fight, but it was kind of long enough that they were able to bait the fight further and further into them. I think that was the other issue where the stuns slowly started getting picked off one by one, like the Centaur goes down. Right. The puck goes down. And then finally now the Tiny goes down, and you can see Kotaro does have the damage to win these fights. Like, he's strong. Like, sure, he's not the same with his PA, but just as a hero, I think Terrorblade does crazy outputs of damage, but he doesn't have the ability to hit heroes the way that PA does. Like, a PA has a blink, she has her own slow, she's built in crit, so she's just gonna...
Oh, no. Oh, you talked about our Centaur dying earlier, and he's going again. The Winter's Curse, a little creepy.
Yeah. Huh.
Just playing with your food before you take the final bite, right?
Because it made him dodge the Bloodthorn pop.
It did.
Which probably would have killed him. Misclick, guys. It was misclick.
Misclick. Zardi, guys.
Generation.
Yeah, and that gives the Radiant enough time to get their full 5 back alive.
This should make my life easier.
Big old net worth gap, though. Win probability 84% in favor of the Starbacks. Is there an itemization path that you can make for this Terrorblade's life to be easier? Like, do you need Gleipners? Do you need some Sheeps? What are we looking for here from the Radiant to support this TB? I mean, the obvious answer is just not dying, but not exactly the easiest ask when you're dealing with this Phantom Assassin, the DK, the Night Stalker.
Probably just BKBs on everyone. Puck needs a BKB. Centaur needs a BKB. Tiny needs a BKB. Just Io needs a BKB.
My puck is not building a BKB, brother. If you look at his items, his Q.
Man.
Full Danny.
Alright, but have you seen Witz's inventory?
I see the Wind Waker, and I love it.
It is sick. I love Wind Waker. I've actually been probably one of my favorite items in Dota. it's always been like, oh, Blink Dagger is actually my favorite. But like Wind Waker is actually the most fun item to buy because it's such a good item and it's also so expensive. You don't get to buy it all the time. Like Blink is really fun and cool. Oh, Frank bot.
Until you meet his older brother, Wind Waker, and then you're like, wow, this guy's really cool. Oh, he goes back in. Not enough. Good TP.
No.
Wait a second.
I just think because you can't buy the Wind Waker every game, it feels better when you do actually get it as opposed to Blink. Blink, it's like you can buy it every game if you really want to.
People are more accustomed to playing against the Blinks as well, I mean, how frequently do you see Wind Waker PA? She's all of a sudden gets a lot more mobility, like Wind Wakering over a cliff, Dispel on herself, Phantom Strike to or throw a target.
Specifically for the Puck X. Like it's only there's strictly everyone's gonna on Dire buy a Wind Waker for Puck X. Like because the Puck is not 25, so he's got the BKB piercing coil, his axe, he's gonna go for this Mjolnir. He has a lot of damage, but you see PA has a Wind Waker, Dragonite has a Wind Waker, Prada is buying a Wind Waker, has about half of it done, so they're about to have 3 Wind Wakers.
Oh my god.
2 for now, but that's enough. Like if you're getting 4 heroes caught by coil, there's probably something wrong you're doing there. But
all right, killing the visions. Stampede in. They do jump, and Wit's looking for a target here. First Yule's used. Wyvern coming up into there. Wind Waker, trying to heal, but gets put in the box, and the Io goes down. You save your Wyvern. Does go down eventually. Wit's now on top of the Centaur. DK looking to join the fight, but the Stamp stop gets him out, and now Dark. Oh, no. The Night Stalker. The Dark Night Stalker. Before and after, a little Dota version. While trying to put the Hurricane Pike, pushes him back. 4 on 5. 6 if you count the Aegis, and now Witz is back in on top of Kotaro. The damage of the fear is there. 99 seconds without your Terror Blade, and Ryu under the tier 4 is getting washed. A buyback, and the Curse holding him in place on Stinger, and now Witz on top of the Centaur again, but he gets healed. Aegis is consumed. Erleo Skilo looking for the Io. A nice glimmer, buying some time, but a Wind Waker reset as Witz cleaving into Ryu on the Centaur will bring him down. Wind Waker now, will he get to the low ground? Yes, he does, and Phantom Strikes away. Orb to go in. He jumps up. Electronic man on a mission. The Fairy Dragon looking for a little bit of purchase here, but Witz gets the TP out. They do find the Wyvern. Consolation prize here, but oh no, cheeky Blink still found. Electronic pumping the Dammy. Brings him down. Alright. How many buybacks were used? Kotaro. And
Kotaro used his Wyvern and Io. Those 2 buybacks for Radiant, 1 for Dire.
Alright.
Honestly, the fights are not going that bad for Radiant. It was a dieback on the Wyvern, but I think they kind of just dove too far. Also, the curses, I think have been a bit questionable, to be honest. Like, that last one, he cursed Io and Centaur, and Io was going to die during the stun of Dragonite, but because of the curse, kind of saved the Io. In a very, very similar fashion to, the one kind of at the top of the map.
On the tier 3 top, yeah.
And now, Kotaro might just get the first racks of the game.
I think so, Gunner. And Mjolnir finished up on Electronic. A little extra attack speed. Everyone loves that. And they're going to go for 2.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Extra point conversion here. As low profile line up. The smoke on Sladen. And at tier 3 is very low. They find the Night Stalker. He tosses them in. But will we see a BKB silence? Dark Ascension begins. Lion looking for a target. Sladen pops the dust. While Electronic trying to get out with his team here. I know the Phantom Assassin is looking for some blood. And we have another pause. So Starbacks can bleed. We're learning. Oh, have you checked Witz's KDA? By any chance?
Yeah, he's trying his best.
Never died. He's trying so hard right now. Somebody get that man a towel. Let him wipe his brow. That's why you got a little pause. You got a little bit of time to sponge them off. All right. All good in chat. And we are back underway here in game 2 of Low Profile versus Starbacks. Gunnar, what do you think the odds are of Low Profile stretching the series and pushing us to game 3?
At this point, a lot better.
Yeah.
Than I thought it would be, 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. The Phantom Assassin's peak, which is this, I want to say like items number 2 through like 4 or 5 are like the peak. Like you get the Sanjin Yasha usually, or the BKB +1 after the Battle Fury, and that's like, okay. She's already got a few kills with the Battle Fury showing up, the Orb Corrosion, but that's when she starts just like winning every fight, getting triple kills, ultra kills. But the 6th slot PA falls off a bit until the Rapiers, I guess.
Sure.
Just because the other carries, not that she's weaker herself, she still, she'll kill every hero in a crit. More so, I would say the other carries kind of catch up to her in terms of overwhelming damage. Like Kotaro now is scary. Like you're not going to fight into this guy the same way that the other team doesn't want to fight in PA.
True. 73% physical resist with all this armor on the TB as well. So a 3k crit, it could be reduced a fair amount. But yeah, the power curves lining up nicely here for the Radiant.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Dire is a tier 2.
Slow down. Just for Roche.
Right.
Like both teams now are thinking, all right, we have to play for this Roche.
Is buyback status something that you are in pursuit of right now? Like, are you just trying to amass gold until you have it?
Take that.
For the most part, like unless there's an item that's like, okay, this is gonna change the state of the game. Like, we need to buy this. Like the refresher on DK, I don't think is worth it. The Ags on Night Stalker is not really worth it. Like, everyone should be saving their buys. Even the Wind Waker Ringmaster is a question mark.
Well, they find the Centaur. Wits is in the fight. Chain stunning the Centaur, cutting him in half, already down to half HP. Walking away with a reset here, but the curse is locking down Stinger, paired with the TB finally. Some good food. And they find the Tiny as well. Yeah, no buyback. And Kotaro just has to watch it all happen as Lala trying to get whipped. He gets whipped pretty low. Nice glimmer. Coming out from the Wyvern and bottom side of the map. Night Stalker perhaps caught, but has the BKB available for some coverage. Now Sladen getting whittled down. Dire closing the gap, trying to join the Night Stalker, and Leo Steel is in, but maybe it's the Jabate BKB used, but the physical damage cutting through as Wits is in the fight, brings down the puck, Cold Embrace on the DK, saving him, and Kotaro half health, need asunder the Satanic swap, maybe not enough. Okay, the DK is saved by the Wind Waker, Wits is back on Kotaro, brings him down. Leo Steel surviving through it all till the very end, and that's a team wipe 53 minutes into the game. The Starbacks. Spectacular communication, spectacular coordination. Bring down Low Profile, and the base is open and available.
It has to be so fun to play versus all these Yules. Like, guys, kill the DK, kill the DK. Oh, he's in the air. Wait, kill the DK. Oh, she's in the air. Centaur starts running away, but MJZ also has the Yules, and he uses the Centaur aggressively. And then it finally ends up being that Taro like gets locked down at the very, very end, doesn't get his he gets a Sunder off on the DK, but it's not really enough, and yeah, no buybacks.
No buybacks is the saddest chapter of the book that's being written here, as is Starbacks. Take the reins and take the win here in game 2, and the Starbacks advance along the lower bracket, and unfortunately Low Profile are eliminated from the ESL Dream League Season 26 closed qualifiers in South America. And we're going to see Starbacks take on Team Compromiso in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Oh, What a game. Low profile. I thought they had the sauce, but it just fell apart when you have to fight against 4 Wind Wakers. What a game.
I mean, the game was much closer than you would think looking at the score. Like, okay, the ending of the game, Wits is 19-0-17. The score's 49-14. Like, if I present to you a game that's 49-14, I'm like, hey, what do you think happened in this game? You'd be like, oh,
Right.
It's a
How
stop.
long?
It wasn't even close.
Yeah. How long
But
do
the
you think
fact
this
that-
game went?
Yeah, but the fact that, Qatar was actually able to hold on, he was doing damage, the fights were getting to a scary point that it was like super close. Even this last fight, sure, it looks like it was super one-sided fight. I think it was 5-0, I want to say.
Yeah.
Like no one died at all on S-Star backs, everyone died low profile. It was still a super close fight. Like something goes
Absolutely.
wrong, maybe someone misses a spell here, misses a spell there. Could have been the end, but thankfully for SRX, they're able to kind of have a relatively clean game, I would say. Like the KDs are crazy with how not close of a game it was.
Absolutely. Just 19-0, 15-1. DK probably the most contested KD, 9-5. Just kind of
Only
sacrificing
9-5.
Leo Steele is only 9-5. God, I wish my mid lane performance would go that well. But Gutter, congrats to Starbacks as they advance, taking on Team Compromiso next. And we have a little bit of a break coming up. What's one thing you want to do on your break?
Honestly, just get refueled, get refreshed, get ready for some more good SA Dota.
Hell yeah. And friends, we're going to have more of that good stuff that you crave, that SA Dota. You're in the right place, but you're at the wrong time. So we'll see you back here in about an hour and 15 minutes. Dress to impress, because we are going to have a show for you, friends. We'll see you then.
For tonight will many be. For tonight will many be. Tomorrow will be sober.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery-eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, same as I. This Rami had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rami had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella speranzare tiene mon monterà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella speranzare tiene mon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza donna mia la ride qua, verso un bello giocondo ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
These melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Alive with passions from his breath that flow, healed your music when he's pleased to blow. Thus at once the charming minstrel delights with sounds and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign. Take thou care to tune his heart, tune his heart to mine.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a right good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would ne'er been broken Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
Eyes the buy that builds the boat, and eyes the buy that sails her, eyes the buy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper, codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown, Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogle, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
father's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time, and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
The wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not gorging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
bitter toils and sneered, we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was, oh, the bowls of London. The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's
Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon, and January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, my lads, it's true, my lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene mon monterà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella speranza tiene mon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza donna mia, venite qua, verso un bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are back for today's second round of games for the DreamLeague Season 26 closed qualifiers here in South America. You've got Gunner in the flesh bringing you this action with me, Malibu Jesus. Hello, Gunner. How was your break?
It was good. It was good. I was, getting excited for this one. Starbucks had a nice 2-0 earlier today, and I'm excited to follow, see how well they do.
Yeah, absolutely. And they will be going against none other than Team Compromiso. So Starbacks, a direct invite to the qualifiers. And I believe Team Compromiso fought their way in as one of the final invitees in Open Qualifier number 2. Yep. Joined by Low Profile, who unfortunately have been eliminated. But Team Compromiso, a little more formidable than the previous fallen opponent. What are you predicting here? Do you think we're going to have some better drafts? A little better, closer team play or gameplay between the two teams?
I'm excited because Compromiso was the team that actually took out or, pushed down Heroic to the lower bracket in the upper. So they did, it was a 2-0. They did get 2-0 by Mosquito Clan, shortly after beating Heroic, but that's still a good sign, right? If you're able to 2-0 a team like Heroic,
yes,
maybe it's good news.
I think it is good news. And speaking of good news, we got a draft. Let's turn the page and see what lies ahead. Oh, Gunner, I know you're gonna be happy about this. Compromiso, take the initiative, ban out the Phantom Assassin. They got
free.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, the elephant in the room is got an open door to walk out of when we get a little bit of breathing room.
Dire team ban.
I'm just happy.
Me too.
Also, Nature's Prophets banned. Dragon Knight, I think, is actually looking more fun and balanced. I would say it's not this
5 seconds
kind of silly hero these days as it was.
Right.
I think there's also more magic damage kind of being picked, so he's not this unkillable kind of monster that he was.
Right.
Radiant
the DK even gets
pick.
banned out. The Gunner, are we actually? Nope, never mind. I was going to say, are we going to see just some new frontiers here? But no, Tiny picked up. Old Faithful pulled out of the box here.
Dire team ban.
Slardar.
All right. The Starbacks answer with a Slardar. Do you think they lay in the Slardar into the Tiny?
Yeah. I think they're assuming that this Tiny's probably a carry. Slardar, we've seen in the past when Tiny gets picked as a potential carry flex that the Slardar gets banned.
10 seconds remaining.
Even if it ends up being a Tiny support, I think it's just going to be a Slardar carry.
Okay.
It's just a good matchup, right? You have minus armor. You have a lot of physical damage early game. You're too tanky mid game to get kind of one shot. So most things about it are nice.
Sure.
Dire
I know that Wonder Kid enjoys playing the mid Tiny. So Slardar no stranger to the mid lane either. But I do like putting Slardar in the one role. It's something that I haven't really seen a ton of. Maybe I just haven't been keeping an eye out for it specifically. But I feel like that's just a natural spot for him.
10 seconds. Radiant team ban.
It's okay. It's just the worry is you don't buy a farming item. I would say pretty much every single carry these days buys either a farming item or has built-in farming tool. So the issue with it is like you don't get this. You're not going to buy a Maelstrom. You're not going to buy a Battlefield or Radiance.
Remaining.
And so your farming speed's fast for a mid or off laner if you max your W, but it's not fast enough to be like the position 1. Even like the off lane carries, when they're put as the position 1, they have a farming tool. Like you have Beastmaster X. You have Tide Hunter with the
Smash.
So it just doesn't really fill this role of being able to like clear the map efficiently.
And Slardar doesn't really want to gravitate towards any of those items that you would purchase either. Like Maelstrom seems
10
a little lackluster. The attack speed's nice, but aside from that, Bash not really doing bonus damage to creeps anymore. Kind of kills you from that. Mask of Madness used to be an answer for that, but
even then, it's
not so much anymore.
Mask of Madness isn't really a farming tool these days.
Right.
It's like a supplement to help you in another way. Like you think about like Sven buys Mask of Madness. That's because
Sure.
he got the cleave. So it's like helping you
Right.
use your cleave better. Another hero, I think the best we've seen like Razor buy it, but it would also be
Ranger at your
with,
service.
I think, a Maelstrom.
Mm.
So again, it also wasn't necessarily for the like farming speed because you're already buying the Maelstrom for that. So yeah, unfortunately, I think that's likely not a Slardar carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Right. How do we feel about Midas on the hero?
5 seconds remaining.
In the same vein as like we saw Night Stalker in the previous series, got the blink, was leaning towards the Midas, but ended up having enough saved up to go towards a BKB instead.
It's okay. I just don't think some heroes get away with, because of their stats or their spells, how they work, that they can get away with Midas and still feel useful. I think Slardar can't afford being 2,000 gold down, because you have to think about it as like being negative 2,000 gold.
Okay.
Last game, it was a Night Stalker, and Night Stalker can be
Better
down 2,000
stats.
gold. Right? You have an AoE silence that lasts like 5-6 seconds. You have even at the worst case, you press ult, you have full vision of the entire fight. That's worth a hero. Like your offlane giving full vision of the enemy team when he's ulted. That's worth it.
It's pretty big. Yeah.
But Slardar, it's like he doesn't really have this, so I don't think he'd go on Midas either. I think, I will wish the best for you. I know it seems like you're very excited for this to be a carry, but
no. Let's not beat a dead fish. Let's move on.
Radiant team pick.
All right. So the
maybe
Warlock.
maybe I'll get pleasantly surprised.
I would love a surprise here on this this gloomy Wednesday afternoon as we roll around into the early evening. Clouds breaking over here, and a little ray of sunshine would be appreciated, but instead we get a Wind Ranger.
10 seconds remaining.
And a Warlock and a Muerta.
5
Interesting support
seconds
duo
remaining.
here. Bonds into
Radiant
the
team pick.
busted Ags with the silence. And Tinker, finally not banned out, but picked up. Be partnered with the Terrorblade.
Here's
The
a support,
Starbucks
really
app.
good.
Yeah.
Like too crazy. I think Terrorblade's also
10
becoming one of these
seconds
like
remaining.
solid carries you just pick. He's always been in
5
this position
seconds remaining.
when he's a good hero. I remember I don't remember what team. I want to say Tundra, one of the older versions of Tundra. We would just first pick this hero every game. And we're kind of back. It's not first pick to this game, but in the earlier series, it's been picked pretty early. It's just a solid hero. Always farms, scales well. Like there's nothing. It doesn't really get hard countered, even by its counters. It'll always have impact, which is kind of the key of a good carry. Now Compromiso needs, I would say likely a mid and an offlaner. I think you probably just take your mid here. Maybe like a Storm. If Void wasn't such a bad hero, I would like a Void Spirit. But that hero is kind of
RIP. Yeah. I think it might be a while until we see this Void Spirit come back to us instead. Tidehunter snatched up. There's your offlaner, Tide Muerta. Between Deadshot, Dead in the Water. Gonna be tough for this Slardar, this Wind Ranger to play.
10 seconds remaining.
That's also good versus
5
Terrorblade
seconds
because the percentage damage that you reduce from the Terrorblade is like
ban.
it matters a lot. A lot of his damage is base. The meta also gives him base damage. So the Anchor Smash is reducing like the bonus damage he gets from meta. Also the Blubber is gonna help a lot versus like the Shackle Shot from the Wind, all the Slaughter, random bashes, the ult. It's a very survivable hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, love to see
5
old Tide
seconds
picked up.
remaining.
It's a pretty standard build these days too. Your choice of like how you order it might vary a little bit, but just the phase lads, Mage Slayer, Guard Blink.
Yeah,
pretty standard.
One sad thing about Tide is in the past he used to be a really good Halberd buyer actually, because it worked really well with his like shield block, the Kraken shell. But now that it builds out a Vanguard, it actually feels really bad to buy it on Tide. Just because so the the Vanguard doesn't stack with his Kraken shell,
Right.
and it lost the evasion. So like everything that he liked about it is kind of gone, and everything that he doesn't like about it, it
10
gained.
seconds remaining.
Right. It's he gains that redundancy at this point.
Yeah.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
remember there was a time when Vanguard was really broken. Remember, like, every offlaner would just rush it first item, and they'd get it like 4 or 5 minutes. And Tide people wanted to pick it, but you couldn't buy Vlad's, and people started trying out just
Dire
full
team
skipping
ban.
his passive, and then buying a Vlad.
Buying a Vanguard instead.
Yeah, or Vanguard.
And just
yeah.
ignoring
And
the
then-
passive. Oh my god.
And then I remember it was because you would also disassemble it for other items.
Right.
And so it was like you'd skip your passive, you'd buy the Vanguard, and then
10
eventually when you
seconds
disassemble,
remaining.
that's when you started getting points into your
Right.
passive. So it kind of line up.
5
But
seconds remaining.
yeah, I don't think you really want to do that, especially now that his new Kraken has that active.
Mhm.
Which is pretty
Slows
cool.
you down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trade-off, which we love seeing that in items and abilities. So the Kraken Shell, whenever you activate it, it doubles the block amount. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so. It doubles
Nice.
it, but you move 40% slower.
I mean, hell, that's a good trade. You know, you blink in, pop your Ravage. They wake
10
up from the
seconds
stun, and
remaining.
then I'd make that deal.
5 seconds remaining.
This is a Naga. A hero
good
I have
Naga
not
game.
seen in a hot minute.
Really good versus Slaughter.
What makes it such a good Naga game?
Just the lane versus Slaughter is super good. Also, Terrorblade, funny enough, is an illusion hero, but he super struggles against illusion heroes. Like the two best carry matchups against Terrorblade, I think at least from my memory of like carry players, was actually Naga and Phantom Lancer. Because he's super good at the
Sure.
single target damage. Like, you focus even a Tide or Tiny. Like if Terrorblade's on them, hitting him with like the slow from reflection, all his meta illusions, they're gonna die. But you don't really deal with this Naga illusion spam hitting you, getting rooted. Same with like a Phantom Lancer.
Right.
So I like it. But I have a question.
What's your
Do you
question?
think there's a Tinker mid angle? Because Tinker mid is really good versus Tide and Naga.
It is. You get that max HP down. Tinker deals well with the illusions, the bouncing laser eventually. I mean, you still have time. You still have room to flex it.
Then
And
you
you're
pick like a
going
little
against
Ringmaster
what,
right here.
Tiny mid?
Yeah, Tiny.
Well,
mid.
Ringmaster, I mean, we've seen saves be Omega value. I mean, especially reaching inside of a Ravage, reaching inside
You may
of
now select your
a
heroes.
Song of the Siren. But we're going to see an Underlord pop out. And nope, going to be the MJZ on the support Tinker. Leo Stilo on the Slardar, laning it into Wonder Kid. And Frank on the Underlord. So no funny business, unfortunately, Gunner. We have to suffer through a match of honest Dota. But you know what? I think it's going to be one for the ages when it comes to South American close qualifiers. Storied legends of a Starbacks versus Compromiso. Getting underway, and of course, if you're just joining us, friends, we're here for some elimination play in the lower bracket semifinals. Quarterfinals, even. Compromiso falling down from the upper bracket semifinals, as Gunnar mentioned, against the 2-0 loss from Mosquito Clan, but they were the ones to fell the Giants, 2-0'd Heroic, putting them in the lower brackets. And the Starbacks now on their path forward, making their way on the entire lower bracket run. 2 slots are available to these South American teams as we look to see who qualifies to DreamLeague Season 26. It's anybody's game. But what are some big timings that we're looking for here on either draft, Gunner?
I would say the Slardar blink is usually what people rush. So it's like Sardar's gonna have to blink and then play around with like an Underlord Fiends gating in. On Compromiso, I don't think they necessarily have, like, they have the tiny blink, but
Total spawnage.
I think they don't feel the need to rush. They have a better team fight draft. They have like Tide Warlock, and they also have the Naga. Usually when you pick Naga Siren, you kind of play a very dishonest game where if you're taking a 5v5, you're doing something wrong. Is the usual attitude when it comes to these games. It's like someone has to go back and deal with the wave, or we're cutting all 3 waves. We always see them. So the second they split up to do something, we're going to catch someone out. Underlord was picked to prevent this to some extent. And even the Tinker prevents it, right? With the ability to like teleport around to creeps, eventually to heroes. So they have the tools to make 5v5s actually happen versus Naga, which is good. It's just a question of how kind of Compromiso abuses it, because it's still possible to split them up.
30 seconds to battle.
A little less in their toolkit available. And, we are, as you mentioned, terribly struggling against the illusions of the Naga. I do enjoy seeing that Underlord picked up. Firestorm, a great tool to deal with him. Eventually building into Crimson as well, reducing the damage output, or giving your allies some block towards it. But how are Compromiso gonna get across the map here? I look out and I see a lot of slow heroes. Are we looking for like blinks on Tiny, blinks on Tide?
Yeah, just like a blink Tiny initiate. I think honestly, Tide doesn't even need to get a blink early. Okay. I guess it's a bad Mage Slayer game. Like the way I would see is like, oh, he can go Vlad's Mage Slayer and be really tanky, but Mage is it's not good versus TB or Slardar. Underlord, it's fine versus.
Right.
But in that case, it's do you really want to buy it just for the Underlord? Like the Wind, it's also not that good versus.
No, probably not.
So maybe we'll go an early blink. It's just I see it more as like your Tiny's gonna go in, but you have so much backup for him between the Warlock and the Tide. Even if they show up late, that you can just kind of let Tiny do everything that he wants to.
Right. Now, Gunnar, walk me through this top lane here. Underlord, Windranger, Warlock, Naga. We see Windranger bodying the hell out of the Warlock. Of course, Panda's got the Shadow Word to heal back up. Do you think this is any kill potential here, or are we just gonna see a battle of attrition?
Usually it's just a battle of attrition with a Warlock lane. Like either you go the heal and you just heal and trade like he's kind of doing, or you go Fatal Bonds and you shove. It's just his carry doesn't really provide AoE damage. I haven't seen too much Underlord recently, but I know this matchup is really good versus Naga. Like I played this one before. It's pretty much just free farm. Underlord honestly should win this lane very slightly. Purely because of the Warlock. Like Warlock's not gonna let you stomp the lane, but still a good time for him. I'm sad he didn't go to Cleave though. That was my preferred fast actually.
Right. Abyssal Ward just seems so weak.
Yeah.
Like I've never had a problem for the minions like coming out of the gate for me.
Exactly. Every time I've taken this one, it feels super underwhelming. I don't know. The cleave is so cool. If you've ever played versus like a Brood as Underlord with that one, because it's the cleave radius scales off of how many stacks,
how many kills,
like passive, right? And so if you get this like 400 damage after you win like a team fight versus a Brood, so you get all the hero kills, you get the spider kills, the cleave is like past your screen. It's this huge green arc that just covers like, feels like half the map.
You make Sven jealous like that,
I remember I played, I had some cool build I would go. I think it was,
of course,
I would go Gleipnir, back when it was built out of a Maelstrom. And then like Sanj and Yasha, I would duel lane with an IO. So I'd have like the IO buff me up, and I would just go like a right click Underlord. Go like Treads, Sanj and Yasha, Gleipnir.
Now,
the good old days.
The Gleipnir.
Radiant's courier has been
Would it buff your cleave with that facet?
So I think back then, this was before Gleipnir was AoE. It was still built out of a Maelstrom. Nowadays,
well, I'm talking now, baby. We're in the future.
Nowadays.
Nowadays.
I don't. Probably.
I gotta get in the lab.
I don't think I've ever seen someone have Gleipnir on a cleave hero.
All right. And not the normal expectation here, but neither is Wonderkid eating all these right click. Leo style goes under the tier 1 tower. TP coming in. One more click will do it. Leo Steelo gets first blood. Gives up the ghost to connect. Appropriate voice line. Suns fan. There we go.
All right, a little 1 for 1, but yeah, the Slardar mid. So it was picked to counter the Tiny in the lane. It followed him even the way to mid. After that kill, he's up 400 gold, so the lane's going pretty well. And also, again, like, the Tiny misses XP. Like, those deaths, I would say the gold isn't the worst part. It's the fact that the guy who dies first usually is missing, like, a creep wave at the same time.
Right.
So,
that's why so frequently you'll see like buybacks come out that early, just so you can get back and get that XP, right?
Yeah, that's why they were buying back in your pubs when they get solo killed.
Not my pubs, Gunner. Come on.
No other reason. No other reason that someone would buy back after getting first blooded. Yeah. Exactly. No, you're right. Exactly.
It's the XP.
Yeah.
Experience
XP.
rage. All right. Let's go in for Orbit Corrosion first, Rip. Looking to really lean into this minus armor aspect. Of course, the agility. Nice against the physical damage of Wonder Kid. Do you vibe with that? No or no?
Yeah, I think it's just a feel-good item. You get a little attack speed, which is super value on starter. You get a little extra slow.
Oh, slowed under that tower. Tossed back with fear and connect. It is a sniper. Rada shows up, but for what, yeah? Just like that. Reversal of fortune. And, Terrorblade found a crack in here. Adrian trying to get away. That Kraken Shell active coming into play, as you mentioned.
Yeah, right now it's 70 damage block whenever he activates it, which is pretty much all of Terrorblade's damage, especially if it gets anchor smashed. He's doing 0.
Right.
So.
Oh my god, that's disgusting, man. It should heal you, you know. Like tickles you, makes you laugh.
There was a time that I think negative damage was actually a thing. And so if you did...
Oh, we got some positive damage here. Underlord gets roamed on, and his support is mid, helping with the rune, but even Wonder Kid gets that.
Yeah, it was... I think I remember seeing the reaction. It was Razor and Abba. And if the Razor staticling someone so much that they had negative damage, if they hit the Abba during his ult, he would actually take damage. Which,
oh man.
I believe they've changed it now, so like your damage can never be negative. Like you'll just go to 0 and stay at 0.
Yeah, I think that was also tied to the plus healing buff, or the plus healing rework. Like you can't get over 100%, something like that. I think those are tied together somehow.
Dire's top tower.
Because I think you used to be able to go like to negative 100 healing as well for some. There's been some funny interactions in Dota.
Right. Speaking of funny interactions, just a little bit of a standoff here in the mid lane. Underwood taking a massive stack here. He gets found by the supports. And Wonder Kid gonna... Oh, he's looking at it. Palm rubbed together. Slardar stepping over to dissuade him though, and Underworld resumes, is taking up the stack, puts the pit down, but we see a Naga show up. Power shot not really doing too much as the toss up. Gonna be a lot of damage, and a tree toss will not do it, but the illusion!
Why'd he turn?
Gets him! The illusion! Another turn as we see Wonder Kid trying to get away. Beautiful song sung by Dad. Oh, does he? Oh, no, he's gonna stick it out here as we see MJZ arrive. 17 wand charge, but 5 empty slots there. You love it. Oh no, Leo's still fast in the river. Gets the crush off through the avalanche stun. And they run him down. Early power shot, brings him low, and laser damage adding up, and crushed R's hopes of survival.
All his work. He's the song, they bring every hero to save him, and then he just goes for the power rune again. Goes down.
Connor, he should have taken your advice and just simply TP'd, you know?
Yeah.
When will they listen? When will they listen?
That's just like it feels bad. Dude, it feels so... Especially if you're the guy that makes a mistake. It's like, oh, go dodge this gank, and like someone saves you, helps you dodge, and then you still just die anyway. Or it's the other bad ones, like, guys, we're making a move top. Be careful, bot. And then
you're not careful,
bot isn't careful, you die, and it's like your team gets a kill top, and instead of it being like a safe trade. Ooh, nice
speaking of bot, A big move with a Sunder, yes. Witz is ready for the attempt and a TP in, or ult in from the under one. Hit down, holding it in place. Good. Yes, Ravage available. You lose your golem. And he's back through. Looks like a solo kill came out meanwhile. But a beautiful toss into the Ravage combo. Blink Dagger, who? Never met him. However, Witz is well acquainted with that panda. Does Prada get out here? Does Prada get out? Yes. Level 8 tide.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was a bit strange. I think they could have bursted the TB with like a Ravage plus the Warlock on Rip, but they're kind of holding their spells. He gets the Sunder off, and it could have been a turn. I think with maybe one extra TP. Did the Slardar have, like, if the Slardar was able to, oh no, it was cooldown.
The Slardar was dying solo to the Muerte.
Oh.
Yeah.
Solo.
Yeah, it was no other assist, or no assist in that kill. But now we see a little more action, a little more support here for Slardar Leo Steel. Get that benefit of the Shackle here. Bonds, but no Golem. And an Arcane Rune going to Leo Steel. All right.
Thank you.
Liking how involved Leo Steel is here and getting a fair amount of support. Every other play, it seems, working towards that Blink Dagger. You think this is a good blink timing for a mid Slardar? Or are we lagging a little behind with these 3 deaths?
This game's okay based on what's happening. Also because he bought Orb Corrosion, right?
Right.
Like, the first item timings always matter what you're buying before it. We've seen in the past, like Tiny Mids, for example, will go just straight Brown Boots Blink. But you know, we see Wonder Kid, he's got Soul Ring, he's got a full wand, he's got Windlace, he's buying Phase Boots. So you're not going to look at this and be like, oh, why is this Blink Dagger not at 13 minutes? Why is Blink Dagger not? Why doesn't he have it already? It makes sense. He's buying these like other smaller items to kind of help the early game. So far, not necessarily paying off, being 0, 3, and 4. But
right,
it could be worse. You know, like, it's hard to say. Maybe he dies even more without these items. But it's a choice he made, and so the game's gonna be a bit slower too because of these lack of blinks. Unless the mids can kind of just like walk at you.
I saw the mid try to walk it out of the Muerta. Didn't really go too well. But let's see. So Leo Style with his ult gets a total of minus 14 armor. That brings the Tide way down. The Tiny below 0. Pretty much everybody below 0. Just the Naga breaks even, I think. Think we can expect to see some Ghost Scepters picked up this game, Gunner?
Probably not.
Okay.
Maybe the Warlock will buy one.
Yep.
But like, Huerta kind of has a built-in one with ult, and then you don't really want to buy it on these cores. So.
But Muerta could have 2.
Muerta could have 2.
Very appealing. Muerta could have 2.
I mean, Muerta's technically the best Ghost Scepter user in the game, right? Because she can attack well.
Yes. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
So technically, she's the best.
Oh, and gonna be another tier 1 going to no one, specifically on the Dire. Perhaps a bit of a lapse in communication there. Is it worth to just get your Naga somewhere else, or your just yours across the map there? Last hit on the tower has to be like way worth, right?
It's a bigger difference for it to get denied than for no one to last hit it, if that makes sense.
Right.
Like the difference between someone last hitting it and someone and then no one versus like no one and it getting denied, it matters way more that it doesn't get denied. But definitely getting a last hit is, I don't know the exact amount of gold, because I think I remember that there's everyone else gets slightly more gold or something if no one last hits it. There used to be a weird calculation.
Understood. The bounty's more evenly distributed.
Yeah, I don't remember the. I see. It's gone through some changes. Like the gold formula is always
Radiant structures are fortified.
a little different. Let's see.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We'll get a chance to see it in practice here as another tier 1 is going down mid, and Underlord in place to steal the Wisdom Shrine, does it successfully, trying to get out through his twin gate, but gets interrupted. 4 seconds until that gate expires. Your one-way ticket is no longer valid, my friend. Frank trying to get out, but will be put away in a body bag after that tree toss.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like you just lose 120 gold.
Damn.
Dire's
So it's
top
not like
tower
divvied up
is under attack.
more evenly.
Yeah, so the last is just 120 gold, and then everyone gets about 90 gold.
Gotcha.
So you lost 120 gold, which honestly, if you think about it, it's not that much. That's about 3 last hits of creeps. It's nothing like crazy. I think it used to be more in the past. But again, the big one is the deny. Because something I don't think a lot of people know. Like I remember some of my teammates like a year or two ago didn't know this. Is that when you deny a tower, instead of the tower gold being split amongst the team, right? Both teams get 50% of the gold.
Right, he gets some, yeah. Oh, but no, Slardar not going to get any gold. Just a golem. And that's an Echo Saber on our Slardar. No blink yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's definitely struggling in this game. He skipped the blink on Slardar. He went for the Echo Saber, which I kind of get. He wants to be tankier and actually fight rather than just like... He doesn't have follow-up, is the big thing for a blink. And so at this point, it kind of feels like he's going to blink in, and then the one of either he doesn't stun the Tide Ravage, doesn't stun the Tiny Avalanche, doesn't stun the Warlock Golem. Like even the Muerta Deadshot will stop. So there's all these different things that are gonna kind of catch him out.
Dire's top tower.
So it makes a bit of sense that he's not really committing to this whole thing.
Sure, you can pick up the blink later as well. And another shard we aren't really super interested in seeing goes to the Muerta. Little spell lifesteal.
Yeah, big spell lifesteal on the support.
Little amp. You know, two charges on that Rector actively. Not bad, not bad. What is the story here that we're looking for? Naga is starting to get there. Has her Manta and her Orchid flying out. Blink Dagger on Adrian, the offlane Tide Hunter, who went Blade Mail, by the way. Just to maybe dissuade the Slardar from going on him.
It's good versus TB, it's good versus Slardar. Tinker, like, very slightly, you run through the March of the Machines.
Sure.
I would say the cooler thing that I really like, personally, is the Yules that he's gonna go for next as his, like, big item. Like, he'd probably go buy the Shard first, because Shard's so good. But the Yules is really good this game.
Okay.
It's almost a necessity versus Tinker, as...
Yeah, you need the Dispel, right? And we see...
Yep.
Yeah. That's brutal.
It's the Orchid.
Oh, good Orchid timing here. 17 minutes, and yeah. Yule's Dispel on the
Tinker, because it's one of the only ways to catch him. Yep, the defense matrix, because it purges the shield plus it does damage. It's a purge for the win. It's another TP cancel for the Underlord, so you can't just ult out as easily. Yeah, I just like it. I know from playing with like Copy, he's like probably one of the best Tinker players in the world. He's been level 30 in the hero forever. Every time we play for Tinker, he's like, guys, how many Yules are we buying? Whether there's a support or a support.
Just having that inside knowledge of how to destroy the Tinker. He's like, I know its secrets for good and for evil. So maybe better question, how do you protect the Tinker? Has Copy shared that knowledge with you?
No, because it's kind of like a support these days. He just gets annoyed when it's a support because he wants to play it instead.
Alright, well, we're going to see a support get popped here, but I don't know. Wit's the victim of the Golem. Song coming in on the back line as the pit catches out Panda. Sunder is used, and it's that low, but the Ravage will stop Wits in his track. The Manta dodge, but the net pulling him back into the fight. Right clicks go out, but he dies. Slardar likely next on the chopping block. Wonder Kid claps him down. Hit out from Underlord as the toss gets him out of it. Adrian full health under the tower, walking down. The big beastie and Underlord getting very low. A couple more right clicks, blink forward after the gush will
MJZ.
do it. MJZ, let's take a look. Okay.
He's TP'd in front of the
Toss
he's
the goal.
TP'd in front of the
Toss the goal.
title.
Toss the goal. Can you throw the goal?
You can.
Okay. All right. Well, Wonder Kid, an exercise in patience, ends up getting killed eventually.
Is under attack.
But I feel like that's a huge break for Compromiso.
Yeah.
Game had
The whole fight was just I just don't think that Starbucks has damage. Like there's definitely a big damage and team fight issue for them. The Underlord's pretty low on damage in these fights. The Starter's also pretty low impact. So a lot of it is just on this Terrorblade, who's he's not having a good game either. So it's kind of like, who is going to carry the fights? Usually you could say, we can sustain through everything, and the Tinker will just survive. But there's so much damage in teamfight that the Tinker can't really fix these issues single-handedly, at least not yet. That the game needs to get delayed for quite some time, but which is possible, right? There's a Tinker, there's a Terrorblade. Even Underlord is pretty good at kind of delaying games.
Right.
So as long as they're able to slow it down, I think that's what they need to do.
Gunnar, what are some ways that the Starbucks roster can pick up some damage? Is a shard on Underlord, like you throw Firestorm on your Slardar when he goes in, is that viable, or is it a little like sideshow acty, a little gimmicky?
It's definitely a bit gimmicky. It's not the
not all reliable.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But something that is reliable, this Atos dispelled by the Mantle.
Is under attack.
And that's going to be a tier 2 right for the taking. Naga level 17 here. Gunnar, as you mentioned earlier today, these illusion-based heroes tend to struggle with experience just due to the split push nature, killing camps away from your hero. Dad, not struggling with that at all.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All right, Leo.
Is there something about Naga that makes it different for you, or is it just the four hero kills?
Just in terms of like how strong?
Leveling on this illusion-based hero.
It's just the kills. Like kills give so much XP that, and the fact like, I think it was basically just the last team fight he got kills in, right? Where they got like all 4 kills. So the later you get the kills, the more XP you're getting because the enemies are higher level. I also think Naga just
Tower is under attack.
pushes out lanes with their hero. Like a good Naga side knows how to farm. Okay.
Taking a look. Prada getting out to the high ground here. Big Shackle on the Tide. No blubber purge in that, but the tree toss will not get the kill. The chase is on, however. Oh, steps back with another toss. Will do it. Yeah. 4 staff purchase on Tinker also.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Sardar's gonna get
caught. This is not great. Leo Stilo, no manner of escape. Will just accept his fate. Bites the bullet and takes the death. Now 2-6 on our Slardar. Rough draw for Starbucks.
I'm worried about the amount of times that they're kind of getting cut out and not really getting to farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It feels like
attack.
they're not able to really do anything. I think the cores, specifically the offlane and Underlord and the mid Slardar, are like super struggling to kind of find a place in this game. My concern with the Slardar mid was like, I think it was good for the draft, but they had to pick a stronger damage hero than this Underlord. Because if you look, he's kind of not really able to play the game. You know, every time he steps up, he dies. He's about to be 0-5 after this death. And Slardar himself doesn't provide the damage. Neither do the supports. So it's like, look, El Compromiso just keeps getting to run in. They're all full health. Every fight, they're full health no matter what.
Everyone's full health after this song. Yule's on the Tinker, that dispel, keeping him in place, and the damage on arrival. NJZ down. And Starbacks contained inside their fountain. Terrorblade is here, and perhaps a final smoke coming out. I don't know if I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Call it a little too early, but man, looking rough. Wink.
There's no rock.
No rock. Here we go. Stun onto 2. Crush coming out. No execution, but 1 dead off rip. Now tied in on the background. Florida just dead immediately. Yule's buying some time here. Getting them all onto Parada. That's a dead Wind Ranger. As Witz is killing the Golem top. Maybe would have liked him in the fight, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Maybe just buying time, getting a kill with that Rax.
And there's probably 2 sides. I don't really see much that Starbacks can do to stop this push, because there's a full heart on the Naga Siren.
Oh yeah, she's had that for a minute now. Going for the Bloodthorn. Ravage also available on Adrian.
Yeah, he didn't even have to pop. Like, Slider went in, and then he just died. He's like, okay, like, I'll hold my ult.
Yeah, I think I might save this for a rainy day. And Leo's still going to make it rain here, getting a puddle on the low ground. Net coming out as well. Adrian stepping up. Dead in the water with the Ravage after the toss back. Yeah, MJZ gets alley-ooped to his death. You gotta imagine that coordination coming out from Wonder Kid and Adrian. That's wait Ravage. I throw. And we're going for another alley-oop. Yep. And it might just be a slam dunk here with that damage from the Bloodthorn. Holy. Dad gets another rooted. But Wits, okay. We have a good game called, Mr. Gunner. 25 minutes into this game 1. It was. I believe this may have been our quickest of the day so far.
Yeah, I was a bit worried with the way that this draft turned out. I think the Naga pick looked really good for me. I thought it was going to be a really solid game. I don't think the Underlord really fixed those issues. And it kind of, that's what it looked like, right? The Dodd had an amazing game. I think the Underlord didn't provide any damage to his team. Yeah, it just looked like it was kind of a struggle bus for them.
Yeah, Underlord and Leo Stilo 8.5 and 7.2k hero damage respectively. Less than the Tinker, less than the Wind Ranger. But Wits coming in lowest of the order. Nice net worth though. But maybe in game 2, we'll see a Starbacks retool their draft. Go for a little more kill potential, a little more balanced approach in their damage dealing. And just know if you survive, what are you surviving for if you get no kills in return? But Gunnar, you got an MVP in mind?
Maybe Adrian. I think played really well. Like I really like the item build. The blade mail was a little interesting, but
this guy?
the Yules, I build everything about it. Yeah, Tide Hunter.
Yeah, this guy, Tide Hunter. Hey, Adrian, how you doing? I had a really good game. Thanks, man. Sorry.
I don't know. Adrian sounded
like
that.
I know, it's crazy, right? Big body, small voice, but a huge heart. What can you do? You gotta get a little clowny. But yeah, as you were saying, Adrian, beautiful game. Great itemization choices as well. The Yules, visionary. Anything else before we throw it to a break, sir?
I mean, maybe let the PA through. It was a bit closer game when there's a PA instead of a Naga.
That is sad and true. Is Naga the new PA?
No.
Yes. No. No.
No.
All right.
You gotta deal with it.
Well, I have my doubts. We'll wait and we'll see if that holds true in game 2. But that will only be after a short break, friends. So stay tuned and come back for more here in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Tomorrow will be sober.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a-tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality does induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in the speak shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per non so che tiene buon monterà. Ciao la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella per non so che tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza con donna mia, venite qua, un bello giocondo. mamma mia, jahala luhonei mehesol mahare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia, si salterà.
Hello, hello, hello. And they always come crawling back. But we're glad to have you. Hey, Gutter. How was your break, my friend? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
I'm crawling back? Crawling back to what?
Well, this Game 2 matchup between Team Compromiso and Starbacks. Looks like you are back. Mic drop.
Fortunately, yeah.
Fortunately, yeah. Better than the alternative.
I'm hoping for a bit better of a game. I think the first game was. I feel like especially after the first series of the day, it was not really that good of a showing from Starbacks. I was hoping they would kind of have a better fight in that game.
Mm-hmm.
I would say from an outside perspective, a lot of these games end up feeling kind of draft based, which is pretty surprising. I wouldn't expect this many outdrafts. I think, maybe the lack of a little Dota 2 Pro Tracker starting to hit. People don't know the counters to heroes anymore. They're forgetting. You can't just look up.
Are you saying people are getting exposed?
Maybe because honestly, a lot of draft prep and stuff was, you could just look
Dota
up
2
stuff.
Pro Tracker. Right?
Yeah, you just look up Dota Pro Tracker and be like, all right, what counters TB? And then you're like, oh yeah, Naga has a 60% win rate versus TB. Maybe we should ban it. Stuff like that. But now you gotta kind of use your noggin a little.
Time to drink a noggin fogger, right? You like that one?
That was a good one. No one will get that
Thank
one,
you.
but I got that one.
That was special for you.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Hey, whoa, come on. What do you think I was doing with my break, man? I was thinking of World of Warcraft Dota 2 crossover jokes for you.
Exactly. Okay. I just think I know even on nouns we used even like programs and stuff that would scrape like pub data, tournament data.
Sure.
Big teams like they use like SAP does stuff like that for Liquid, and it's kind of this like very common thing that was getting used. And now, like, sure, you're still going to get all the pro data, and versus individual teams, you can get the where they place wards often or how they actually draft in these officials. Like all this data is the same. So like
check the heat maps,
exactly. Like you could literally see would have stuff that would show like the first 7 minutes where they would ward the most in the first 7 minutes, and it was a really good stat. And we would actually get so many D wards early game because our supports would study their like average wards the first like 7 minutes of the game, and see how they're kind of playing and be like, okay, they were playing on the bot half of the river. On average, if they're playing the bot half of the river, it looks like they ward this a lot. So that stuff's on the input. All this pub data was the other thing, because people are kind of creatures of habit. If pro players are spamming certain heroes in pubs, they're probably going to want to pick in at officials. You see, wow, Gunner played 40 games of Terrorblade in his pubs in the last week. He probably wants to play Terrorblade today. Yeah. And so now all that data is also just kind of gone.
5 seconds
and remaining. So even the counter picks and stuff was a lot from pub data.
Team pick.
Right.
There's genuinely a thing where a player would be like, I think this hero is fine into this counter matchup.
Dire team back.
And then you look at the stats and you're like, so then why does it have a 42% win rate in pubs versus matchup? And you could say, oh, sometimes the pubs are wrong because a really good player will know how to play versus the counter matchups. It's just more losing this data definitely hurts.
Remaining.
Absolutely.
Like
so
level.
What do you think teams can do to kind of begin better data or better practices?
I remember in the past, I think this was when we were still 4 Zoomers, or maybe we just got picked up by Nouns. I think this was Lelis was our captain at the time.
Okay.
And he made all of us like kind of write down. I had like had a physical book of like, I don't know if I can find this somewhere, but I had a physical book of counter matchups.
Remaining.
It's like I'd write down my heroes and the counters I wanted, and then like during the draft, you can have paper. So I would just look up my book and look at like hero matchups and stuff like that.
Hell yeah, you just have this web weaving out from your picks, saying if this hero's good,
I'll do a little homework.
We got to do some homework, and we'll see if team come.
Radiant
right.
team
Welcome
back.
to Dota school. Who's the principal in Dota school? What do you think?
Principal.
Or Dota U? Yeah.
Puppy?
Who's the principal or the dean of Dota U?
Radiant
Puppy.
team pick.
Puppy. All right. God, could you imagine if you had Puppy as a teacher? Nightmare class on you. Yeah.
I'd be way too scared to get anything less than an A.
You just get suspended.
Who would be the principal?
The principal of
remaining.
Dota High. Ooh.
5
Do we want
seconds
like
remaining.
kind of like the hard ass principal, or like the goofy one that kind of lets you get by goofing off as long as you don't like you're not a total like jerk?
Yeah, like, as long as you're not hurting
Dire
anyone,
team pick.
you're okay.
Stare your death in the face.
I feel like Tsunami has big principal energy.
Okay,
does that make sense?
I can
As
see
Dota,
that.
as far as Dota personalities go. Player wise,
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know.
5 seconds remaining.
Dota High
Stania.
principal.
Or would he be like one of the good? He'd be like a science teacher.
I feel like Insania would be like the science teacher that gives hard homework, but is like enjoyed by his students. You know, everyone shows up to class
every other month.
Exactly. That's the science teacher that lets you watch like Mystery Science Theater, like at the end of the semester, end of the term. Yeah, this is a good bit. We should build on this.
Yeah, senior year of high school is the best. The last like week, when like there's no reason for them to keep assigning you work, and you just like hang out with everyone. And all the teachers are chilling.
5 seconds.
Absolutely. Oh, dude, I was yeah. We had like a high music concentration in our curriculum, so like 3-4 classes out of the day we were having rehearsals. It was very, very good times. But snap back to reality. Oh, there goes some drafting. We've got Ember,
remaining.
Theum, Natures.
Radiant
How do you feel about this lineup here for the Starbacks?
Silencer.
Ooh.
I like the Furion that they pick. The instant gets responded to by Storm, which is like, yeah, in the past, like Storm's super good for Furion, but I think these days it's not so cut and dry because you don't
10 seconds
necessarily have to
remaining.
pick Furion for like, oh, I have to split push.
5
He's just like a
seconds
standard
remaining.
carry. He farms in the back of the map and then he teleports into the fight. So I don't think it's the strict 1-to-1 counter. And then they pick the Ember as a response, which I really do like for Storm. It's a good matchup in mid and in the game. Huerta is actually decent versus Ember, I would say, but so far, Starback's draft looks really nice. The biggest concern is Silencer. Every time this hero comes out, it kind of scares me because
you can't play the game.
Yeah, like you pick it with the Storm. Storm's gonna jump the Ember, and then it's like you follow up Silence with the global, which not only helps this jump because usually it's like, let's say you have a what's it compared to, like a Sky. Like Storm jumps the Ember with the Sky. Like the Sky's gonna silence the Ember, give like a little follow up, but instead. Now he's globaling and silencing the whole team. Like not only does the Ember get followed, but everyone gets followed, and the Ember just can't get helped.
So the answer to the Silencer is kill him before he can global. Night Stalker, a candidate for the job. Nyx, I feel like used to be available, but since the changes to Mind Flare, not so much anymore.
Radiant team
Do we need
ban.
another kind of like global presence to just seek out the Silencer? Is Spectre a dead hero? I know you're probably not going to play her with the NP on the board now.
I think
10 seconds.
like hunting the Silencer is not really a realistic solution.
Okay.
5 seconds
if you
remaining.
really be like, okay, we have to kill the Silencer before fight, you've probably messed something up before.
Radiant
And then if he
team
recognizes that
ban.
too, he could stand
Just
in
sit in the
his fountain. He could legit sit in his fountain. If he's like, the only thing I need to do in life is click global, I can do it.
All right.
And you know, is that the playstyle you want? Not really, but
it is
10
one
seconds
available
remaining.
to you should you need it. So
5
just
seconds
pick to disengage,
remaining.
pick to win the fights, outlast the silences, as you mentioned yesterday, build an S and Y. Night Stalkers, of course, gets the status resistance. Is that at level
Dire team
15?
ban.
I believe so. Yeah, I think it's 35%
Okay.
at 15.
Gotcha.
It's oh my god, it's 20%. It's been nerfed so much.
It got nerfed. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean 35 is crazy. Like every single
Yeah,
fight, 'cause if you think about it, every time you fight, it was
10
night.
seconds
So it's just like, oh
remaining.
yeah, you get 35%. Then you stack that with the Sanji and Yasha.
5 seconds.
There's also now
remaining.
the status resistance. I think, what are they called? Embellishments, right? Or enchantments.
Enchantments. Yes.
Yeah. You get that one at
Right
tier
on the
4.
neutrals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Titanic.
Gigantic, Titanic indeed. Got a couple, well, one more ban left. Interesting that Lifestealer and Bounty both get banned out in the same phase. So I think for me, Bounty was kind of fulfilling that role of like the Nyx.
Dire team pick.
No, out.
I think so,
Okay.
yeah. To hunt. I guess the Lifestealer was a Night Stalker 4 Nature's Prophet offlane, and then Lifestealer carry, but that feels like a weird ban. It has to be maybe a scrim they played, or maybe there's like an official that I missed of
10
Starbucks that
seconds
they picked
remaining.
Lifestealer carry. I just don't see the angle of them
5
winning
seconds
because it's not even like a great Lifestealer game. Yeah, like something like a Ringmaster just makes more sense. Because also, why would you pick Night Stalker there if you wanted it to just be a 4?
Right. Yeah, we've seen Ringmaster played to great effect, especially earlier today, and Starbucks picked it themselves.
10 seconds remaining.
Good hero. I think the hero just looks super solid.
5 seconds remaining.
Especially if you
just
can line up
everything
the, like you see Storm zipping in, and you just let that wheel rip. Because if he's can you cancel zip if you've already selected the location?
You cannot know.
No. Okay, so if you have a good read on that, could be the 5-head play. Tough to line up.
Like you pre-whip him. So it's like the second he gets out of his zip, he gets whipped.
Zip and whip. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. Gunner, you're at the top of your game, my friend.
What do you
Last
want
pick for
Compromise or
compromise.
pay? It's a carry.
Exactly.
a BKB stun would be good, just like a big stun, but that doesn't really exist. I mean, Chaos Knight I think is actually pretty cool.
You can lean into the Night Stalker as well with the lifesteal on his E. How about a Wraith King?
Yeah, pretty. I mean, it's a similar concept, right? It's like the stun strength heroes. You think of Sven, Auk, Chaos Knight, Wraith King. I think they're all in like a similar vein. There was one other hero I thought about and slightly hoped for.
Who was that?
Pudge.
Oh,
but they didn't go for it.
Pudge Silencer, scaling to a T, and Storm Spirit with the Galvanize. I mean, 3 out of 5 heroes get that scaling. Would be one for the nerds out there. Hello, nerds. How are you? But it's gonna be the Dad Wraith King instead. What are some of the strengths of those drafts of these drafts that you see?
I mean, Estrobax has a Nature's Prophet, Ember. I think those, even the Night Stalker, I think all those 3 cores are all like pretty much top of the game, like top 3 in their relative positions. In this patch, Ringmaster is one of the best supports. So, like hero wise, they have a really solid, strong draft. I think Kamamizo's heroes are similar in strength, but not at the same level.
Okay.
You compare the carries, Wraith King is definitely like a step below Nature's Prophet. Centaur's probably a step below the Night Stalker. Ember Storm, I would say, are pretty even. Like they're both just solidly strong. So honestly, I think this is a super even draft. I don't necessarily have a big favor to either side. Like if anything, it would have to be slightly to Starbacks just because of the Nature's Prophet. Is such like a potent hero, but it's. I think this should be a lot closer of a game than the first one.
All right, well, Gunnar, I hope that you are correct for our sake as well as the sake of the viewers and those of you which are just joining us recently. We welcome you. Thank you for joining us. You are tuning in to Game 2 of Team Compromiso versus the Starbacks here in the DreamLeague Season 26 closed qualifiers in South America. Oh, what a voice line coming out from Wraith King. But forget Wraith King, you got Gunnar on the mic joining me, Malibu Jesus, today. And we will see. This is an elimination game. So Starbacks putting all of their hopes in quite a strong draft, as you mentioned, Gunnar, with the premier heroes in multiple roles. MJZ dropping a smoke on the ground, see if he could get a little cheeky play, maybe show on a ward, then knowingly back up. Is that the move, do you think?
Yeah, it's probably that we got scouted. He, especially now that it's like your courier delivers it and you can instantly move it in. It allows you kind of cheeky plays.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, dude, so beautiful to see it happen in front of us like this.
And they're all scouted by the tree and top, so they know exactly where everyone is.
Right.
Also, the fact that they don't see a Wraith King here at the tree.
They know he's by himself.
Yep.
Oh, poetic. But can they find him?
Yeah, they see him on the ward. Look at this wrap by MJZ.
The battle
MJZ doing the most here, putting those legs to work.
Don't do it, Dad.
No
Don't
skill
go.
point yet. God, he just lets it. What a veteran move. Commendable.
Wait, is it commendable yet? Ooh.
Oh no,
For the long
did
way.
I curse him? Oh, the void into the impalement arts. MJZ still tagging around, just out of range. Maybe, indecision. Kills his chance to get involved there. But Wraith King loses about half his health.
The river movement speed is such like funny thing.
It's crazy, right?
So much movement speed. Like, he was dead without
We take a look top. We take a look top real quick. There's some action going on. And Wits falling victim. Panda,
first.
you know? Yeah. All right, the bottom, dude. Oh my God, it's back and forth. The Wraith King gets punished. They know they have 3 heroes centered top, so Starbacks able to punish this Wraith King by himself.
Yeah, I think someone made the call like there's 3 top, and they hardcore dove him. He did also go for the Bone Guard level 1. So I like this change a lot. they have buffed Bone Guard quite a bit, and I think they maybe slightly nerfed the other facet. It was like Spectral Blade, I think it's called.
Yes.
And in the past, when Wraith Q was picked, when facets first came out, you'd always go this like Spectral Blade. You'd crit him, you'd effectively get like a second crit, kind of would like come out at this like delay. But I really like the Bone Guard. It helps his laning stage a lot. It helps his like farming speed before the Radiance. And this game, it even looks like he has an armlet queued up, which he might go either instead of the Radiance or like as a pre-Radiance kind of fighting tool.
Sure.
I think the Cure is definitely a lot more stable with the Bone Guard. Like,
yeah, it just lets you keep those lanes shoved in. I know the Skeletons, I feel like they got a buff in their damage, but top side, no bones about it. Centaur locked down, and Wits throwing those right clicks will hit the Sprout. A couple more will do it, but Gannett gonna get the Crystal Maiden under her own tower. The disrespect.
He like got kind of body blocked by his own Sprout. Just one hit away from killing him.
Quelling Blade, good item.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever forgotten to buy Quelling Blade with Nature's Prophet? It's like the worst feeling in the world. Because like sometimes in your starting items you don't. Usually I don't buy it. Genuinely, like unless if it's a Nature's Prophet. Like most heroes you don't really want to buy it. You'd rather just buy an extra. You know, if you're a strength hero, just like extra gauntlets, extra branches, just more stats rather than like quelling. Oh, walking to the lane. You show up in the lane. I see the tree and like hit me once. It's like, oh no, he's gonna hit 2 and sprout me, and I'm gonna feel so bad.
I didn't buy any tangos because I was waiting on the bounties to give me gold for that. I don't have a Quelling Blade because I'm just good at last hitting. Yeah. Yeah, it's at least it doesn't leash you anymore. Level 20, right? What a brutal talent that was.
Oh, and also when it pierced BKB?
Yup, and also. Just brutal, man. Ooh. Okay. Bottom lane down here. Let's see, look, 16-4 to 16-4. The core is mirroring each other perfectly. But another Sprout gets Gannett quite low. Right clicks landing, and the Treant will get the kill for Wits. Damn, the action just doesn't stop here, folks. 2 die in the bottom lane. Prada and the Night Stalker. Or Prada gets the kill on the Panda. And Night Stalker falls.
It's a Panda.
It's Panda. It's Panda Prada. Is that a -1 as well? No. No brain drain.
No, he was
coming out
dead
for the silence.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Any Bone Guard charges, just 1. It'll be silence after the last word. Yeah.
Just, you know, got some casual back and forth. I think these lanes definitely you can feel that the laning don't feel as one-sided draft wise, and so they're actually getting pretty even. Oh, they might go God here.
Oh, they are. The silence is adding up over time. He dies, but will he get a post-mortem kill? The crit lands, but no such luck. Night Stalker looking strong.
This raking innate is honestly, it's really strong.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it gives him bonus damage, gives him attack speed. Well, not damage, but it gives him attack speed, movement speed, and you can also walk over trees.
Yep.
Oh, Wits TP's mid.
Trees, yeah. Big kill mid, and Nature's Prophet got the Orb of Corrosion. Prada, another kill on the Silencer? With the last bit of nighttime, they get it. Oh man, this is an amazing start for his Starbacks here.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what we said, how like I think their draft is actually giving them a chance at this game, and you can see.
Oh yeah, the teams are so much closer than that game 1 signals, I believe. Oh, but Leo Steelo, can he live here? Gannett on the outskirts. A dead shot and a right click might do it, but it goes wide. The Remnant out will not be interrupted. Wonder Kid now 6th though. Will be in a better spot to fight upon return. CM gets her TP canceled, I believe. Or she canceled
herself. Yeah.
Okay.
Decided that she was gonna be late to the Power Rune, and or it wouldn't matter if she was there for the Power Rune.
Gotcha.
Decided I'm gonna stay top, keep securing my carries farm.
Sure. Leo still gets the amp damage rune. So no foul. All right, taking a moment to assess. 6-2, but just a narrow net worth advantage for the Dire. What are we looking at here? The Storm sitting at 42-4, 10 last hits ahead of the Ember. Boy,
Yeah.
Wraith King.
I mean, he did die once on the Storm, so it's not end of the world. But like, definitely in this game, they're both in a pretty even spot. I would say, like, you'd be happy to be either one of them.
Sure. Good thing was he died before 6, so he doesn't lose any of his galvanized stacks as well.
Yep.
That he gets from that level.
That's the worst. It's if you get ganked and you're like trying to get 6 in time, but then you don't get the zip outs, and then you waste all the galvanized stacks, and you still die.
Right. Oh man, what do you think's more frustrating, that or losing stacks on your old Bloodstone?
I think Bloodstone.
Yeah.
I also think Bloodstone was based on how many you had, right? You lost just like a third of it.
Yeah.
You just lose 3.
It was brutal. Just that you died twice, and it's like, well, this
Dire's
item
structures are fortified.
pretty worthless.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I remember rebuying Bloodstone.
Oh, that's amazing.
Because it'd be like
you
you're
think you should
6
be able
on
to-
it, and it's a long game, and you're like, I need to get like my 8 charges
a fresh start, right? Do you think you should be able to rebuy BKB, or would that be too broken?
No. That was a terrible time. Oh my god, I'll never forget. I watched some like 100+ minute game, maybe longer. There's a lone druid, and the other thing back then was because you could rebuy it and get full, like a new BKB, like fresh charges, you couldn't sell BKB. So he just had like 4 BKBs in his phone. Because every time that they'd go down to 6 seconds, he would just drop it and buy a new one.
Right. Oh my god.
I really think it's better that you can sell it now and just.
Yeah. Oh, but more on that later. Adrian, a little globe. They are diving this Nature's quite nicely. Goes down dead for 20. Return kills coming out. 2 dead on compromise. So maybe a worthy sacrifice. Dad has the ult, but does he have mana? No, he doesn't. Goes down without it. That's a huge misstep. 3 now dead on compromise. So, but looking to balance it out. Another right click from Wonder Kid will do it. Oh, Frank. Big Papa Frank showing up.
I don't think they were expecting that. I don't know if maybe Panda had a Lotus. Maybe it was like too stressful and he wasn't able to Lotus him or something. But they definitely were expecting the Wraith King's ult to pop there. And slow everything. I also think Wonder Kid would have lived if the Wraith King, like everything would have been so different if this ult goes off.
Those are huge slows, both attack and move speed with the reincarnation. It's like 75%.
And also with the facet, it spawns skeletons when you die. So just like, because it's 2 skeletons, I think, just total, but that's still a lot of damage.
Yeah, 49 damage per skeleton right now. You get bonus damage on the hero. Adds up, especially this early in a game.
The nerf, it went up 25 mana the last patch. From 200 to 225.
Rough. And this is like he's a master tier Wraith King too, so he's been set in his ways for quite some time. I don't feel like the mana cost on reincarnation was changed for a long time. Gotta read your patch notes.
It used to be 140, right? I think long time ago.
Oh no, Wheel of Wonder coming out. A good answer for the Stampede, but he gets around it somehow. Does die. Giving up the ghost. Connect checking for the ward, but does not find one on that side. A little to the left.
You're kind of getting a bit outmoved. SR Bax has really nice out movement. Good kind of responses to these aggressive moves, but they're not also falling into the trap of only responding. Like they just, some teams will do this thing where they'll like AFK farm all 3 lanes and then when an enemy dives you under tower, then they'll all TP. And because they're all not expecting the dive, then the TPs are slow, and the guy dies first, and it's bad, and then you're now all stuck together in the TPs. But
under attack.
their reactions, I think, have been good, but they're also the ones forcing out reactions from the enemy a lot.
Right. Do you think that's primarily a result of the draft style? Like here, we have the global presence from the Prophet, and just Night Stalker taken to the sky, able to navigate the terrain fearlessly, silenced the silencer. Leo style, gonna confirm the kill there. A shame, you know, Compromiso haven't been able to take a fight with Global yet. Silencer just having reached 6 there. They're gonna lose their tier 1 because of this move as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
All right, now it's 5-13. They're up, yeah, almost about 3k gold on the Starbacks. And game is definitely looking a lot more stable for them. There's nothing really that they have to be concerned about. Like, Dodd's having a very good game on the Wraith King. He's top net within the whole game, but I don't really know the power level of this hero in this current patch. I've seen it kind of carry games 1v5 before, but...
Oh no, Wonder Kid. Covered by the global, but taunted by the wheel. Will it be enough? Deadshot coming in to rescue him at the last second. Zipping away, Stampede getting them in the fray here. The Radiant rushing forward. Dodd leading the charge. Whoopee cushion to the high ground. And Whoopee gets out of there. MJZ TPing out as well. And a beautiful disengage. Starbacks reinvigorated with this draft. They're warming up, Gunner.
Yeah, they definitely look. That game was just, you know, first game of the series. I can't even say first game of the day, but definitely looking a lot better.
Had mana for reincarnation that time. Happy to invest it for the tower here, but if you do not get it, oh no, Frank with a blink. Oh my god, you gotta get away from that spectral agent here. I don't turn for anybody. But Gnek might just turn tail and not even get out of here. Panda chased on the high ground. Frank, level 10, taking full advantage of this nighttime buff. Impalement art off the mark, but you know what, Prada just showing some support for his Night Stalker.
All right, so what started with a really good save on the Storm ends up with them chasing. You know, trying to get... It's always the chase. It's like,
it is.
Okay, guys, we saved the Storm. We can walk. Why? It was so good.
Gunner, I don't think they've learned the same lessons as you, my friend.
Yeah, it's a very difficult one to learn to not chase. Don't worry. Sometimes I forget that lesson too. It's like you get the bloodlust.
Radiant's
playing the game, you're like,
is under attack.
oh, they messed us up. We can go. Like, they wasted their Ringmaster ult, guys.
Right. Oh, Frostbite, a beautiful spell into the fear, the global. It's all there. Bring down the Storm. They wasted their fear, they wasted their initiation, but they get a nice reward for it. Yeah, Gunner, I feel like sometimes even like playing in stacked Dota is more like me and my other 4 brain cells, you know. We all get bad ideas and just kind of egg each other on. It's very dangerous, but you know, these guys are different. They're athletes.
They're built different.
They're built different, just simply built different.
Dire are scanning.
What do Compromiso need to do to get a handle on this game and stop the bleed?
Tower is under attack.
I think Dodd showing up to these fights is good, but he needs a little bit more help. I think in the last one, like the Storm was disengaging. Neither core was there to help him on the like chase. The Centaur wasn't there and the Storm had no health. So probably as long as you're able to play with the core in these fights, you actually will kill heroes. Because this damage is really high. You saw the Ringmaster pretty much died in like 1 second. If you had any control, Ringmaster was dead.
Oh, the Starbacks making quick work of the Storm and MJZ, even committing the freezing field. Might give up the ghost, pops the wand to reach in a little bit. Oh, everyone's getting scared. MJZ does go down, but is rewarded with the shard. Crystal Clone, a fun little spell.
Dire are scanning.
Unless you're an offlaner, suffering, getting rooted up.
Yeah, I mean the CM shards.
It's brutal, man. She just gets a free 4-stat freeze on you, and then frostbites you again. You're like, okay, great. I guess I'll just stand over here by myself. As Dad wishing he was by himself. Gets to the tier 2 safely.
It's like you get rooted, then he clone roots you for another 3 seconds, and then the original frostbite's up, so you get frostbite again. And then for 9 seconds, 9 seconds, you're sitting there.
Yep.
Okay, I would like to attack now. I'd like to move now.
What's more anti-fun? That series of events or Silencer Global with Reverberation?
Silencer Global. Frostbite, probably?
Okay.
I think at least when you're getting global, you can move a bit.
Right.
You can attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Multiple
tower is
frostbites
under
just
attack.
feel like you get put in the cone of shame, though, you know?
Oh my god, if they have the snowman, he has the snowman immortal.
Dire's middle
too
tower
good.
is under attack.
Making it too good. Smoke coming out. Wonder Kid leading the charge.
Radiant are scanning.
1 stack of galvanized. Can you go below 1 stack? You're just the base stack?
No. So the galvanized has 2 parts to it actually.
All right.
So it has the one part which is the stacks, which gives you 0.2 mana regen, and then you have like a different calculated stack that is never removed.
Oh, the permanent.
If that makes sense.
Right.
So you have like a permanent 0.1.
Right.
So every time you get a stack, you're actually getting 0.3 regen, not 0.2. It's just that only the 0.2 is losable.
Well, you know, death is not permanent, even for Muerta, who's certainly surviving this gank. Okay, nice job, Muerta. Connect. TPing out. But yeah, 0.3 right now? Or 0.5 cumulative
0.5.
for 0.5.
So he's got
okay.
He's got the 3 from leveling up the first time, and then he's got the 2 for the kills.
Gotcha. All right, expecting to see some more kills here. Gunner, Starback smoked up on
Dire's
3.
bottom tower is under attack.
Who are they gonna get?
They pop on Adrian.
Oh, they do pop on Adrian. Silenced up, but gets out a little bit. He is so tanky. Dodging the Wheel of Wonder. He does walk into it. Explodes. The damage coming out. And Leo's out joining the fight here. Stampede for what?
It was like nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, no one came in afterwards. They feel like they popped a lot of their spells.
They still have the global. They can maybe look to get a pick. Frank is looking with his vision.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Frank killing it. And, yeah.
Got the D word.
D word obtained and -1. A demerit, Mr. Frank. Now we're up to 2 brain drains. You'll love it.
That was certainly a choice. It's not even like you do like
Radiant's top tower
they could
is
be
under
anywhere.
attack.
Like they're not here. They seem to like he saw them. He had full vision, flying vision. He was just going around, but yeah, I don't know.
Like, what are they gonna do? Kill me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
they
In
got
fact,
me.
they are. Didn't expect it. All right. But expect smoke coming from the river.
Dire's middle
Adrian
tower
leading the
is under
charge. No
attack.
stampede. Who do you got to find here? You looking for the Ember? Looking for the Prophet?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, Ember would be the Prophet's the best, but it's like really hard to find this hero usually. So Ember's like the best value they can get. Prada actually,
Dire's middle
like
tower
value
is
wise
under
in terms of
attack.
effort, is really up there because of kill streak. Kill
Right.
streak deaths matter a lot. I know for me, from a core's perspective, one of the reasons why I would rather take kills rather than my supports, like I want the last hit,
Dire's middle tower is
was
under attack.
specifically for the kill streaks. Because on your support, it means that it's like, it feels way better when your support gets picked off than if he has a kill streak. Because look how much they got. This is a support pick. They got like 1,000 gold split amongst their team, plus they got bonus experience.
And he's very easy to kill.
Yeah, he just kind of flops over and dies. He's bottom net worth on his team. It's not even like he's having a crazy game. It's just like his stats. He's like 5-0 at this point. His first death of the game. Don't steal the kills if you're not willing to And the game is your dance.
Right. Time to grow up and just realize, Prada, that you can't just die like that. You gotta toughen up now. Right? You got responsibilities. You got a family to provide for. The rest of the Starbacks are depending on you.
I mean, a couple more kills like that could be pretty impactful, honestly, for how this game plays
Dire's
out.
top tower is under
Right.
attack.
Net worth, they're only up 5k.
Radiant are stunned.
And I feel like Radiance Wraith King now online, Blink Dagger purchased as well. You're hitting a fairly impressive power spike as far as your carry goes. No other
Radiant's bottom
big
tower
items.
is under attack.
Atos is nice on the Muerta to enable the Wraith King. Stampede, of course, on your Centaur. Going for a couple force staffs across the board as well.
Yeah, I think Force Staff's a pretty good item in this game. It's like you always think about the Night Stalker and the Sprout. Like both of those two things are, even the Wheel.
Sure.
Just helping people kind of kite. I don't know. I think Force Staff's in theory one of the best items for a support.
Let's see who wishes they had a force staff now. Global coming out. BKB on Frank on the back line. Will they be able to lock him down? Flying over the trees and into the river. No, sir. But Ebola onto two. Rooted up into the stun of the taunt from the wheel. It's going to pop here soon. Centaur going down. Who's next? Wraith King's first life in the river. We see a freezing field. Maybe we can walk on this once it's frozen solid.
Wits can't fight this.
No, he cannot. Two dead, the Night Stalker and the Puppet Master, the Ring Master himself, Leo Stilo, running low on mana. Big wand available and a magic barrier. Wonder Kid and Dad, afraid of the Ember as Wits TP's in. Seemingly nothing but Ebola constricts the Wraith King, cutting down the tree. Oh, and that's his first life, right? Or no, that's his second life. Oh my god, yeah. And Leostel gonna be punished. They bring down the Wraith King. But was it worth it? I think that gap is shrinking.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So in the fight, what happened was there's a really good Wheel of Fortune on the backline. It caught both the Centaur and the Wraith King. Centaur gets really popped instantly. Wraith King is able to hit the Nature Prophet like once, and then he dies. And then there's just like 8 skeletons all beating on the Nature's Prophet on Wits, and he has to BKB TP out from just the sheer amount of skeletons. So it's actually looking to be pretty close. I know these fights are like that fight overall is a win for Compromiso. Like they gained like 600 more gold. They gained a little bit of more XP. It's even, but that's what you want when you're behind, because like an even gain for you just means like the difference between you guys is less if you think about like the percentage wise. So anytime you get these like even fights, like you're happy. And again, Wraith King is feeling like one of these types of heroes that can definitely kind of carry the game. Like he has enough built-in damage with his guaranteed crit and stuns that he's strong.
All right, let's see. What else do we need to enable this Wraith King, or just time?
Probably just
Is he gonna
time,
do it
maybe
himself?
one more item. I think if the global is able to be used in a more aggressive way rather than like the Stampede and the global are both used defensively to kind of kite out this Night Stalker.
Buying time,
yeah, I think if they're able to be the ones that are like, we're gonna go on Ember and we're gonna kill Ember with a global, that's probably a better use of their spells.
All right. You just gotta. How do you do that? You gotta be under your own vision. Like Night Stalker is a nice way to counteract that.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of how they want to take these fights for Radiant. I think Dire has a really easy time, right? Like Night Stalker blinks in, he ults just like this, right? Like you see the side,
Just like this with a Ravage from the creepy old Croaker who says, Ribbit,
look at him.
as Dad going back into BKB, not gonna beat up. The skeletons are furious. They bring him down and Whips trying to TP out. Doesn't want to use his first life. Gets it successfully. The chase is on. What else can we find? Nothing.
Nothing. That's all.
Nothing.
Still, I mean, dude, the Ravage creep every time, at some point. Just BKB. Like you're fighting this neutral. You got it's a BKB.
Right.
It's a menace.
Dude, look at Frank's quick buy. He's like, I'm gonna eat every croaker that I see from now on. And Wraith King, a little bit of frostbite going on, locking him down, and now he's afraid. Big whip as Wits getting eaten up, a big zip in the global, containing him on his first life. Will resurrect here soon. Do you have the gas in the tank to kill him or cover him if you are a Starbacks?
This is scary. I think for Starbacks, this might be a bit too far if they keep chasing.
But Leo style knows no fear as Silencer falls, looking for one more on the high ground, get Ek to fall. The supports are dead. And zipping back, Storm retreats.
I think there was an angle for like a re-engage there.
Radiant structures
if the cores all jumped, because the Nature's Prophet BKB'd a bit early. The Ember was running out of remnants. It's a scary call. It's one of those things that.
But you gotta be brave, right?
Even then, though, I don't think that was necessarily the worst fight. Like you're trading 2 supports for what, the Aegis, and Night Stalker went down at the very start.
Yeah,
I think you take that. Night Stalker plus an Aegis for 2 supports.
Absolutely, I'd make that deal. But I mean, you're without global, you're without reincarnation, and we're gonna see a Starbacks take advantage of that. They smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Certainly strong on the map. Wonder Kid hit with the 8 goes into the silence, has to pop the BKB and walk away. Is there an angle to re-engage? No, but Wraith King. Oh, on the map, TP's out. His dad's senses were tingling. Knew he was in danger.
Aren't dad senses more like, for a child or something?
Dad strength. Yeah, his skeletons, he had to make sure he'd get out. Exactly. And we're gonna see no skeletons protected here, but bones are bleached in the sun as Wonder Kid falls. The Stampede now coming out. A little rich there, Adrian. But I think he was frostbitten, so it wouldn't have been able to get out. BKB on cooldown too. Just a little. Yeah. Dunzo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, and that's a tier 2 tower. Night Stalker taking it for the Treant.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Amp damage rune spotted out in the top side of the river. Big pickup for that. Any objectives that you can take with that?
The seeds of fortune.
You're gonna be fighting in the global, right?
I think it's just like it's like a go angle. You just use it to win this next team fight that it occurs.
Sure.
Like Starbacks can they can casually play this game. There's no, okay guys, we got this DD. We have to do this objective. It's all right, guys. Let's play the map. Like we should force when we can, but.
Pull roots and run.
The one thing I'm looking at is I keep looking at Dodd because I feel like he's the hope for Compromiso in the second game, and he's finishing his AC. He finishes level 20, so he gained about like a 90 attack speed or something, 100 attack speed just now. Got some minus armor, so he just got insanely strong.
That's
also cool things were everything he took were the stun talents at 10 and 15. So he now has a 2.6 second stun that lasts, it also slows for 4 seconds. So he's super strong. You see they instantly smoke up with his level 20 AC timing, and I think anyone he goes on, there's gonna be a follow-up from the storm. Like Ember will just die to a stun.
He's got the BKB to work with, so if they don't chain it together well enough, could see an escape. But I don't think we have. You've got a Force Staff, you've got a Glimmer, but no Dispel. You can put him in the box, right?
Oh no! Make the play. Make the play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not
attack.
gonna make it. Gunner, you said the scary game, but you gotta be brave and compromise. So make a compromise.
If they followed through the timing of that smoke, so Dire pressed two of their scans, and the first scan was protecting the Nature's Prophet. Their movement, the way that they moved, by the time they got to the path where the scan was protecting him, it would have actually ended. So if they kind of followed through with this play, they would have caught the Nature's Prophet like half a second or a second after the scan, was just like Because what
Right.
happens? Like, oh, I'm safe. Like the scan was green. There's no enemies here. I can farm this extra camp, and then he dies. Oh, they're so close. They're so close. To
That's a
greenness.
Reddit post. That's a Reddit post waiting to happen. Scan broken, Valve, please fix. Oh, all right. But you don't get anybody off that smoke, unluckily.
You miss this really big timing.
Has Wraith King shown with this AC yet?
Yeah, they know. I think nowadays I feel like item timings aren't. It's much harder for items to be that surprising because you can just click heroes wherever they are. People have to show at some point, and now every player does like the freaky thing where they just like check all 5 enemy heroes at all times. And,
Yeah,
like, they'll be like,
I mean,
this
hell,
guy
we
has
saw
this
people
component.
like nightmares of people using the smoke bug where you had to like manipulate. Yeah. So if that's happening, you know people are checking inventories.
There's been like that. I mean, there was like the original version of that like a year ago, right? Or a year and a half ago, where you just see the updates of wards and smokes just naturally. You didn't have to do anything crazy. It would just disappear.
Right. I do remember I used the word one very frequently, but I feel like that was less of a bug because you didn't really have to interact with it. You know, it would just happen. But Ember Spirit getting caught out. Stomp missing the mark here, and a global coming out to cover them. BKB used a second silence landing on his Stilo as he looks for purges here. Wraith King in, but rooted immediately. MJZ on control duty.
Ember's kind of
on the high ground here. Yeah, that's the BKB and fly away. Big zip in here to cover, but the carnival attraction does step right up. First life used on Wraith King. MJZ very low. The skeletons doing a lot of work as CM falls. Night Stalker on the prowl. Looking for more with dodge. Claiming a double. Can he make it a triple? Flying. Pathing. Very nice. Night Stalker and escape. Adrian getting low as wits. I hear some trees sprouting. They found the Wraith King isolated on the backline. Does he have enough to survive? Big stun from Adrian. And we're going to see the Spectral Form activate, but it's not enough. Centaur goes down. And Wraith King. Big fight for his Starbacks.
Yeah, it was. I think the margins in that fight were so close. The Wraith King wasted a lot of time not having detection. So the Glimmer Cape from the Crystal Maiden and even the Ringmaster were kind of protecting the support, so they lived an extra, like 10 seconds, which is a lot. Like they get this extra second round of spells, maybe a third round off because of these Glimmer Capes, and he's wasting his time. If he was able to pay attention to Ember had to use both his Yules and his BKB and had 1 remnant left and used it, and so he could have just died at the start of the fight, which would have helped it play out. So it's like these razor thin margins that sure the fight ends up being super favored for SR backs, but I am still not like sold at this 18k. I don't know if that's a weird thing to say, but this 18k lead doesn't feel like 18,000 gold.
No, it does not, Gunner. And what are some of the reasons you think about it? Just the scaling nature of this Wraith King hero, the global presence of the Silencer, Stampede giving you kind of a free reset.
I think it's the Wraith King has a lot of damage, and I don't know, Silencer just feels like his damage compared to supports is super high.
Right.
Like when you press Arcane Curse and Last Word, it just slowly starts chipping these heroes down.
Sure.
So,
Gunner, something I am really nervous about. This is so nitpicky, but it's gonna have to wait. The Stampede coming out. They found the Night Stalker, gets the BKB TP out. Right now, Dad has his Skull Basher marked for sale. Okay, nice. He changed that. Whew. I was like, he's gonna pass by the secret shop, like trying to farm a wave, and his Skull Basher just disappears. It's oh man, I'm nervous.
that was the quote unquote nitpicky thing. I don't think that's too nitpicky to actually sell a Basher. It's no, I mean also that change. We were talking about quality of life stuff.
Having the courier pick it up automatically. Oh my god. What a delight. Yeah. Do you think Gabe was like, hey guys, I'm having not a lot of fun managing my inventory. How can we make this easier? Someone's like, well, we could mark this thing for sale. It'll pick it up automatically. You ever play Turbo? Oh yeah. I love that. No, thank you.
They do all
David.
these like quality of life, and then they're like, "Oh, yeah, you guys have to craft your own neutral items." Enjoy. No, Don.
Oh, dude, for 3.
Oh, no, Wonder Kid.
Kobe. Oh, Wonder
Dire
Kid makes
are
you wonder
scattered.
why you even tried. Look at that damage too.
Radiant's top
That's
tower
a healthy
has
chunk.
fallen.
That skeleton was griefing them, man. That's why Roshan couldn't
Radiant's
stop.
top tower has fallen.
All right. Second Roshan.
Yep.
Aegis and Banner. Gunnar, as you mentioned, this does not feel like in a Starbucks team with a 19k lead. Taking Roshan in a time like this, like, oh no. It does get scouted out, but a fight's happening in the mid lane in the meanwhile. Aegis does go down, and let's jump over to the mid. Stampede to help out. Emperor Spirit has already used his BKB, so he's going to have to be careful here. Almost killed him. Muerta. Oh, a zip. Yeah.
I mean, pretty good. They get Roche. They get the Ember's BKB. They do have to use the Stampede, but I think Stampede is not like the biggest cooldown. It's like you click and you're like, oh no, guys, we wasted Stampede.
Right.
Ideally,
90
yeah,
seconds.
you do want it to counter the darkness or the Dark Ascension.
Yes.
Night Stalker goes, pops ult, you Stampede counter, but it's not the end of the world. This Ember BKB though, this is 50 seconds that he's scared. If he gets jumped, he gets stunned, he's dead. 100-0.
Yeah, and even with like having, I'm Team Copper Me, so we use Stampede. I don't have it for like now, like 70 seconds, right? I'm not too worried because as you mentioned, Ember no BKB. We have Aegis. Let him run at us, please. Like try it, you know. So we're starting to get into that territory where the game is getting a little weird. Like we're not even near tier 5 neutrals. And
It's 37 minutes in.
yeah. I feel like there's just been so much Dota packed into these games that like a 37-minute game now is like what a 50 or a 60-minute game used to be.
Yeah.
Just a ton of action. Oh.
I think also it has to do with the gold on the map. There's so much more gold now that this amount of net worth is probably equivalent to like a 50+ minute game 3 or 4 years ago, like before the map got bigger.
Right.
Just because there's now this entire extra like set of creep camps around the edges of the map. There's like all these tormentors, so there's so many more ways to get gold. I think also the economy did get a change at some point for gold. I think like lane creeps started giving like slightly more gold on average.
Yeah, and the introduction of the banner creep.
Yeah.
Too, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know, inflation hits everybody. Dota Hero is the hardest, unfortunately.
Radiant are scared.
You think has there been inflation with the price of items? I don't think so, right? Like most
Soul Ring.
Items are.
We spoke on that yesterday.
There's been some inflation. Soul Ring's more expensive.
Shiva's is prohibitively expensive. That recipe
Dire's bottom
feels like
tower
you're taking
is
on a
under
loan for a
attack.
car, bro. Oh my
Dire's
god.
structures are fortified.
Okay, there's been some inflation. That's sad to think about that even exists in Dota. Moonshard though, stayed strong. 4,000 gold.
Dude, buy moon shards.
Dire's
Buy and hold your
bottom
moon
tower is
shards.
under
That's
attack.
the new
Dire's
standard
bottom
for
tower
our
has fallen.
economy, friends.
Were branches always 50? They were always 50, right? Why do I feel like they
Yeah.
were 35 at some point?
Been wanting this.
I feel like I'm making that up.
I also feel like you're making it up, but your
I'm thinking of
knowledge
TP
is
scrolls. TP scrolls were 135. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
135 gold for a TP. Oh no.
Now you get one for dying, bro. I'll just walk in. I'll just give a hero a kill, man. It gives me 100 gold worth of items. Why not? Something else that you get for free, Gunner. Earn charges.
DD runes? Oh.
Also DD runes. Wonder Kid loving that. He also got an arcane most recently, so it's still active even. Ticking on the storm. They are just itching to fight.
Dude, Earn,
yeah.
I feel like fell off. Earn used to be such a good item. And now it's just kind of like, yeah, I'll buy it. It's okay. Even the Vessel doesn't feel that amazing. I think in the past there were games where you're like, we need someone to buy a Vessel. and it's like a 9-day difference. Now I feel like it's like you still have the guy by the vessel. Oh, Ember mid.
Oh my god, a big zip on top of the Ember after Adrian started it off. BKB, Yules, gonna get rid of the silence, and he gets out. Masterful escape from Leo style as MJZ putting down the freezing field, looking to consume this Aegis, but cancels it. Now on the back line, Frank going in, becoming the tank that you envision yourself to be, raking in, but put baby in a box. See him surviving for now, taunting in with the carnival attraction. 2 down for their first lives, but how romantic Romeo and Juliet waking up to find each other back in the fray. Dad getting low, Wix is pumping the damage. He's a machine gun as Frank the tank is in the sky. Here's your eye on the fight as Wonder Kid zipping out dead for a minute and a half. Is the Wraith King, a big old zip cone from Wonder Kid. The chase is on in the mid lane. Night Stalker gonna join and get the kill on to Panda.
That jump was a little too aggressive. Like if Wraith King's there, yeah, the Ember just dies, but definitely not to Storm Centaur. He can get bursted through this BKB, through the Yules. And I think it just kind of baits the Wraith King into this like really awkward fight that he's not jumping a core. If he jumps these cores, they'll die. Like, Night Stalker, Ember, even Nature's Prophet probably dies to like the sustained damage, even the Basher. But I think just a bit greedy on this play, wasting global at the same time.
Nature's got his 3.6k HP, pick up an AC of his own as well. But yeah, not having that damage present. I even thought Storm had a double damage there. But I mean, Ember, pretty good reductions. The Radiance mischance, the Mage Slayer reduction as well. Very strong. And now, big zip in from Storm, looking for a last ditch defense. Fighting against Mega Creeps now. Adrian will get out safely. The Starbucks waking up here in game 2, Gunner. You'll love to see it.
They had their coffee.
They had their coffee. Their cafecito, cafezinho. And what's your go-to coffee drink?
I don't drink. I don't drink coffee.
You consider yourself exposed, Gunner.
For what?
He's a fraud, coffee? Chat. He's a fraud. He's a poser. He's not a true Starbucks fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay.
I don't know. I never got into the coffee sector.
Don't start, brother. It's not worth it.
I like chai. I like tea.
Oh, okay. I fuck with some tea. I drink some tea. Yeah. Oh, and you know what else starts with a T? A little Tormy action. Start going to Leia style. Sorry.
Get with me here. No. Get hyped, guys.
I'm with you.
Get with me here. Okay.
Hype.
You know what Radiance disassembles into?
Nullifier.
No. Even better.
What? Halberd.
Even better.
Oh, a butterfly.
A Radiance.
A rapier.
Or not a Radiance. A rapier.
A rapier.
A rapier.
Yes.
I think Dodd needs to do it. He needs to perform the divine rapier.
Go truly divine and go beyond.
Not only did he finally has his BKB, so he's not just gonna get kited every fight.
But you're Wraith King. You get
two mega creeps. There's mega creeps.
Give the people a show.
Like, you gotta do it. Ooh, okay. That's actually. I have an interesting question to ask you. So, I remember Yuma used to say that this Wraith King 25 talent is actually a nerf.
The blast or the Mortal Strike cooldown?
Like even when he was 30, he wouldn't take it because it actually made your hero worse. What are your thoughts on that? Because the reasoning is, I'll give you the logic, and then you can give your opinion. Is that the normal ult actually pierces debuff immunity, the slow. So it's like it'll slow people through a BKB, and the stun does not pierce BKB, and it also not only does it stun, but it removes the slow part of it.
Gunner, I'm gonna turn this discussion on its head. Reincarnation does not pierce debuff immunity any longer. That's because he.
Is that? Are you sure? How sure are you?
Reincarnation pierces debuff immunity. No.
But that's because he took a 25 talent.
Oh, okay. Maybe it changes the tooltip, but we got tools in action here, putting the blicky on him. Nice Doc, gonna get out. Amazing escape. taken to the skies and put baby in the cart. He's got an eggs. He says, hop on, Papa. Take a ride with me.
Okay, that actually changes a lot, the Centaur Eggs, too. Because you can drag him out of the sprout.
Right.
So now it's like your Centaur can grab you and you just go, you just run through. All right, Dad, do it. Come on, man. We're all waiting.
Don't be a coward. He wants a swift link, though.
No.
No, I don't like that. So you're telling me, before you take this Wraithfire Blast down at 25, the reincarnation tooltip will read Pierce's debuff immunity. Yes.
I think so. That's how it's worked.
Okay.
I don't recall reading. I mean, I can check the changelog. Let's see. Debuff. Yeah, I don't see a changelog for it not working.
Well, if I look at Wraith King in the Heroes tab, I'm mousing over reincarnation. Ability unit target affects allied heroes. Pierces debuff immunity. No. That's I don't know.
I'm looking through every changelog. There's no changelog that has changed it to not being debuff piercing slow.
Gunner, you know the answer. I think we got to get in the lab, brother.
I
think we gotta put on our safety goggles and get involved. Get our hands dirty a little bit. Test out this Wraith King guy. Mr. Leoric. Front and center. Ooh, Wraith King would be a Dota principal, I think.
Would he? I think he'd be like some gym teacher. Like all his voice lines are caps.
No, dude, Punch would be the gym teacher. Punch would be the gym teacher, like reliving his glory days. Yeah. Or no, he'd be either the gym teacher or the cook. Yeah.
Definitely the cook.
Definitely the cook. Okay. I'll give you that one. All right. But we're going to give it Wits and Aegis. Who gets the refresher? Leo style. 10 remnants to work with. 2 Shivas, 2 BKBs. Are you ready for this?
Oof. No. Okay, he did it. He disassembled his Radiance.
No! We got a nullifier though, and we're gonna see Night Stalker perhaps nullified for 100 seconds, brought down. Global and BKB on the storm used. Worthwhile.
Okay, no, let's be real. Nullifier is actually better because escape pact is dispellable by nullifier. Yes. So is the Yule. So is the Glimmers. There's a Force Staff. So it's Drum Boot. So it's like there's so many things that are actually nullified. It is better. It's just I don't know. It's not as cool.
No, it loses style points, but maybe he doesn't lose the game. I feel like we're gonna be here for another 20 minutes if Copper Miso win it though. Maybe I don't know. You gotta get 2 fights.
I think it's gonna be a while.
Yeah. Oh, we see something that's been a long time coming. Wonder Kid going out for another kill. Takes the shrine and Dad hitting the sprout. The right clicks, mounting with doing a ton of damage. Put him in the cart. Take him to the high ground, and your Uber has arrived. However, Gnek is left behind. Will pierce the veil, trying to survive for a little longer. Force Staff now in 2 seconds. Dad is back in on the CM. She's dead for 70. Dad trying to do some work. Will be reincarnated here. Muerta is dead, and a buyback on the Night Stalker. Carry versus Carry. Who takes the dub? Wits with the Satanic, healing up, and still even has the second life. Fighting through his spectral form, but a Yules will control the ghost. And a Starbacks looking to challenge high ground. No buyback on Wraith King.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Banner down. Mega creeps knocking at your door. The Greater Treant and the Nature's Prophet clicking away. Gunner, the Ancient being dismantled. Wonder Kid in with the global to back him up here. Adrian running around with the cart. Fortification, but heroes are dying. 4 dead now on the Radiant. Make it 5. Good game. Catwheel coming through. And we got a game 3. Let's go.
What a fun game. I think both games have been pretty good. I think this game was definitely a little more exciting than the first game. But yeah, I really liked Starback's draft. Like the whole time, even at the start of the game, I was like, okay, this looks like they have a good chance compared to the first game. And yeah, I think they kind of proved it.
Yeah, Yeah, showing that they are indeed made of sterner stuff. Having taken that 2-0 victory earlier, the Starbacks firing on all cylinders now. As you mentioned, they had their little coffee during their break, and they are good to go the distance here. 34-15, just a little longer than 50 minutes into Game 2. Starbacks keep themselves alive in this elimination series. Gunnar, any thoughts before we take a break before Game 3? What do you want to see? What do you want to not see?
Don't ban the Nature's Prophet, you know?
Hell yeah. No PA. Get that Mortard out of here. Embrace the roots. Bring the tree. Speaking of trees, I want to see.
He speaks for the trees.
He does. But where's Treant Protector? Is he just garbage tier now? That's a hero I have not seen.
You want to see that hero?
Yeah. Come on.
I'm a very good Treant Protector player. I boast a 28% win rate on the hero. And I would like to keep it there. And I'd never play another game of that again. So, yeah.
All right. Well, it's time to leave. We're going to take a 5 to 10 minute break before Game 3. We'll see you soon. Be sure to stay tuned in.
She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. For tonight will many, many be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those induce fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the two, fall the tittery-eyed and day. Agus foy marish and krushki in the speak shelan.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. His rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tale was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell. And was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella peranzore tiene mon monterà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora in bella peranzore tiene mon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza, donna mia, la ride qua, con bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
happened? I was on mute. Hello, everybody. We're back for a game 3.
Too much silencer.
It's too much silencer. I'm never going to get the last word. What can you do? Gunner, hello. Welcome back. Did you get yourself a little snack or a cup of tea?
Yeah, I got myself a little cup of tea. I'm feeling good for this game.
Cheers, pal.
Cheers.
Look at that.
I got my Seattle mug from TI.
Hype. All right, look at that, man. Well, you got your Seattle mug. What do I have on under this? I've got my. Don't worry, chat. It's not going to get crazy. But I had to put it on today for the boys one last time. R.I.P. The respect, effing chat. I was like, Gunner's on stream. I gotta show the support today. But moving forward, game 3, we got Compromiso and a Starbacks reinvigorated with a new drafting style, a new play style. Do you think a Starbacks can go the distance here? Get the reverse sweep?
Yeah, I think if they draft the same way, definitely.
Yeah.
Again, honestly, a lot of these qualifier games have felt one team just outdrafts the other, and they just kind of win off of that. And so I think this was one of the very few games that I felt, okay, anyone can win.
Yeah.
And this is like a very even draft. Both teams have a good draft. And basically the preemptive was 4 heroes are even on both teams, and the biggest difference in terms of like role is Nature's Prophet and Wraith King. And then we kind of saw the ending of the game was every single fight, Dodd would go in, he'd maybe one shot a support, and then, oh no, he's sprouted.
Right. What do I do now?
Yeah.
What are some ways we could play around that? We saw 4 staffs being built to hopefully answer for that. Do you need is a harpoon something that's too crazy?
It's a little too crazy on Wraith King.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense with his kit because Wraith King's
You're not going to proc the crit twice, right?
Yeah, it's like in an ideal world, you want to hit for all of your damage every 4 seconds.
Sure.
Is like the theory way to play it. So it doesn't make sense to go this like Echo Saber. I would say personally.
Okay. Sure. No, that's why I enjoy answering those questions, getting into the mind a little deeper. But yeah, it makes sense lining up that with your Mortal Strike, You want to maximize when you can. But I mean, in between, if you're not in range, you're not going to hit anybody. A Wind Waker on the Wraith King, is that something possible? We saw it play or purchase on the PA in game 1. So we know that's
definitely
not like out of the realm of possibility. Wind Waker better than Harpoon, though. What's your vote? Yes, no? I know we're really getting out into left field there.
Wind Waker's better.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. And if Wraith King had that Yules building into that Wind Waker, he would have had mana for that ult. That one time that we saw when he was level 6 at 7 minutes. Yeah, Malibu, that's a good idea. Nice one, dude. Oh, but bans, we want to ban the PA, we want to ban the Nature's Prophet. What are the chances of seeing these even drafts? Because I feel like, as you mentioned, this is one of the first games that could have gone either way based on team strength and draft strength. We know the Ember Storm Spirit matchup is likely to happen just due to the value of other bans taking precedence.
Yeah. I think you probably just ban the Nature's Prophet. I think, and the PA, both of those carries. I think they've won every game I've watched them be in. So I would just personally ban those 2. I think a lot of the first phase bans are not necessary compared to those 2.
Okay.
There's ABBA bans, there's AA bans. They're these are good heroes, but I've seen those heroes lose. And they end up just being decently strong heroes. I think the PA and the Nature's Prophet just kind of win the game for you, and I think that's really what you want to target. Also, I do have news regarding Wraith King. I for the life of me, going through all the changelogs, I cannot find a changelog at all where it says it stopped piercing debuff immunity. But apparently it doesn't pierce debuff immunity anymore. So
there you go.
I don't know when this changed or why. Because yeah, it actually going through literally every single change, there's nowhere that's like, oh, it doesn't work through debuff immunity anymore.
I think we're gonna have to have a talking with Yuma.
Yeah, I mean, because Yuma was the one who said that he would never take the 25 talent.
Did he feed you some bad info, Gunner?
No, I mean, this was a true thing. I've seen it before. Like,
okay.
He's intentionally, because you have the button now where you can click it to pop your ult instantly, right?
Right. Well, someone in chat actually said 733 changed that. It used to persist when you BKB, but not affect already BKB heroes in the old days. 7.33 changed this. Optimistic HSA, I'm going to give you a shout out for that one, even though you got timed out.
Radiant team
ban. We'll investigate.
Radiant team ban.
We'll get our best people on it.
Ban.
Okay, Gunner's going to investigate, and you got Malibu for the draft here. Big brain
It doesn't even say during that patch.
10 seconds remaining.
Huh.
I feel like it was a ninja change.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the only changes that they really did to it in that patch were it gave the active component that you could cast it.
Right.
But even I feel like upwards of like 8 months ago, which is definitely more recent than 7.33. I was told about this. It was dispellable. The idea was that like if you were BKB'd and then he died
for those 3 seconds,
your BKB. Yeah.
Right.
So I'm actually surprised to learn this because I've never seen this information. And I've seen it before that people will be slow through BKB, but I don't think we're gonna see this game.
The Library of Alexandria was burned, and so were the patch notes where that happened, unfortunately. Our first Magnus of the day. Happy to see this guy, but as you mentioned, the PA, the Nature's Prophet, both banned out. It's one of the likely candidates for a pause 1 with flex potential. Magnus. Showing his horn here on the field.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think Magnus is
5 seconds remaining.
Pretty cool hero. This hero feels like it's good and bad. Like sometimes I see it just looks so bad, and then some people value it really highly. I really like the carry one with the Empower, where the Magnus goes more right-clicky. I think that fast is super good. And then the mid with the like double shockwave also seems good. But I don't know, something about the hero seems off, especially with this Abba. Abba's one of the best heroes versus Magnus. As you get RP'd, you can just ult walk away. Your teammate gets RP'd, you shield him. And then if you both get RP'd, why not just ult and shield him? So
you can do both.
Even as a support, getting an Ags to help this like AoE cleave damage.
10 seconds
just remaining. Like the team sustain is really good. So
5 seconds remaining.
Having the empowered cleave. Yeah, having the cleave put on you naturally, just by nature of having that facet, it's quite nice. It did get nerfed, like the bonus that you get from 50 to 30, right? The additional bonus for Magnus. Yeah, but we'll see it work out here.
10 seconds remaining.
Second ban wave coming through. No DK, no Warlock.
5 seconds remaining.
How can you best seek to enable this Magnus with your bans? Who do you not want to play against? Like a Night Stalker? Maybe? I feel like okay, it's already banned out. Never mind.
No.
Thanks, Compromiso.
And Estarbax is just gonna pick a ranged support. It'll be Muerta or they'll pick Ringmaster. One of the two here. Nothing too spicy. And then Compromiso is gonna pick either they'll just pick their sup duo, which is probably the most likely, or an offlane or offlane flex. Like they could just pick their offlane duo here.
Somebody who's not banned out, Gunner.
5 seconds remaining.
Spoke to this earlier, Mr. Darkseer.
Dire team pick.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
I don't think you picked Darkseer here though.
Right.
Because you don't see any part of your lane. Right now, effectively on average, you're going to say this is an Abba 3 and a Ring 4. So you could pick your safe lane duo here.
10 seconds remaining.
If you want, which is, I think, acceptable. There's not really any carries, I would say, that
remaining.
Give you the reason to do that. I don't know how good Shadow Demon is right now in terms of like hero strength, but ult wise, it's a really good Shadow Demon game because you get the Dispel for the Ringmaster save and the Abyss Shields.
Holy. Gunnar, are you in the future? I think you might be.
Not yet. But picking the Shadow Demon now, you probably need to either just pick a Giga strong core right now to carry it through the lane, which is Terrorblade is going to carry him out of the lane. So
that'll do it.
It looks pretty good. Now Estarbax needs... They see Terrorblade, you probably want something to deal with it.
What about a Naga? Would you pick a Naga into a Shadow Demon?
10 seconds remaining.
You could. Yeah, Naga's definitely a possibility. PL's too bad of a hero.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
But there's no shaker.
You go for the mid spellcasters. So you go for the... like on the top of my head, the mids that I liked playing versus Terrorblade are Lina, Storm, Void Spirit, Puck. They're kind of like mobile-ish with either a stun or a slow and a lot of magic damage. Because they're able to like not... When you have to walk at the Terrorblade to deal with him,
5 seconds
it's not
Tiny,
a good time.
for example. He's just going to hit you on the way in and the way out. But these like kind of mobile heroes or like super long-range heroes can just poke you down and they don't really give you the Sunder opportunity either. Elderton as well as more magic damage because he lowers your magic resistance. Also does, in theory, have this like fully removes the Terrorblade's armor, which is like crazy if it actually ends up happening. It just usually dies. And the ult is really good follow-up damage. So I like these picks. And now Compromiso has to like finish off the draft. I think it's probably a Magnus mid. And they're just going to pick an offlaner here blind. Tidehunter is okay. I'm worried they're going to pick a Brewmaster here. I don't want them to.
Brew.
Part of me feels like they're going to pick Brew.
Sniper. It hasn't looked rough. They go with the mid laner instead.
That is a really good pick, as long as they're confident with this Magnus offlane. This was the horror movie for Puck back when Puck was a very popular hero. It was unpickable if you did not ban Sniper. So now that Puck is definitely a bit weaker than it used to be, and Sniper is probably as strong as ever. Maybe not as like strong as he was back then, but I feel like the heroes are really good.
Right?
Yeah, the heroes are super solid. It's a really good response pick to the Puck.
And we got your opinions on the facets that Ghillie suit better just to let you farm stacks, keep vision on the wave, shove it out. Would you want to see Ghillie suit again here just for the benefit of the elongated shrapnel?
Yeah. I'm personally a hater of Scattershot. I think the only time Scattershot was good was when you'd pick it as a support and it'd be more used as a nuke and you didn't need this like farming tool. But even then, I know when Lelis would play it, he would always get like slightly, you could tell he was like sad in the mid game because he didn't have the farming speed of a normal shrapnel.
Right. All right, we'll have to see which way Wonder Kid wants to take it here.
10 seconds.
Is there any way this goes like Magnus safe lane, Terrorblade off lane?
5 seconds remaining.
No.
But there is a world that it's Magnus 4 with an Enigma 3.
I hope so. I pray.
Like Tidehunter's banned. You can ban a Gyro Picket. Enigma's pretty solid. Versus heroes, I feel like you'd rather just have this like, I don't know, Magnus offlane seems weird. Just in this draft because you don't have a mid that can go in, so you are forced to kind of be the first one to go in every single time. And like you could have a melee forward that pair with the Magnus offlane, so then you have a support that kind of helps you go in. But
so if I
see one of those, it's like clock.
Yeah.
Radiant team back.
I don't know.
Clock could be like you run interference for whoever gets hit with the Echo Stomp. You know, you stay out of the fight, hook shot them when they try to go in, but it's a lot of moving parts.
Something feels right about an Enigma offlane, and he gets like a pipe. It's kind of like taking it to start fights, but he doesn't have to stay committed into them. Eventually, he's gonna just black hole the puck.
Right.
It's also really hard to counter in the lane. Darkseer as well was a really good pick. because it allows the Magnus to be a good 4, but it gets banned out. I definitely think they want this Magnus as a 4, and they need to pick something good with it.
Yeah, I believe the Starbacks have that same read on it, my friend. Taking out the Darkseer. No Beastmaster in the pool.
Dire team ban.
Who can deal with the safe lane from afar? I mean, you touched on Hoodwink Core being a thing.
Hoodwink Core.
Previously in our cast yesterday. Might be a little griefy here in an elimination game. No matter what happens, one of these teams is going home.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
They need a tanky hero that goes in either by items or just by like gameplay style. Death Prophet off lane, it's not like great in the draft, but it's okay. Like Visage, Death Prophet, like this type of hero, Enigma, or you can go for the double melee draft. Like a Centaur is always okay. Axe is surprisingly probably good here.
The silence on the Death Prophet could be nice.
Remaining.
If you stun the Abba, keep them silenced. Can't pop ult.
5 seconds remaining.
But are you going to get a break on anybody? Probably not. Okay. Rasta had been banned out in prior matches.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I think it still has a lot of pressure on Magnus, but at least you now have a 4 that goes in, even though it's not like a tanky going. He does have a stun, can catch out the puck as well. It's probably one of the big reasons you want it to have an actual catch for puck. They had 0 catch for puck. It's an RP, and I think most players these days will dodge an RP with phase shift. So a nice instant catch to Sable, and now Starbacks has the choice. They do technically have the choice to put the Abba carry, but I do like the Naga here. I don't think the Magnus really dissuades it that much, nor the Shaman.
What about the Sniper?
Naga's good for Sniper.
Oh,
Riki.
It's gonna be a Riki
Choose
instead.
your hero.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh wow! All the cards are on the table. Elimination time, and they go with Wits Riki.
I mean, so this hero is really good versus Shadow Demon specifically. I would say, like in the draft, like you're picking it. Like sure, oh no, it's good for Sniper. He blinks on the Sniper in these fights, but like the main reason you want to pick it,
no disruption, right? When you get your shard.
Yeah, because the shard makes it so the heroes are not clickable inside smokescreen.
Right. No, no skills, no abilities, no nothing. Even if you get your shard, you can't offer the dispel. I like it. It stops the mobility of the Magnus as well. So a Dad Magnus. So going to be safe lane Mag with Eternal Empowerment. Adrian playing from the off lane, the Terrorblade. Terrorblade into Riki. What's this matchup like?
It's pretty freeform.
Yeah.
For the Terrorblade, that is.
Oh, for the Terrorblade, okay.
No, Riki's going to struggle a bit, I would say, in the early game, but it's nothing too major. I think it's pretty surprising they actually did put the Terrorblade in the safe or in the off lane. Because of this like playmaker role, I think all 3 of their cores are now kind of missing it. Because the Magnus carry doesn't have this like short cooldown playmaking, right? You think of some carries that are playmakers like Alchemist. This guy is just going to get his blink and he can run around, start fights for you. Or, I don't know, like a Sven will eventually start doing it. But Magnus does it on a 2-minute cooldown. He can only do it with his RP. And now, at least when it was an off, you could say, oh, he should go blink and he can make skewer plays. But that's not even a possibility because he's a carry. He doesn't want to just only look for skewer plays.
Do you think this is more of a nod and a tilt of the cap to like the Go Shove meta? This Terrorblade, this Sniper, even Magnus to some extent?
I just think they should have put the Terrorblade in the safe lane and the Magnus in the off lane. I think it's also okay if they're doing this for lane setup.
Right.
But even that, I feel like they're pretty interchangeable lanes. I'm not too sure.
The die is cast as the first disruption comes out and banished with the Hex follow up from the chicken fingers. Gets the shield off, pulling him back in. Dad looking for first blood, but Adrian will draw it. And folks, what a way to start off game 3. An elimination match here. We got Compromiso versus the Starbacks. And Gunner, myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. What a way to start. First blood on your Terror Blade.
Yeah. Also
Bracer
surprising,
corrosion.
Shadow Demon went for the Shadow Servant facet, which is the illusion on death. I think usually people go the other one. They lose the health.
Yes. I play a fair amount of Shadow Demon, and I really enjoy the Prominal Cave.
It doesn't feel like there's a good illusion hero here.
Right. So yeah, I don't. But then also there are no like super beefcake heroes. But oh man, MJZ not getting the chance. Like Neck also getting kind of low. Yeah, this bottom lane is an absolute brawl. MJZ taking another chicken finger to the face. But Wits has to go back to farm. This what a facet, man. Every 15 seconds, free Hex.
Chicken fingers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's for lunch.
It's probably one of the best in the game, honestly. Like, it completely changed the hero.
Right, like
the mass serpent ward's so funny compared to it, but
it's like this is a hero that already trades in an amazing way, right?
Yeah, it's 72 damage, level 1, right now. And let's just give him a free Hex. It doesn't cost mana.
Right?
It has a 15-second cooldown. Oh, yep, look, he's just hexed. Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, don't even think about TPing out. He might just be the illusion doing a lot of damage. Yep. And you get the natural order from the reflection, right?
Yes.
So Gnek is going to hit even harder.
Only the magic.
Only the magic. Okay.
Correct. I believe. Oh. I want to say it's only the magic. But maybe illusions work differently. Because I know his spirit is magic. Only.
Yeah, armor reduction is centered around the hero, while the magic armor is centered around the Astral Spirit.
Oh, it looks like the illusion's doing full.
Oh, but bottom lane, real quick, we do see Adrian go down. That damage adds up 2 blink strike charges with the armor reduction. Big burst coming out.
All right, interesting. So yeah, it is actually the full natural order on illusions. So it's both the physical and magic, which is pretty surprising. But I feel like I've seen Elder Titan Core before in like these games. I feel like as a 5th or 6th item, that means Manta has to be good, right? But I don't think I've ever seen Manta.
Right, if you dispel the reflection.
No, just to send your illusions on people.
Oh, yes.
Ooh. Blink Strike?
The illusion has to survive those Blink Strike in 1, but he will get it.
You, my friend, got owned.
Shockwave getting Wits a little weak, but gonna love that. Bringing out the rest of his boots and a salve, I believe. Nah, just brown boots and a raindrop. But Gunner taking a sec to look here at mid. You mentioned Puck into Sniper. Not gonna be a good time for Puck. It's Leo Steelo trying to dodge these shrapnels, eating the right clicks, and will lose his courier. Oh, looks like he gets his Tango delivery though.
Nightmare Lane.
Nightmare Lane. And Nightmare continues bottom for both sides. It is a bruiser festival.
I'm surprised at how much damage Radiant has down here between the Ricky ET. It feels like every time that he like blink strikes in, it probably has to do with this Elder Titan aura that's kind of helping out. They just chunk.
Yeah, it's 55 bonus damage. And I mean the bonus damage is magical.
Look at this.
So taking a look bottom. Yeah.
That was a blink strike in 1 hit on a TB. It did like 50% of his health.
You gotta save those chicken fingers for when you need them. Use them as a little bit of a peel or something for this Ricky when he jumps forward, I think. which is unfortunate because, you know, the Rasta, you want to trade, kind of getting some right clicks in, preventing that jump altogether, but changing circumstances, it seems. Oh, all right. Coming up on 5
I feel
minutes.
bad.
Yeah, Sniper 29 and 14, Puck, poor Puck 16 and 1. Oh.
Dire structures.
Oh, Connect making the rotation here. If they can stop Leo Steelo before 6, it's going to be massive. He gets the jump away. Chicken Finger's not quite coming out yet. Prada with the TP. Puck escapes, but will Prada die in his stead? Belmonart's landing. Creep wave taking the tower for you.
Under attack.
30 seconds until the power rune. And Puck.
Oh, no problem.
No
He's got a lot
TP.
of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you said, you know, hopefully it's before his level 6, but he's lucky he got level 5 first.
Oh, yeah. And just for the point waning rift? Or phase shift?
I mean, just the fact that it's like,
Radiant's top tower
6 is a
under
long
attack.
dream.
Alright, be happy with what you get.
5.
So that the Abbott
here in the
dying at the
shadow?
top. Oh my god, he just is not leaving. Babysits the shield rune. Wonder Kid picks it up here. You were having problems before on the Puck, and you're gonna have them even more now. Taking half of the
just
Puck's
came back
health.
to the lane.
Yep. That's so brutal.
Sniper's out.
Sniper's out. So Gunner, the safe lane, the lane's getting changed with the most recent patch. These cheeky ward spots popping up. Gajex, can we take a look at the top side of the map, please? Just out by the secret shop. So just a little north of Prada here, we see this this great observer ward. Sees a lot, you know, rotations from the mid laner. Anybody going in and out of the triangle for stacks. Have you noticed any other good ward spots popping up with the recent changes?
I think it's always interesting to see the Tormentor wards.
Sure.
Like, sometimes people like double ward it, which I always think is funny. They're like, ward's so close that when people place a sentry, they just get both D wards at once.
Right.
But a lot of these like back camps are getting warded, like the ones in this like river area. And there's been a lot of pickoffs there. The fights end up happening there a lot. I think especially this like cliff behind the tier 1s. There's fights there on then like behind these tier 2. I don't know, these like frog creeps just create fights there and they always are ravaging people. It's fun
Yeah, you
to
have
see
a
around.
free stun. You know, you got a free catch already built in. Now, Gunner, walk towards our friends that play core out there. They don't bother warding. Why would MJZ place this Tormentor ward on the bottom side? What benefit does a position 5 support gather from placing that observer ward?
It's just for the gate.
Yeah, just sharing knowledge out there for our pals.
I mean, it's just a gate to switch between lanes. It got nerfed a bit because of how the map works, which is, it's like part of me thinks it's a good thing that lanes are now actually more 2v2s and there's not these like rotations. But it also made it sad because I thought having this layer of a teleport between the side lanes was like super cool for the laning stage. That, you know, the carry's missing. Is the carry ganking my lane, or is he farming the small camp? Like this 2v2 starting to turn into a 4v2 now. It doesn't happen as much in the first 5 or 6 minutes, but it's still a possibility, you know, at this like 6, 7, 8 minute mark to just go gate, gank the enemy safe lane.
Yeah, especially if the catapult manages to survive until you get all your heroes there. It's certainly a very easy way to take a tower if you win the fight. But we do have going ready, and we are back underway here. Bottom side of the map, Connect level 4 on the roster. Terrorblade as well. Wits pulling ahead though, experience-wise, level 5. Will be going for his own Orb of Corrosion.
Is under attack.
Top lane God. It's so
Top
low.
lane.
He went down to, I think, 10 health before the Lotus.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. He won't die to Impalement Heart.
What is that? Level 2. Yeah. Morbid Mask already purchased on Magnus. Open to lifesteal. Keep himself sustained here in the lane. One last tango to share on the Shadow Demon as well. That should be right as rain. Ooh, so Gunner. Oh yeah, let's check it out. Bottom. Woods goes in, but has to get out right away after the meta is popped. Looks like that is a recent activation. Yep.
Yeah, he popped it. They were kind of getting gone on. He's just saving a Shadow Shaman.
I think you keep the Shadow Shaman alive, you probably win any trade that comes up.
Yeah, as long as he's there, because there's not really a good stun on the Elder Titan. Like, sure, he can Echo Stomp eventually, but it's still gonna be, you know, there's like a channel time to that.
Right.
And it means that you get this few extra seconds.
Can we take a look top, please? Panda has the haste room. Oh, but bottom actually, yeah, bottom. Ricky getting out a soft reset here with the stomp, buying plenty of time. Adrian very low as the TP comes in, not even needed. A lot of damage being pumped here, and Wit's now level 6. Walking at that Rasta.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And then top Prada does go down.
Somehow
the trade ended up being so good that the entire enemy safe lane TP'd out though to kill him. Because Frank on the Abba was kind of primed to kill them both. Which is a decent trade. Like you force two people to leave.
Tower is under attack.
That's so much space. And I know, like, prior, like, this lane has been pretty challenged, and we do see Ganek showing up to challenge the Abba even further. Double Hex with the chicken fingers, but no shackles.
It probably wasn't a kill anyway, just because Abba can just ult off the shackle. So, slight wishful thinking.
Yeah, at best. But I know Leo's still really enjoying being involved in those kills bottom after he's just been suffering here against Wonder Kid in the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now, the Pew Pew against the tier 1 tower, outranging it. Gathering here. I know, right? Real talk, do you think this cosmetic is too cool for Sniper?
I mean, it's super sick.
Yeah.
I think it's... I genuinely think it's bad, though. Because it makes the tracers of your bullets way easier to track.
Sure. But what about with Ghillie suit if you're in the fog?
Yeah, with Ghillie suit, sometimes it's actually hard to see where the sniper's standing. Because you can't see his bullets. They're like really fast.
Right.
And with this, it's like, oh, okay, I see this purple line coming from this direction.
Right.
This is where the sniper's setting. So, I actually think this is a negative to win.
A pay to lose. Yeah, $200 to lose, by the way.
If I had it, I would use it.
Yeah. Me too. So if you're out there listening, you want to get a little birthday present for Gunner coming up. I know it's tomorrow, right? Wink, wink.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Be sure to hook your boy up. Wink, wink.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Could be a nice drop. Just saying, chat. But here, what the hell is happening down here? Rotation. Okay. I saw the Elder Titan walking back that far. Just like, what?
Just a little creep wave.
Just a little creep wave. Top side though. A little creep wave, a little Magnus, a little ABBA action. Battle of the melee metapods coming to you. And it seems like we just kind of hitting a bit of a lull here.
Yeah, I would say it's Dire's winning, but they again their cores are just trash at making moves. they're all just witnesses to the game. They're along for the ride. And Radiant, who actually does have cores that can make moves between like the Ricky and the Puck, both of them are not having great games.
No. I feel like that's almost an understatement. Puck, how much? 1,000 behind the sniper.
Yeah.
Ricky about 900 behind, almost a full 1,000 behind the Magnus. Brutal. But yeah, so Dire, to bear witness to this game, do you just walk down lanes, like slowly over time, whenever it's reasonable? Is that how you kind of play your game?
Yeah, to some extent. I think so.
Yeah. Farm until critical mass, and then let them dive your sniper and win.
What did you expect?
Yeah, eventually you're going to win the game. Adrian's going for the pipe, which I've always loved this build on TV. Like ever since I started playing TV offlane, the pipe build has been my favorite for the
Radiant's
offlane.
top tower is under attack.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to save him here because it's not done yet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Big move from not only the puck but the Ricky as well. They get involved. They find Adrian. No pipe just yet, young man. Gunnar, quick mechanics
Radiant's
question
top
for you.
tower
Ripper's
is under
Lash.
attack.
Does it count
Dire
illusions
structures.
as
Radiant's
heroes or
top
creeps?
tower has fallen.
I think heroes.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
So
Radiant's
a great
top
pick up here for the
tower is
Terra
under
Blade.
attack. Dire's
Holding him in
bottom
place,
tower
trying
is
to
under attack.
pop that ult, but he will not skill it before he needs to. The discipline from Frank.
Just wait till he gets hacked.
Yeah. Waiting for more. Are they going to play here until Wisdom Shrine spawns?
They probably want to try it.
Oh my.
Right.
Walks out. Phase boot's good item.
Why'd he cancel it? Why'd he cancel it? Oh my, he had him. He shackled him after the ammo. He canceled itself.
Yeah. Nobody's nerfed, right? That's the easiest Wisdom Shrine you ever did
Dire's
see
middle tower is under
coming
attack.
up. But Ringmaster will be sniping it for Starbacks on the opposite side of the map. So, you know, tit for tat. And you don't have to worry about losing any towers to snakes, at least. That's nope. Disruption coming out, Leia style.
Radiant's courier has been
Shackled up and gonna get out of here.
All right,
Illusion
I have a question
Rune.
for you.
And Wish Blade. Oh god. Okay, I'm ready.
How does the Magnus Facet work with Morphling?
How does the Magnus Facet work with Morphling? Does he get the bonus while morphed as mag, but then loses it when he changes back to his water form?
That is correct. It actually griefed Yutoro in a DreamLeague Season 25 match. It
Really?
was like right after the patch that added this facet, and he picked Morph because Morph used to be one of the like really good carry matchups for his Magnus. Because
Okay.
you empower yourself, you get the like super powered empower. Because like you know when Magnus casts it on himself, it's like stronger.
Right.
And
Big
you can
bonus.
train the Morph
Radiant
form,
are
have like the
scanning.
400 base damage that Morph gets because of all the agility.
Right.
And you would just hit so hard. And I watched him. He turned into Magnus and kept trying to cast it on himself, like the empower. And you can't cast it on yourself with this facet. It literally doesn't allow you to. And so
Oh my
he
god,
just-
because
he
it should
stopped
just be on you
turning into Magnus.
naturally, right?
Correct. Yeah.
What a
So that-
nightmare, because those spells are so good, too.
So you could use the Q and the E, but it's kind of like the main reason you do it is for the empower on yourself.
Right, yeah,
As
you
a core.
want to hit like a truck. And we'll see if this truck stops here for Adrian. Taunted, silenced, and dead.
These deaths are
Or
going to
Yara.
add up.
Yeah,
For
that's
Adrian.
that was the second most recent death, but he died twice during lane when it was a bit of a brawl back and forth. But
He's pipe now, so he's got his timing. This is like the go time for Terrorblade offlane. It's like you get your pipe, now you have infinite armor, you have infinite magic resistance, you have this barriers almost always gonna let you ult. Your team fighting is really good. So yeah, you'll get a Sunder off. Ooh, the Tormentor almost gets a double kill.
Almost. Oh, we'll see a stop come out.
That spirit
No
almost
way.
clipped the Shadow Shaman. So close.
Dire's middle tower is under
Shard
attack.
does come out rewarded to connect, and Elder Titan steps up, gets the counter reward, but I feel like to give up his life for it. Prada nearby, but not close enough.
Was it worth your life to try for my one?
Wit's looking for a straggler. Rasta quite low.
I don't think they go.
Dire's middle tower
No.
is under attack.
No, Gannett does have a
Dire's
sentry
middle
down
tower
also,
has
so
fallen.
could be disastrous. Ricky gets spotted out. And that's a very quick Aghanim Scepter. Rushed on the Ricky.
Yep. It's because of his facet.
Find myself myself
Right.
strangely drawn to
The agi
this
bonus.
odd configuration.
Yeah, like he farms super fast with the Ags. You one-shot creep waves with it, and then every time that you get a last hit's cooldown also goes down. So they finally invented a way for Ricky to be able to have a farming tool, but it doesn't make it broken for players. Yeah.
Right.
Ooh, Frank?
You know, only had to wait a couple years for it, right? Nice TP from Frank.
A couple decades.
Couple decades. But you know, those Valve devs are working overtime and lost part of their team to old deadlock, but they're still persistent going forward, trying to make all the heroes relevant, playable in certain cases. Kind of love them. But three-person smoke coming out here from Team Compromise, so unwilling to compromise, skewering back. Abaddon, Frank the Tank, is pulled up and he's hexed and dead. No borrowed time today. Brutal. And that's got to be a tier 2, right?
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures
Oh, fortification.
I don't know if they fight this on Starbucks.
No. Especially with the snakes down. Yeah, Gunner, it seems like the Starbacks losing a little bit of the steam they picked up in game 2.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, I think this mid matchup, this Puck Sniper, was super bad for the way they wanted this early game to go. And then I don't know if they were kind of making the choice to not make any moves, or it kind of just occurred. Like sometimes when you're behind, they struggle to make moves. They killed the Terrorblade a few times, but I still don't think it was enough based on.
This is an insane positioning. Gets found out, feared, silenced, gets the dust off. Chicken foul play coming out, but he is dead. And now Product gets into the pit. Leash coming out into the Will of Wonder with a stomp afterwards. They're afraid, they're scared. The Vigorous Splitter coming in. Adrian suffering at the hands of the Starbacks. Getting 2 wits. Starting to snowball. Getting some love here from all these kills.
Yeah, he's looking. I mean, the Ricky's looking good. I think this hero definitely. I really like when heroes are stable as opposed to these like stompy heroes. Like having the ability to farm, I think is just such an integral part to Dota heroes in this current day and age. That if you don't have a built-in farming tool or like an item path that supplements it, I think your hero is just gonna be you can't be a core. And so every hero, if you're melee, you either have to have a built-in Battle Fury almost, or you buy Battle Fury or Radiance.
Are scanning.
And then for ranged heroes, you have to be able to be happy with Maelstrom usually.
Okay.
And so Ricky, it's like you don't want to buy a Maelstrom. This guy. People did try the Battle Fury experiment decent time ago. But I think the other issue with that is
you lose your backstab, right?
Yeah, the issue with Ricky farming has always been you can't backstab creeps while farming.
Yeah.
It's like this whole struggle, but I think now that it's like, oh yeah, you can effectively. They found a way to let you backstab creeps, farm them efficiently. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
And he's
So
owning.
while
He's
you're
306, 100% kill participation. He's about to finish his Manta. I don't, and again, he also does scale to the Shadow Demon, so he might, like, he is the hope, I would say, for Starbacks in this game.
Yeah. Silence can come into play big time as well. As you mentioned, disrupting actionable items or spells of allies once they're in the smoke cloud. Do you the change to smoke cloud where like towers don't miss so much anymore, or it's like other units don't get evasion? Is that how it went?
Yes,
smoke screen no longer buffs allies.
Yeah. So what it used to be was that if you're standing in the smoke screen, it would be the same effect as if an enemy was standing in it. Because it would allow you to like cast on yourself, and even range heroes would kind of have like a mischance hitting in, but they've removed that because it was broken. Because if it was 2 melee heroes were in it, I think it would like stack on itself, so they'd have a 75% mischance, and you'd have a 75% like evasion chance, which is like crazy.
Holy, Yeah.
Dire's top
thankfully
tower
that's
good
is
luck.
under attack.
I also think the reason it was kind of stupid with that was because even if they BKB'd, if you were in the smoke cloud, you'd still get like the buff. So you had to buy an MKB for it.
Right, because it's not a debuff that you're removing at that point.
It was like both. It was a debuff and a buff.
Dire are
Right.
scanning.
But BKB is not going to do anything against the enemy's buff.
Radiant are scanning.
Correct. Gotcha. Damn. But, you know, despite all of that, Riki still playable. Kappa. So,
Oh, I
Aegis,
think he definitely looks good.
yeah. Wits 3, 0, and 6, but we touched on the kill streak gold. If you manage to kill this Riki, that 5k lead's gonna jump. Another cheeky ward here just to the south, the Magnus Panda on the little cliff. Love that spot. It's like a counterbalance to the Watcher just across the river.
You see everything.
Yeah.
Silence.
Now, is this a farming Aegis gunner for Compromiso? Just looking to pull further ahead?
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want your Aegis to never purely be a farming Aegis. You like want something out of it, like even a kill here or there, or like map control or a tower. But
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
they're the draft that is fine if nothing happens. Like they should continue to scale, continue to get stronger and stronger. Like I would say the late game favors them. Starback's late game's decent. I think between specifically Puck and Elder Titan. Like if we fast forward, 100-minute game, everyone's 6 slotted, has Ags, Refresher, and buys. I definitely think Starbacks has the advantage, but the way that Dota usually goes when you talk about like how does these teams scale, it's at 40 minutes which team's going to be ahead in gold, at 50 minutes which team's going to be ahead 15-20,000 gold, and I think it's just more realistic that Compromiso is ahead that much, and so they have like the quote-unquote late game, the early late game to put it that way.
Yeah, right now 6k lead, and we're just at 24 minutes, so I don't think it's unreasonable that by 35 minutes, if this pace keeps up, that easily grows to 10. You know, just they're able to smother the map. Terribly Illusion's pushing in a little bit. Now with all these towers starting to go down, you have free passage kind of through the middle of the map as well. What's our itemization paths here? Anything out of the ordinary?
Radiant's middle tower
Nothing out of the ordinary, I would say. The Lincoln's is a bit quote-unquote out of the ordinary, but it's just for the Shadow Shaman, so he doesn't get picked off.
Right.
As far as Riki goes, the Nullifier is somewhat interesting, I would say, but I think it's just for the like Force Staff on the Sniper,
middle tower
the Hurricane Pike, and maybe the Glimmer.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And for Compromiso, again, most people are just going kind of the standard items these days. I feel like it's hard to be super unique with the item builds a lot of the time. Just because there's some items that just feel really, really strong.
Will Nullifier take off the foul play? It's breakable from Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, it should.
Okay.
I don't think that's worth the, like, if that's the only reason you're buying Nullifier, it's worth, but yeah, it should. I think it kind of just works like an Aeon disc. It has the same animation, so I'd assume.
Sure. Oh, okay, Coil coming out, and Panda not out, walking into the trap of the Starbacks, will go down. Wits picks up another kill, but dust from Connect will make him quite vulnerable to Hex, and a Lincoln applied to him. A good share, yeah, the Splitter comes in, put in the box temporarily, and now Dad is in the middle of the fray, looking for Abaddon, but Frank hits the ult and Connect very low as Wits resets on the outskirts of the fight. A nice BKB Magnus cleaving in to the Abaddon will be enough damage to bring him down. And a reset as Wits trying to find a vulnerable target. Maybe scouting for the puck. But no one's quite vulnerable enough.
That was so close to being just so many kills. The Rich is actually pumping out so much damage with his like tricks of the trade. He's finally got the 15 talent, so it's bonus 150 agility whenever he's in that tricks of the trade.
That it's not who I would want to walk into in a dark alleyway, you know.
Dire are scanning.
Some big guy with 150 agility. Not my 1v1 target. What's that? Oh, dude, he's going for a Revenant's Brooch as well.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of magic crit going through the armor of the Terrorblade.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I like it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he just needs damage. Whatever provides him the most damage. I think people used to spam butterflies on Ricky. Or it's like a lot of the straight agility items are not that good though to just buy. Like you don't really want to buy a butterfly because you're stacking evasion on your Q, so it makes MKB more value. You don't want to buy a swift blink because you have a built-in blink. And then like what even else is there? There's I guess disperser, like the upgraded diffusal blade.
Yeah.
But that he ended up skipping diffusal. I think that's probably like the most standard path for Ricky's.
Radiant are
But
scanning.
he's not going it.
You ever a Scotty contains a little bit of agility just with the ultimate orb. Not a ton though. But do you need that?
Scotty's
this game?
okay. It's not a great Scotty game. Like, usually you want to buy versus like ranged carries that kind of have to move around. But then you want like anti-kite or heal. But like Magnus doesn't really care. Terrorblade I don't think is something you need to itemize for, and Sniper doesn't move. He's stuck. He's already Scotty slowed permanently.
All right. Professor X
mid,
wheeling around. Oh
my god, there's so many wards and sentries that come to place. There's smoke popped and smoke are into like I need to see the river. What's happening?
Right. We gotta know, guys. Those trees to the north of that top observer ward block a crucial part of vision too. Shard went to Elder Titan, played by MJZ, so lower Echo Stop cooldown. Oh, what a nice Tame the Beast there. Into the Spirit, bro, the stop. Yeah, they lose both of those obs. That's a hefty amount of gold going to Connect. Nearly 500. Working on that Glimmer build up. Ricky gonna go for the Nullifier after this Revenant's Brooch. Good pickup, get some flat damage. Gunner, question I had for you. Tricks of the Trade, it's capped to 4 attacks, right? You can't get...
bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
No, it's 5 now.
Oh, it's 5? Okay. Well, hold that thought. Abaddon is locked down. Not silenced though, so he's able to pop that ult, but will be disrupted, banished to the Nether Realm, and now gets to blink out. Oh, what a timing. And a great reset here. Puck is in, orbing out, will reset safely, not wanting to fight into the amplified damage room.
Alright, talk to me about Tricks of the Trade.
Alright, so, sorry. Yeah, attack count 5 after getting the Axe upgrade. I was wondering, let's see. So duration is 2 seconds. If you increase your base attack speed, does that affect it at all? Like, would it shorten the duration, but keep the attacks the same, or is the duration like default and will not budge from 2 seconds?
The duration static is 2, and so when you buy the Ags, it attacks faster. That's why it's attacking faster. It's because the Ags. Because now instead of fitting in 4 attacks in 2 seconds, it's 5 in 2 seconds.
Right, the interval shrinks.
Radiant are scanning.
I think it's every 0.4.
Gotcha.
It's like 0.4.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not so much like the Jug, which has that fixed duration, but attack speed will increase the number of attacks that happen.
Correct. Yeah.
But, yeah, gotcha. Oh, dude, coddle Ricky when. Get that Tricks of the Trade cooldown lowered even more. Yeah.
I mean, he used to have a 25 talent, I think. That was like minus 6 seconds cooldown on it.
Oh,
that
would be wicked. Octarine would take a fair amount of time off, but I don't know if that's something you want to build up.
Yeah, you don't really want to buy it.
No.
basic dispel one's really good though.
Oh yeah, especially when you get Manta already. Especially with the how common a silencer is right now.
Yeah, you can't use it during silence, but you can use it during like roots or slow stuff like that. The big one is actually Puck. Ends up being really bad versus Ricky late game because you can just break the coil with the tricks of the trade.
Right, you suffer no consequences after having broken it. But second Roshan suffering here at the hands of the Dire. Will Radiant make a move to Starbucks? Yeah. They show up to the party uninvited and don't have a ticket to get in. Oh, but Prada, hey, you know, they say, you're cool, you can come with us. Dead for 40.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the kind of party I want to go to.
Oh yeah, I mean, a little initiation ritual happens, you know. Prada's now one of the Dire as Wits also seems to have found his invite. Steps right up to the RP. And will he get out? Does the dust expire? Or the Manta actually got it off him and he's out of the range, but Connect does find him. The Ravage from the creep coming out when you need it the most. These are paid agents. Gunner, did you saw that? The Croaker? The Croaker?
The frogs are the best. There's nothing to say, you know.
Frogs
big frog fan here. Yeah, I'm a big frog fan. Yeah.
Now, are you more of like a bullfrog or more like one of the ones that you'd find in the rainforest? You know, like a poison dart frog.
Rainforest.
Rainforest. Okay.
Like the what is it, like the red tree frog, the red-eye tree frog.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Red-eye tree frog.
No. Red-eye tree frog. No.
Red-eye tree frog.
That's not a real thing.
It is. They're like the cute ones. They're cute little guys.
You gotta name your next pet Red-eye tree frog, and it's like a cat or a turtle. Like what
Dire's
the hell?
bottom tower is under attack.
You know, pets. I think I read this. I think you're supposed to name them something with 2 syllables.
Just an artist.
Really?
Is the best for like at least for dogs. I think just for their ability to understand their name and like hear it.
Gunner!
It's best as 2
Gunner!
syllables.
Gunner, come here. Right?
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I think it's because it's like it's 2 different sounds, so the dog can like kind of process it differently. Something like that.
Sure.
Keep it in mind, chat.
Pattern lines, huh? Keep that in mind for your next rescue. Remember, adopt, don't shop. As they look to going to be in the market for a new tier 3 tower here on the side of the Starbucks. Connect looking for the high ground jump. Hexing, and now Leo Style providing a little cover with the blink and the orb out, but a tier 3 broken down. Barracks soon to follow. Prada is smoked up. Looking for the jump here. They go in with the coil stunned and eliminated on the Magnus. Aegis is on the sniper and might get consumed here. Earth Splitter coming out from the right side as the sniper gives up his first life. Connect forced to run away. Panda gets the dispel on the Puck and Wonder Kid hits the grenade. Disarm on the Ricky, but my friends, he's in the tricks of the trade with the smoke cloud afterwards. 3 heroes down. Maybe make it 4 as he is revealed. Foul play coming out. No chicken fingers today. Only the Shadow Shaman, or the Shadow Demon, survives.
Wow, that's a big throw.
That's a big throw.
I think you can kind of like see it coming. You can kind of sense it when the Puck like jumps in 2 or 3 times and like starts kind of chipping their health slowly, and you still feel confident. Like, guys, we have Aegis, we have Pipe. The abilities are also dying really fast with the circle words. So you're kind of like, oh, we got time. Like, we're gonna kill the Rax, we're gonna get out. But it's like this final jump where the Rax is low. It's just too much, and then one person dies in these high ground pushes. It instantly becomes like a 5v4. It's over. It's like so hard to kind of come back in that fight when you're already getting chipped down.
Right.
I don't think that's worth it at all for this Rax. Like, you much would have rather farmed.
No, this is a team that can certainly defend one lane of Rax.
Some people call you
And now net worth peaking in favor of Starbucks. We're starting to see the cores really flourish coming online. Able to move across the map and get active. And that fight was enough for a full nullifier purchase on the Ricky. We'll be going for the butterfly next.
Yeah, I mean, this nullifier is going to let him kill the supports pretty much instantaneous. His damage on the sniper too was like super surprising. I did not expect him to just kind of deal
like
with
that.
him. Yeah.
Right. And I mean, concussive grenade, you have workarounds with tricks of the trade, with Mantis style as well. This is all pre-25, so the disarm is just really ruled out of the equation. Full Parasma finished on the puck as well, going for the Octarine. There's something that's still a little lackluster, the Guardian support.
It's scary.
Do you think
now.
it's over?
Not over, but it's definitely in the favor of Starbacks. And Compromiso's in this like back foot position, and I don't think they're ever gonna recover from it unless they like super stomp a fight.
Right.
Just because even if like they get a net worth lead, like let's say somehow they're able to out farm at Starbacks and they get back this like 5-6k gold lead, it's not due to Starbacks being poor. You know, they're already getting all their big items, like the Parasma on Puck is massive, along with the Octarine core. The Nullifier is really big. Like at this point, you have every item you need. You have another Nullifier on Frank as well, like a second Nullifier, and I think it's scary when these kind of core items get. Ooh, you catch him mid?
Yeah. Puck maybe caught, but get to the tree line and now Connect gonna pay for it or forward into the coil. And the Wheel of Wonder is out to play. Step right up, grab your ticket to the death of Connect. Now down. The 4v5 is Twitch walking forward. He's silenced up, will jump forward and gets pulled in with the RP. Dead for 90. An absolute reversal of fortune for his Starbacks. Their splitter coming out. Won't really have too much effect. And Dad looking for Abaddon. Penna giving him the necessary vision. Will bring him down with the Assassinate ripping through the wind.
That was kind of weird. He got orchided, I think, by the Terrorblade. And then, I don't know if he just wasn't expecting it or wasn't ready, but he didn't Manta. Like, at all.
No,
he could have Manta, press tricks of the trade, kind of kited the fight out, but he just kind of existed in this orchid the whole time and then just got RP'd and killed. Maybe he was expecting a Abba shield to kind of bail him out of that, but that's kind of a massive misplay.
Agreed. And Ricky does have to buy back here for this high ground defense. Tier 3 is dismantled. The leash onto 3 with the Dream Coil. Temporary banish for Dad. Buy him a little bit of cover. Gonna see a soft reset here from Compromiso. Not out of the woods just yet. Puck looking forward, and he gets hexed and silenced immediately. There's no one to follow up. What is he doing?
There's no buyback.
Oh, Starbacks. We're so not a Starback. And the tip coming out. Oh my god, this cannot be how it ends, Gunner. He's 60. Okay, he's 60 gold short. So you lose the bottom lane for sure.
You should do the bottle thing. If you drop your bottle, your teammates can deny it because it's considered like a consumable, and then it gives you
lowers your net worth, right? And shortens your buyback cost. Oh, he does have it now.
Witz got a bounty.
Okay, nice. Good job, Witz. A good teammate looking out. Silence on Adrian. Gets out of the smoke cloud here. And the Shadow Demon is silenced up. Thunder coming out to get a little bit of HP back. The Shadow Demon dead. Now it's a 5v4. Make it a 5v3. The Terrorblade goes down. Looking for more. Big concussive grenade, but it's not going to be enough. Sniper dead for 78. I'm on a roller coaster, Gunner. Are you sitting beside me? I'm starting to get whiplash there.
This is... I don't know who's going to win anymore.
This is South American Dota, baby. Anything can happen. You love it. You showed up to watch it. And now you're along for the ride, my friends. Oh my god. Roshan is up. Would be a good time to take it. I think it's the third Roshan, so refresher, cheese, at stake, as well as the Aegis and banner. You go double coil here or double Abba ult?
Double coil.
What do you think?
The double coil is super crazy. Also, he doesn't have his Ags yet, but if you ever get it, you can just like overlap it so that once they break the first coil, you coil them again, and they're just getting hit by 2 at the same time.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, Puck gets the refresher shard. And the cheese. Aegis on the Ricky. And what is our buyback status? Got it on the Abba, Ringmaster, the Magnus, and the Shadow Demon. Couple hundred gold away. Got 3. Looks like Abba just lost buyback status, purchasing the point booster. We'll likely get it back before this next fight, though. So, Gunnar, Starbacks down 2 lanes, but their ability to fight still very real, as just witnessed. Does this lane pressure start to add up against them, or are they equipped to handle it?
It definitely adds up over time, but it's not something that like swings the favor away from them. Sure. Like, the mega creeps are the big one.
We're gonna have a brawl. Dad gets Abaddon, pulls him out. Puck Leo style showing up. The Hex is there, but he's able to keep the ult off the coil back. They're on top of the sniper. You gotta keep Cardell alive. The attack's adding up. Put him in the box and save him. But Puck goes down. Ricky, first life used MJC. Putting in a lot of damage with that Ags, but the Hex on the Ricky preventing a lion's share of the damage from escaping. He's gonna have the Manta Dispel here. You gotta use a trick through the trade. You got 2 Blink charges to work with. And it's not gonna happen.
What did you expect?
A whole 5 are alive while you lose everybody on a Starbacks. And Gunnar, that might be all she wrote.
It looks like such a good start. The Abba gets skewered in, like bait everyone. Now we have full vision. And then somehow it turns from them starting on Abba, like not a bad initiation, but you get full vision of the enemy team into a 3-man RP. Like, Dodd gets all the cores. He kills the Puck, he kills the Ricky.
Right.
And that might just be it. There's no buybacks for them.
Gunnar, this is it. Starbucks facing elimination. Just your Elder Titan and your Ringmaster against the world, my man. They have... Oh, he's going in, channeling the Echo Stomp. He's found Wonder Kid on top of him. Concussive Grenade, not going to disarm him. What's the Sunder doing it all? And GG is called as Starbacks are eliminated. They will not be attending Dream League Season 26. And Compromiso continuing on their lower bracket run will advance to the lower bracket semifinals. What a game. What a series.
Yeah, honestly, it felt, the result I think was what we thought was going to happen the first 20-25 minutes, right? That even though their draft was a bit slow, they were kind of getting away with it because of their lanes. And then the high ground hit. The disaster struck. And I don't even know what to say. After that one high ground, it felt like both teams were taking turns like, oh yeah, you want a team wipe? Like, you can have it. Oh no, please.
No, you take it.
You take the team wipe.
Okay, we'll take it this time.
Here you go. Sure? Okay, no. You want us to have a 3-man RP? Okay. We'll take it. I know you guys don't have buys, so we are going to have to end the game here, unfortunately, but
right.
Yeah, I'm just kind of surprised with how that game turned out.
I am too, my friend. But who knew that walking in a very narrow path is a bad idea against Magnus? Dad pulled it off.
Who could have guessed?
Who could have guessed, 1 RP, a lot of cleave, and a sniper, and just plugging away willy-nilly. It's the job done. And Team Compromiso advance where they will face Heroic in the lower bracket semifinals. And, if you wanted to watch that match, I got bad news. You're going to have to wait until tomorrow. But the South American action is not finished just yet. There is a 3rd round today. Unfortunately, there's only 1 match happening. That's between Mosquito Clan and Perito Panzon, are 2 upper bracket finalists. One of those
that's for a slot.
Yeah, that's for a slot. This is the first game to go. And we're going to see one of those 2 take the title, the SA first entry into the Dream League Season 26. But unfortunately, that's all for Gunnar and myself tonight. We will be back tomorrow with the very final round of South American closed qualifiers. We'll be casting the lower bracket finals, where the last 2 teams to battle it out for the final slot. It's going to be hype. It's going to be the last match of all of the Season 26 qualifiers, no matter the region. Gunnar, I can't wait to bring that action. But before we go, do you have any closing thoughts, any words for the crew out there?
I think the quality of Dota has been getting better every day through these qualifiers. Like the first day, we had some stomps, there was some 2-0s, but by the end of the first day, we had a 3-game series. I think even today, most of the series have been kind of back and forth that we've been watching. And on the final day, that's usually when the best is, right? There's so much more pressure as you get closer. The game's being like, okay, this is us qualifying. Whereas I feel like when you lose in the first bracket of the lowers, it's kind of like, okay,
right.
You're not that close. You don't get that taste. You don't get that taste in your mouth of we can win, we can do this. And so it's like the further you get, the more it feels real, and that's when the pressure starts adding up.
Absolutely. And we got a great storyline. Will the pressure get to Heroic? Once the Titans of the region cast down into the lower bracket, they got 2 more rounds to play through, and Compromiso looking good. Burrito Panzon, Mosquito Clans both looking strong. They do not have an easy road forward to DreamLeague Season 26, but Gunnar, I can't wait to bring that action to you all tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. But please join over. I think it's Dota ESL_Dota2 Sanj. They'll be bringing you the action in about 40 minutes. So until then, and until tomorrow, we'll see you, my friends. Thanks for tuning in.
There you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately. The pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground. Their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the 2, fall the tittery, and Dave. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions. But sportsman's hospitality, those in-Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the 2, fall the tittery, and day. August for Marish and Krushki in the Spirk Shelon.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. Eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This Rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I.
mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella speranzare tiene a monterà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora è bella speranzare tiene a monterà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza donna mia, venite qua, verso un bello giocondo, ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà, mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
The